Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. I'm gonna put a little, put an evil symbol on screen. Hashtag not sponsored. Evo. Oh, I hit R. I hit R. No. On time stream. On time stream. On time. Technically, I was supposed to start at 4:30, but whatever. Alright, there we go. Oh, went too far. Alright, cool. Oh my god. The hand cam stream. Except, I already do a face reveal, so it's not like it actually matters. Also, since I think I'll be moving a lot, so I'm actually not using the fancy... I'm not using the fancy microphone. The AT 2020, this is not being used. We're using the clip-on microphone, so... Now I can move around a little bit more. Because, like, I think I'll end up bumping into this thing, too, so... Yep. What's great about this is that, like, the clip-on microphone's not as, like, fragile. Like, I could, like, touch the wire, and you're not gonna get, like, fucking feedback. The XLR mic seems super fragile. If I touch the wire at all, or if I touch, like, the mixer, like, you get, like, static feedback and shit. But, here's what you need to enter Evo. You need a badge, and then you need a wristband. The wristband actually signifies that you're COVID-free. That's actually what the wristband's for. If you don't have a wristband, that means you have not been checked for COVID. They will not let you in. They will literally not let you in. Yeah. I don't have a vaccination card, so instead I actually had to get a COVID test. And I actually have an app. I have an iHealth? I think it's called iHealth. Where is it? iHealth, there we go. I have an app called the iHealth test, and it actually shows... there's a QR code. There's even like a QR code on here. It shows negative. It shows like a negative test thingamajig. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I didn't know such a thing existed. But basically there's two ways to do it. You can either get like a COVID test like right on the spot, but of course it has to be not late at night though. Or you just get a COVID test somewhere else, and then you need like either like a piece of paper or you need like an app saying that like you tested negative. So that's what I did. I tested negative. Also, you could actually, a photo of immunization records can also be saved on this app as well too. So like that's kind of cool. Didn't know that was a thing, but that's kind of cool. There's even like a share button on here too as well. The share button, like I guess you could like test message people or some shit like that. I don't actually know. But hey, we had Evo 2019 and now we have Evo 2022. So it's been 3 years. It's been 3 years since Evo. We skipped 2 years of like physical Evo, and then like the 3rd year we've had Evo. Oh, Nightbot. I should change Nightbot. This was a vacation for me. This was literally a vacation for me. I needed this. I fucking needed this. There we go. Alright, I've changed Nightbot. Also, Nightbot still thinks I'm playing Girls Front Line, so I should turn that off too. There we go. There we go. Alrighty, cool. So, even has a date on here too. Even has August 5th to August 7th, 2022. There's even like a 22 on there. Also, it's all very shiny. It's very hard too. Welcome to Evo 2022. With this badge, you agree to... This badge would not be replaced if lost, stolen, or destroyed. By entering Evo 22, complete collide with the code of conduct. Blah, blah. Yeah, no, actually, no, legit, I kind of felt bad for this guy. So, like, this was not on Friday, this was on Saturday. On Saturday, I overheard a dude at, like, the badge pickup spot. And, like, he was all like, oh, I lost my badge. And then, like, the person at the desk was, like, telling him, like, oh, we're not replacing your badge. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. He lost his badge. That sucks. So, like, he doesn't get to go into Evo anymore? So, basically, he had two choices. Assuming that he wasn't a local, he had two choices. He could just, like, not go, or he could spend money to buy a day pass, essentially. And, like, neither option, like, sounds that good, but I guess buying a day pass is, like, better than nothing. But it's like, he had already spent money, you know, to, like, buy a badge and shit for, like, for like, both days of Evo. And, like, now he has to spend more money, you know, and shit. So, I definitely kind of, I definitely kind of felt bad, for the dude. So, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, the games for this year at Evo, we had Melty Blood, Type Lumina, which is the music playing in the background right now. We had King of Fighters 15, that's XV. Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Skullgirl Second Encore, Street Fighter V Champion Edition, which this will be the last Street Fighter V at Evo, because next year we're going to Street Fighter 6 now. We got Tekken 7, then we have Dragon Ball Z Fighters, and then we have Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate, which I didn't even notice Mortal Kombat was even there. Legit, I didn't notice. That's not to say that I think Mortal Kombat's shit or anything. I'm not trying to say it's shit. It doesn't seem like there's as much hype for, like, Mortal Kombat compared to other games. I don't know. So yeah, fun times. I saw a lot of cool cosplayers and shit like that. Another thing too about these wristbands, these wristbands, it goes in one way, and then, like, you cannot take them off actually, so you have to cut them out. You have to actually get scissors and cut them out. So, like, if I put them on, it's like there's this part right here. I could tighten it, but if I tighten it, I'm not getting it out. So, like, basically, like, there's this thing. It's got teeth. It has teeth in here. So what you could do is, you could tighten it. It goes in this way, but if I try to pull in this way, it won't go. It won't go this way. So I can make it tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. And then, like, once again, I can't pull the other way. So you would literally have to cut it off if it's too tight. And then, like, since my hand's not in here, you know, I could pull it up. Boop. Yeah, so there's teeth. You can see the teeth in there. Yeah, the teeth go one way. So I think they have, like, a stick or something that I didn't notice it too much, but, like, they put the wrist strap on you, and then they put the little locking mechanism in there, and then with the lock mechanism, you can't remove it anymore. Like, when I got my first one, it was too tight on me. Like, when I say tight, it wasn't cut circulation, but, like, it was like up to here, so I couldn't pull my hand through it. So I had to get scissors. I had to get scissors to cut it off because I wasn't gonna sleep with this thing on. and then when you go in the next day to get like another wristband, which it's all the same wristband by the way, they had to re-verify that you don't have COVID essentially. This means that like if you wanted to for all 3 days, if you just wanted to actually sleep in your wristband, you could do that. I mean, to be fair, these wristbands, like, they're not even that, it's not like they're that uncomfortable or anything like that. So, like, you could sleep in them, I guess. I don't know. But, eh. Also, I think these lanyards are leftover from, like, 2019. Because these are Persona 4 Arena Ultimax lanyards. So, I think these were meant to be the lanyards for 2020, but then 2020 got canceled, so we're just reusing the lanyards. So, yeah. we're just kind of like just reusing them. I think I spent over like $700, $800 at Evo this year. I'm including the food. I'm including like food and stuff that was at Evo, but I think I spent like at least $600. I think I spent like $650 on like Evo shit. And then like I spent like probably another $100 on food, on like food and water, because you cannot bring food. For the 2-day convention thing, you could bring a water bottle, but that's about it though. You can't bring like, they won't let you bring outside food and beverage, but a water bottle's fine. And then they have water bottle filling stations around Evo, which I will be uploading those videos like for like the next few days. Right now the videos I have uploaded is my drive to Evo and Tetsamaru Grass's badge and then Tetsamaru street passing. And then like any other video I uploaded during that time, that was me tweeting. That was like me uploading videos like literally from my phone in the moment. Yo, like I have 1,400 views on my short video. Tetsa gets water at Evo 2022. That has 1,418 views. And then the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus has... The Grand Blue Fantasy Versus short has 1,142 views. What? Yo, shorts. Shorts are the way to go, I think. I think shorts is the YouTube algorithm. Oh my god. Why are there so many views of me getting water at Evo? It's a 34-second video of me getting water at Evo. And then the 42-second video of me getting me like seeing the hype for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is at 1,142. That's a 42-second video of me recording the finals for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and people were like screaming and shit. Although does not top the screaming at Dragon Ball Z Fighters. I'm sorry, but you cannot beat the Dragon Ball Z Fighters scream though, because Cell's character, he literally goes, ah! He screams, like, during his intro. So everybody screams during the Cell intro. So, however loudly screaming that they were screaming at Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Dragon Ball Z Fighters was better. It was better. Also, there was a lot of screaming at fucking, what's the name of the game called again? What's the name of the game called again? Fucking... Okay, wait, it wasn't actually a main game. It wasn't a main game? Oh yeah, it's too new, but people acted like it was a main game. Wait, what is it called again? Multiverses! Fucking Multiverses! Yo! Warner Brothers had their own fucking tournament for Multiverses. People were hyped about that shit. And I was all like, really? Do people just like platform fighters in general? Or do they actually legit like Multiverses? I don't know. I actually don't know. And it's like, I look over, and it's like, okay, what do I see here? I see Tom and Jerry fighting Batman. and then I see like Bugs Bunny, like fighting the chick from like fighting Garnet from Steven Universe. It's like, what? You bet that being free has something to do with it? Oh, is it free? Oh, I actually didn't know. I didn't know that it was free. So wait, you're telling me that Smash Bros. You have to pay for, but Multiverses is free? Huh? I didn't know that. I assume they make money through DLC characters then. I assume you pay for DLC, but wow. As of right now, it's still brand new, so I don't know if Multiverses will stay relevant though. I don't know if it's gonna stay relevant. I feel Smash Brothers is more stable. It's been around longer. People like their waifus, Velma and Harley Quinn. The Harley Quinn that they use, they're using the Harley Quinn from the Harley Quinn show. Like, they're not using, like, old Harley Quinn. They're using the new Harley Quinn, I noticed. Oh, wait! Fucking Ultra Instinct Shaggy is fucking... That's, like, canon now. Like, they went with the memes. Multiverses definitely embraces the memes. And here's the thing. Ultra Instinct Shaggy has actually been canon. Like, for a long time, actually. Like, only now is it, like, does it actually feel canon? But, like, I think it's been canon for, like, the last 2 years. There was, like, a Warner Brothers short with, like, Scorpion and Shaggy. And then, like... And then Scorpion got his ass kicked by Shaggy. It's like a legit... It's like a real Warner Brothers short. It's not, like, a fan-made animation or something. So, like... They saw the memes for Ultra Instinct Shaggy, and then Warner Bros. Was all like, you know what? Let's make it real. Let's just, Let's canon Shaggy. So people like that shit too. I do like seeing Batman and Superman in there too, I guess. It kind of feels like one of those death battle things where it's like, if Tom and Jerry fought Batman, who would win? Or something stupid like that. I've only played Multiverses a little bit when I was at Evo. And when I say a little bit, I mean like 30 minutes. So it's not a good indication of like how I think the game's gonna do. But just based on I did not know there was a QR code on this thing. Huh. I did not know there's a QR code here. But anyway, Multiverses doesn't... It seemed very busy to me. I don't know, like it seemed like I didn't know what was going on. Maybe if I gave it like a second try, like in the at-home environment, maybe I might feel different. For now, like I think I still prefer Smash Brothers, but I don't know. Also, maybe because Smash Brothers might have like more interesting characters to me. It's also older too, though. Smash Brothers has been around for like what, 15 years, 16 years. Multiverses just came out just now, so we'll see if like next year, if Multiverses is still a thing. Or if, like, it's just gonna die. Because, remember Nickelodeon Brawl? What the fuck happened to that game, right? It had, like, SpongeBob. I don't even remember. It had SpongeBob and, like, other... It had, like, Adventure Time? No, wait, no. Adventure Time is Multiverses. Yeah, like, no, I can't even remember, like, what was in Nickelodeon Brawl now. Like, Nickelodeon Brawl... Oh, yeah, Nickelodeon Brawl also had, like, Jenny. It had, like, Jenny the Teenage Robot and shit like that. Yeah, like, what was wrong with Nickelodeon Brawl? People were even saying that, like, Nickelodeon Brawl had, like, actual combos, but I guess it wasn't that good. Nickelodeon Brawl had plenty of time to try and get into Evo, but it didn't, which means people didn't like it. On the other hand, Smash, an old-ass game, constantly is in, like, the top voting for, like, to get back into Evo. And it wasn't Evo. Like, back in 2018 and 2019, it wasn't Evo. So, even though Smash is an old-ass game, it still gets into Evo. So, I guess for whatever reason, Nickelodeon Brawl just wasn't that good. So, the only reason why Warner Brothers Multiverse was here is because Warner Brothers was actually there at Evo. They were shilling their own game. So, yeah. We'll see if they still care. We'll see if they still care. I mean, I do like my Bugs Bunny. I do like my Bugs Bunny, but I don't know if I like it that much. I do think it was kind of weird that Gear to Gear Strive was the final game at Evo this year, and not Street Fighter, because usually Street Fighter's the last game. But then the more I thought about it, the more I thought it made sense. So Evo never ends on time. Never. I've been going to Evo for like the past 15 years. It never ends on time. So I think they realized that. So they didn't want to make people stay till 1 a.m. for Street Fighter. They know that Street Fighter's hype, so they purposely make it second to last, so that way it ends at around 10 o'clock. And then that way the last game is the game where, like, people, if you don't care about it, you go home. You go home, or you go back to your hotel room. Because the stadium emptied out. The stadium was full for Street Fighter 5. It was full, because that's the game people are hyped up for. And then, like, once Street Fighter 5 was over, people started leaving. And at first, I thought they were going to the bathroom or getting food. They didn't come back. Like, everybody sitting next to me, they didn't come back. I kid you not, like, half the stadium was empty for, like, Gear to Gear Strive. Because usually they say you save the best for last, right? You save the best for last. I think now, you don't save the best for last. You save the best for second to last. And then last, you put it in for the game that no one cares about, which is Gear to Gear Strive, I guess. Because it's easier to wake up early in the morning, I guess, than to wake up late at night. Because King of Fighters was the very first game in the morning. King of Fighters was at 9 a.m. And then after King of Fighters was Tekken. Shit, wait, what was the schedule again? Let me check on that. What was the schedule again? Sunday. King of Fighters, Tekken, Street Fighter 5, and Gear to Gear Strive. Just those four. Alright. Yo, like, okay, no, this is hilarious. It says Street Fighter 5, 5 to 8 p.m., and Gear to Gear Strive, 8 to 11. Yo, we didn't start Gear to Gear Strive until 9:30. We literally didn't start until 9:30. It's because overtime. You know how, like, soccer and baseball have overtime? Yeah, same thing too for fighting games. We get overtime too. And, like, they never calculate the overtime properly. So, like, if King of Fighters in the morning has overtime, then it'll go over. And then, like, Tekken has to wait. Tekken has to wait their turn. And then Tekken's late. And then Tekken goes into overtime. But they were already late, though. So it's, like, double overtime. So, like, every game that gets overtime adds more to the overtime. It adds more to the delay. So, Gear to Gear Strive started, like, an hour and a half later than it was supposed to. And then you would think, too, it's like, there's only, like, top 8, right? Like, how long could that possibly take? But it's double elimination, though. It's double elimination, which means we see everybody fight at least 2 times. And it's best 3 out of 5. And then, if the person in loser's bracket gets back to grand finals, and they win again, they reset the bracket, causing more games. So, it's hilarious how it's been 15 years, and Evo still has problems trying to schedule things properly. Because, I guess to be fair, you cannot schedule the human elements. Like, the tournament would be very fast if, like, who you expected to win would win, right? It's like, okay, like, we already know Daigo is gonna win. And then Daigo just, like, demolishes everybody. It's like, okay, there was no resets. There was no, like, final bouts or anything. He just ended, like, 3-0ing everybody. That's it. Street Fighter over. If it was that easy, then, like, you could do top 8 within an hour. But it's never, because these are, like, the best players. It's never that easy. I mentioned this before, like, during Evo 2019 and 2020 for the online shit. It's not the same, though. It's not the same. It's like, I tried watching the live stream, too. I remember also trying to watch the live stream, because it's free. It's free to watch the live stream, and it didn't feel the same. There's no screaming, there's no yelling, and I think that's a part of the experience, too. You know? Seeing people, like, stand up in their chair and, like, oh, yeah! Like, that wasn't there. It's not the same. I need the crowd. I need to feel the hype. I need to pay for very expensive popcorn and soda. That's what sells it to me when you're actually at the floor. And I guess same thing too, even for, like, other conventions. It's like, it's like, do you need to go to like Comic-Con or shit like that, right? Do you need to go to Comic-K or whatever? Because these days too, for Japanese Comic-K, a lot of things that you can get at Comic-K, you can buy off Melon Books. You can buy online, or there's like doujin stores in Japan. You don't have to go to Comic-K for. And a lot of doujin groups, they're selling shit online anyway too. Because they know not everyone go to Comic-K anyway. So they're all like, hey, this is our new book. And like, when Comic-K starts, the online store will start selling it too as well. So it's like, you don't have to go. But it doesn't feel the same though. It doesn't feel the same. Oh yeah, other than like the COVID test, mask was mandated too. I think a lot of places nowadays, like masks is no longer being mandated anymore, right? Like you don't have to wear a mask now. It's kind of optional. I still wear a mask actually, but at Evo, mask was super mandated. You were not allowed to go in without a mask. And then, like, if you did take off your mask, like, you had to make sure that you were in the eating area. You couldn't just walk around without a mask. And there was security everywhere. So they enforced that shit. They super enforced it. I mean, it's to keep people safe, so I guess whatever. I mean, there is a thing, too, right? It's called, like, convention sickness, where, like, people tend to get sick after they go to a convention. I have never gotten that. I've never gotten convention sickness. Even like when I went to Japan and I went to Comic-K, and that's like me being introduced like new germs and stuff, I never got like Japanese like convention sickness either. But I know it's a thing though. A lot of people tend to get sick. The nerd flu, right? But you know what though? I bet people wearing masks, I bet that helps cut that down though. Because, like, even before COVID, right? Like, people cough, people sneeze, people put their grubby hands on, like, everything. They touch everything. But, like, ever since COVID, though, it's like, now we sanitize, like, all stations and everything like that. Like, yo, at the vendors and at the booths and stuff like that, there's hand sanitizer. Like, at Capcom. At Capcom's booth for Street Fighter 6, where you could play Street Fighter 6, there's hand sanitizer on the booths. And, like, I saw everybody use a hand sanitizer. Because, like, you know, you wait in line. You literally wait in line to try out Street Fighter 6. And then, like, when it's your turn to go to a booth, there's hand sanitizer right there. You use it, you lather up, and then you go and grab a controller. And then you try out, like, Street Fighter 6 for a few rounds. So it's like, yeah, no, everybody uses hand sanitizer. At least for, like, Evo, at least, and, like, other, like, fighting game tournaments, probably what also makes that better, too, is that it's a BYOC kind of thing. People bring their own controllers at video game tournaments. So that probably makes it a little bit better, right? Like, we're all not sharing the same... We're not sharing, like, the same controller and shit. We all have our own controller, so that probably makes it a little bit better. But, yeah. I'm excited for next year already. I'm excited for Evo Japan. So Evo Japan, that's gonna be March. Hold on, let me go back over. March 31st, 3/31 to 2023 to 4/2 2023. I'm going. I'm totally going. I'm really excited to hear that. Yo, I haven't been to Japan since COVID. I literally have not been to Japan since COVID. I want to go back. So, since I know when Evo is going to start, that's an excuse for me to actually go back to Japan again. I need to renew my passport. My passport's expired, actually. I need to renew my passport, and I will preemptively put in my vacation hours for work. And then, I guess I better make sure, like, I put money aside so I can have a plane ticket to, fly over to Evo and shit. So that'd be cool. And then also I could save money on the whole hotels, right? Because like I could always bunk with Taka again, I guess. Or his mom. I mentioned this before. Taka doesn't live with his mom anymore. Taka got his own apartment. I mean, he still has like a room at his mom's place though, because like his mom's not gonna like turn his room into anything. And they have a guest bedroom and shit like that. So it's like, if Taka doesn't have enough room at his apartment, I could always stay with his mom or whatever. But I could save on hotel fees and shit like that. Also, I can decide too if I want to just stay at Evo for Japan for those 3 days, or if I want to stay there longer for like a week or something, you know? I could just stay in Japan for like a week and just hang out or some shit like that. That'd be really fun. Oh my god, I'm like getting like super excited like thinking about it. Just to fly over to Japan and shit. So like it's August right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 months? Technically 8. It's March 31st. So technically I have 8 months to plan out my trip to Japan. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Also, the earlier that like I book a ticket to Japan, the cheaper the ticket will be. Because, you know, like, you pay for the... You pay extra if you, like, have, like, an overnight thing or something. The earlier you book a plane ticket, the more cheaper it is. So, I should make sure I do that. But I don't want to do it now, this instant, because I do have to make sure I renew my passport. Because sometimes some things go wrong. I mean, I don't see why I shouldn't be able to renew my passport. Unless, like, you know, they put me on, like, a no-fly list or some shit like that. Whatever. But, yeah. Okay, cool. I think that's all I have to say on, like, Evo in general. I will be uploading more videos, like, pretty much the next few days, like I said. I already have rendered. I have rendered the first day of Evo of me walking around the tournament hall. But, like, that's just, like, 1/2 of, like, the first day videos I have, though. Because I still have, like, other videos to upload for the first day. I'm gonna upload that first day in, like, 3 or 4 separate videos. Because, like, they're all under, like, different categories and stuff. It took me, like, an hour just to walk through the artist booth. And the artist booth felt very weeabo. It felt like fucking an anime con. And then the second day, I have some gameplay videos to upload for the second day. I have some Hololive stuff to show for the second day, actually. So if you're into Hololive VTubers, that'd be cool. And then for the third day is just the finals, but like I might have something to upload for that one, probably, but I don't know yet. So, yep. And all right, let's talk merch. Let's talk merch. So, like I said, I have spent over probably $600 to $700 on merch. And then I spent like another $100 on food because I have to buy food and shit. So let me go and grab some stuff. Okay. So I will show off like the things I got like in batches, I suppose. Let's see. Okay, so there's this, there's that. I cannot reach this. I fucking short as hell. Not that. I kind of like spread out my Evo merch because like some of my merch was like kind of fragile, so like I didn't want to like just put it like in a box or some shit. So I gotta like get to some of them. Hold on. All right, there we go. Okay. Oh shit! Wait, that's not all of it. Hold on. Where's the other one? Here we go. Alrighty. So, okay. I will put this on the side, I think. Right here seems good, so I don't destroy it. Oh. Yeah, this is why like I decided to use the clip-on microphone this time, because like I knew that I'd be moving around a lot. Alright, here we go. Alrighty, so a couple of things I spent are in the artist booth. Hold on, I'm sitting on my controller right now. So I'm totally gonna put these on my car. I got Peaker vinyl sticker thingies. So there's I got a couple. So I got Picora. I got Picora. I have Suisei. Wait. Did I drop one? Did I drop one? I'm pretty sure I bought 3. Or did I just buy 2? I bought 2. Never mind. I bought 2. Yeah, I bought 2. Because, I bought 3 of something else. What did I buy 3 of? Oh, yeah. I forgot. Okay, it was the keychains. It was buy 3, get 1 free. And then for the peakers, it was buy 2 for, like, a discount. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I got Suisei and Picora. I'm totally gonna put these on my car. And then for my keychains, I got a Gura. I have Kiara. I got Corone, and then I have Lapis. I have Lapis. So yeah, a lot of the artist vendors, they were having specials. It's like if you buy 2 or 3, you get them at a discount. This guy, Freeze, I think on Twitter he's like Freeze EX or something. His thing was if you buy 3, you get 1 for free. Buy 3, get 1 for free. So I was like, yep, I'm getting it. So that was pretty cool. There was a lot of Hololive. There was a shit ton of Hololive stuff at Evo. And I was all like, yo, when did Evo become so weeb? It's like, in 2018, the artist area was like a little bit small. And it was like mostly fighting game stuff. And then like in 2019, it got pretty weeabo, I want to say. There was always an artist section though. Like 2013, 2014, 2015, there was always an artist section. But the artist section was still primarily fighting game stuff though. And it was always very small. It was never that big. And then like every year after like 2015, I want to say, it got bigger and bigger. And it got more weeabo. It definitely got more weeabo as time went on. I remember 2018 Evo. There was definitely like a lot of Persona. A lot of like Persona 5 shit, I think, at Evo 2018. I have so many charms and so many keychains, I don't know what to do with them anymore. They're basically just decoration at this point. How do you open this? There it is. Yeah, these are just decorations. Like, I'm a sucker. I am such a sucker for charms and keychains. It's like, I probably bought over like 100 charms and keychains over the years. It's like, imagine if I would have put that on my keys though, right? Can you guys imagine like somebody putting like 100 like weeabo keychains on his keys? And like maybe they don't even drive a car, they just have like house keys on it or something. I can't fucking find the spot where you opened this from. There it is. I definitely want to look for more Lapis stuff because like I really like Hollow X. I think Hollow X is great. Heed my call. Yes, my dark. Heed my call. Yes, my dark. And then this is that's Koroni's like new costume, I think, or her new MV, God Doggo, whatever. And then there's more say so on the other side. Yeah, because these are flip. These are flippable. This one says heed my call, and then the other side says yes, my dark. YMD. Yes, my dark. need to. It's a good thing that these are packaged really well, because I'm having troubles trying to open these. There we go. Plastic, my one weakness. We have Kiara's like summer outfit on one side, and then we have her regular outfit on the other side. And she's holding chicken. She's holding like chicken drumsticks. So that's cool. And then Gura. I can. This is so hard to open. This is literally so hard to open. There we go. Same in Chief of Gura. Gura, like one side is like her regular costume, and then like the other side is like her alt costume. So that's kind of cool. The cat-eared Sharko. And then I guess I could wear this every time I do like a Hololive like game stream or something or whatever. But like, I got a new hat. It's not a fedora. It's a bucket hat. It's a taco. I didn't get an Ina keychain, but there we go. I'm now a Takodachi. I'm a taco. I'm a taco. Is this how you're supposed to wear it? You're not supposed to, are you supposed to like, I don't know how bucket hats work. Are you supposed to like flip these up, or do you let them sit down? I actually don't know how bucket hats work. There's like a rim, but I don't know they're flipped, but it's got ears. There we go, you can see it. It's got ears too. This kind of makes me feel like I should have got like an Ina charm, but for Ian, I got Gura and Kiara, and then for JP, I got Lapis and Korone, and then for the Peekers, I got Pekora and Suisei. So the only thing Ina related I got was the Takodachi. I do think I look kind of weird though. Like I feel like I've gotten more used to my fedora look rather than the bucket hat. I'm not used to wearing bucket hats, but maybe for now I'll be a Takodachi. I'll sport the Takodachi thing. If I ever decide I want to go to a Hololive convention, I think I'll wear this Takodachi hat then. If I ever decide I want to go to a Hololive convention. I'm still not sure how much of a fan I am of Hololive and VTubers in general. I still consider myself a casual fan. I don't know if I consider myself a hardcore fan or anything like that. I don't know. Also, with your badge, you get a free Evo Water Bottle. It's actually pretty thick. It's actually really, really thick too. Hand wash only. Hand wash only. It's got the Evo symbol on there. I didn't use it. I did not use this at Evo because I have my own water bottle. But you know, it's got that strap-on thing, so like it stays on, and you fill it with water. Okay, this smells actually very plasticky, so I think I should wash this first. It smells like it has a layer of like that oil that they use for like goods, so that way like they don't get dirty like during transit. I don't think you should use this right away. You should always wash them first. Actually though, legit though, this feels really good. Like, this actually doesn't feel like a 99-cent water bottle. You know, this doesn't feel like a $1 water. This feels like at least a $10, like a $5 or $10 water bottle. It feels. Well, $10 because you're buying the brand, so I'd say it's a $5. It's like a $5 water bottle, which I think is actually pretty good. The build quality for this is actually pretty nice. I mean, I'm sure in a factory this costs like 10 cents to make or something, but you know, you gotta pay for like the shipping and the truck and whatever like that, so that's why the price goes up. And then when I was over at the at some of the gaming vendor booths, I got some free poster swag out of it. I got some this is advertising. Whoop, that's Phantom Breakers. Phantom Breakers Amina. I believe this is available for all consoles now. Like, it's available for like PC, the Switch, the PlayStation 4, and Xbox. I believe this is available like everywhere, I think. So, cool poster I got from that. I also have another one too for Phantom Breaker. I got another one. It's like more like this one's like advertising the game itself, and this one's like advertising like the waifus, I guess. Phantom Breaker. Phantom Breaker is like another one of those like whatchamacallit, those crossover. It's another one of those crossover games with like obscure characters for like visual novels. So like, if you don't play visual novels, or if you don't play a lot of like anime shit, then like you might not know these characters, I guess. If I look at Phantom Breaker, for example, if I look at the all the characters shown on here, it's like I legit only recognize like 2 of them. I recognize like 2 of them. The other ones I don't know. I don't know who these people are. But I know it's a crossover though, because everybody here is either from a light novel or from a visual novel. Oh, I just realized they're making macaroons. Yeah, those are totally macaroons here. I can make macaroons. That could be a stream one day. I see pink macaroons, blue macaroons, yellow macaroons. Macaroons are not the hardest thing to make, actually. They're time-consuming, but they're actually not that hard to make. They're really good fresh, too. They're the best when they're fresh. Also, like, the free posters you often get at conventions are often pretty good quality, actually. These are pretty good. These are pretty good quality. Trying to get off my chair. I also got like this Namco, not Namco, SNK. I got like an SNK thing too, or is it Namco? Hold on. It's SNK Capcom. There we go, SNK Capcom. I got this welcome back to Evo. If I can show off the whole thing. Welcome back, Evo. It's got like the King of Fighters and the Street Fighter characters on there together, so that's kind of cool. It's got Kami and Ryu. It's got Ryo. The other guy's name is Ryo, and the other person I don't know. I don't know this chick. That chick I don't know. I know the guy in the orange gi is Ryo, and then this is Ryu, and then you got Kami over there, so that's kind of cool. This one's kind of like a generic fighting game poster, so I don't know if I'll hang that up or anything like that. It's not very waifu centric or anything like that. Let's see. Okay. I think this is the part where like we get into some of the more expensive shit. Oh, hold on. My last free thing. This is the last free thing I got, I think. Yeah, this is my last freebie. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag could be sponsored. I got my Sony shirt! It's got the triangle, the circle, the X, and the square. And on the back, it says PlayStation Tournaments. It says PlayStation Tournaments Evo. But I got my PlayStation shirt. I got my Sony shirt. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag could be sponsored. Yeah, no, the large is gonna fit me. So like, I don't know. Okay, wait. I guess I'm shorter than I thought. I don't know. So every time people look at me, and they ask me for like a shirt size, I say large all the time, and people look at me like I'm a midget. It might be hard to tell during my streams, but I guess I'm a short motherfucker because like, people look at me, they're like, "Are you sure you want a large? The large is pretty large." I'm like, "I'm sure I want a large." I like to wear it loose, is what I like to tell people. But, like, people want to give me either a small or a medium. And I'm all like, no, I'll take the large, thank you. The last time I took a medium, the medium was, like, form-fitting to me. The medium was actually, like, tight on me. So, I always take a large from now on. And, like, a large also, like, usually when you buy new clothes, they do shrink a little bit. So, that's also another reason why, like, I tend to buy, I tend to get large clothing as well. I buy medium pants. But I buy large shirts, though. That's a little bit better for me. I don't know. Alright, that's the last of the free shit. The Sony t-shirt. Alright, now to talk about the thing that I definitely spend the most money on. Fighting games. Fighting controller thingamabobs. So, oh my god, do I have a lot to talk about here. Oh my god. I really hate, I fucking hate that I had to spend money on this, though. Because I wasn't going to. I wasn't gonna spend money on this, but then, like, I had to, because, like, I still can't find my shit. I still can't find it. I think I lost it in all the moves. I moved so many times within, like, the 8 years of the last 8 years, and, like, I never lost a thing. I never lost a single thing. And now I think I lost a box, because I lost a few things, actually. It's like, yo, I lost... Okay. That box had 2 of my good arcade sticks in. It had 2 of my good arcade sticks. It had a toaster. It had my steamer in there. It had my most used computer wires in there. So I had to, like, get new computer wires. And then, like, also I had my flash drive in there. My most used flash drive. And then also, like, it had, like, one of my card converters in there. Yeah, like, it had a lot of things in there, and it's gone. I can't find it. Now, all hope is not lost, though. All hope is not lost, because I think I have one last trick to try. Because I've opened every box that I have. I might have left some of my shit at a friend's house or something. I might have. So, last year when I was homeless, guys. Last year when I was homeless, I got a storage. I got a temporary U-Haul storage, right? But, like, it couldn't fit all the stuff I had. Because, like, I kind of, like, miscalculated, like, how much room I would need. So, one of my friends has a storage, like, within their house. And I was like, yo, could I, like, have some stuff here? And she was like, sure, why not? Go ahead. So, I think I have stuff in there. So, I think I didn't take everything, even though I thought I did take everything. So on Wednesday, like, after work, I'm gonna try and go over and see if I can, like, find stuff that maybe it's in that storage unit. Because my friend doesn't even go in that storage unit very often. So, like, my friend wouldn't have told me if things were in there, you know? So, that's my last thing to try. Otherwise, I have to make a new stick. Which is why I have all this crap. So, I have a new, I have this is new, this is, like, new Quanba mechanical shaft shift gravity silent joystick. This is new tech to this year, they said. Like, everybody's upgrading to this. Tech for fighting game controllers, right? This is brand new. Still in this plastic box. This is new tech, so I'm excited for this. I also got a lot of switches here too, so I got that's a green one, that's a green one, that's 2 blue ones, that's 2 purples, that's 2 purples right there, and then there's 2 clear ones. I mean, like, it's kind of hard for me to put all these together, but you guys get the picture though. I bought a lot of buttons. 2 greens, 2 purples, 2 blues, and 2 white ones. And these are all translucent, meaning that, like, I could put a picture in these things. So, like, that's see-through. So basically, I would just pop this out. And then I could put like a little picture on there. It's definitely more noticeable in the white ones, because the white one is super clear. Whereas like these are like shaded blue and stuff. But I kind of wanted to get the whole rainbow. Like I wanted to get like yellow and orange and like, you know, more of the other stuff. But you know, I didn't have the money, essentially. And then I got new ball tops, because the ball top also has to be configured separately too. So I got a translucent blue one, and then I have a solid blue one. So yeah. So like, this one's solid blue, and this one is this one's like translucent, like this one's like translucent, like kind of like marble. This is like a marble blue. You could say that I have blue balls. Hey, I have blue balls. I have blue balls. What are you talking about? I'm wearing the same hat that I always wear. I had the same hat that I always wear. Nothing's changed. Nothing has changed at all. Wah! I don't know where that came from. That just came out of my mouth for some reason. Wah! And then I also have gate guards too. So I got 2 blue translucent. I should have got like a different colored one for this one, honestly though. I should have got like purple or like yellow or something. And then like other than the brand new tech, the Quan Ball Gravity Silent joystick, I have a generic. I got a generic second one too. And this one clicks. You could hear this one. And in the back, you can see the switches too. So here's the thing though. Not everybody likes silent, actually. Not everyone likes silent. Some people, they like the clicky. They like the force feedback. I like silent. Let me see if this one's more silent than this one. Yeah, so like this one is not as loud as this one is. And like, you would think that everybody would go silent, but a lot of people tend to like the feedback of like the clickiness. So it depends on the person. It really does depend on the person. So like the parts that you all see right here, this is like $150. This is like $180 right here. Yeah, no, this is legit like $180 just for these parts. This is not including like the PCB. This is not including the wiring or anything like that. This is just like a couple of ball tops that like you know, here's the joystick, and I could screw in a ball top. And there we go. Now it's got a blue. Now it's got a blue ball top. You know, it's also like not including like I said, the wiring or like the casing box or anything like that. Yo, some people have shoebox arcade sticks. And when I say shoebox, I mean like a literal shoebox. You could do that. You could do that. You could make a shoebox joystick. You can't like be rough with it, obviously. But you could make a cardboard. You can indeed make a cardboard joystick. So, for comparison, the new tech, this one is like $80. This is like $60 to $80, I think. I already forget how much this costed, but that's like 80 bucks. This one right here is $25. This is old tech. You want to know how new this tech is, by the way? This tech is so new that these gates that like a lot of the old Sanwas use, these gates are not compatible. Because like, I like to use octagon gates for my joysticks, but like the octagon gates that are available for me to buy right now, I cannot use it on this. So this comes with 2 gates. This comes with a square gate, and this comes with a circle gate. So I guess I'm gonna use the circle one. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna use the circle gate now. All I know from what the guide told me is that octagon gates do not exist for this yet, because it's too brand new. The tech just came out. It's just way brand new. I bought this generic joystick because like this generic one is still, it's not generic, it's a Sanwa. It's a Sanwa, but like this is better than like most like, I don't know what to call them, super generic or store brand like joysticks that come with an arcade stick already. So this is like just better. This is already better anyway. So I bought this as extra parts. So I'm not sure if I even plan to use this right away actually. And then like I have a box of parts right here that I was using like in the last live stream, or going to use the last live stream, but I didn't. But like I have like a box right here, and like this box has like a bunch of stuff in it. Like this box has like gates, in there, wiring. So as you can see, I have a lot of spare. Wires, and they have quick disconnects too on them. I also I have like other generic buttons too. Like here's some solid red, here's a solid black. They're very clicky, but they're still good. Here's an orange and a green one. So solid buttons like these are really cheap. These are like $2 each, like $2 or $3 each. But then like these good buttons though, these are like $5 to $6 each. Not even joking. They're about $5 or $6 each versus $2 or $3 each. And when you guys think about the average controller, so how many buttons do you got? You got 4 face buttons, right? And then you have the left trigger and right trigger, and then you have the right shoulder and left shoulder. That's 8 buttons. And you might need 2 more for start and select, right? That's 10. That is 10 buttons. So you guys tell me what you're willing to spend on, right? Do you want to buy good buttons at like $6 a piece? 6 times 10 is $60 on buttons. Or get the cheaper ones, $2 or $3 times 10. 2 times 10 is $20. 6 times 10 is $60. You know, like how much are you willing to spend on buttons? Really depends. Really depends. Oh, I have silencers too. So I have a bag of silencers, so I could put these into any button actually and make them silent. So I still have these in here too, by the way. I have more buttons in here. Oh, I also have micron switches. Look at, like, these are literally switches. I could turn anything into an arcade button now. So yeah. I even have like 2 translucent black ones in here, so like that's kind of cool. That's cool. That's cool. Cheap ones for like start and select and other miscellaneous buttons. You know what? You know what, Kitsune? That's what most people do. Most people buy the good buttons for like the face buttons, and they buy the cheaper ones for the non-used ones. That's pretty much what a lot of people do. And then speaking of stick, I'll go ahead and show this on stream as well. So I thought this was pretty cool. I never made like a theme one before, but like now I kind of want to make a theme one. So go to Evo, and then well, first off, I'll show the last picture I have of my arcade stick before it disappeared forever. So This is the last time I saw the arcade stick before it disappeared forever. So the one, oh god, this makes me so sad. So the one on the right is the $300 arcade stick. You can tell the waifus on there. It's got Tenryu, it's got Ranko, it's got Noir on it, it's got Mashu. That's the $300 stick. And then the one in the middle, that's the $150 stick. That one's got Patchouli. That one's got Patchouli on it. It has Yuki on there. It's got Shanghai on there. And then the one on the very left, that's the cheapo one. That's the $6 one, which I have. It's like the one I have is the cheap one. I can't find the expensive ones. I think they're gone. But, see, I still have it. And this sucks ass, actually. However, I do want to try and upgrade this. I want to make this into a usable stick. Also, this is, like, made for, like, PS3 and PS2, actually. So that's kind of cool that it has, like, a double plug on this thing. That's actually why I want to upgrade this. And also, like, it was kind of unusable even in the first place. Because, hold on. Where's the thing? Here it is. Here's the joystick. I kind of took the joystick out already because I kind of opened it already earlier. So here's the joystick. So the joystick goes in here, right? So here's the thing. This one was already having problems. This is the cheap one. So this one, the up doesn't work. The up doesn't work. The down works and the right works. The left and up doesn't work. Hopefully, I just need to resolder in connections. But, like, I don't know if I want to bother using, like, another joystick for it or just trying to fix this joystick. And also, these buttons are not switches. Like, everything here is a Micron switch or an Omron. It's either like an Omron or like a Cherry MX switch. Like keyboard switches, right? The ones here, this is pad. This is a fucking pad in here. It's got a rubber mat, and then like this like goes on the mat, and then like when it like touches the mat, it forces the connection. So these are not switches. They are not switches. So I would like to upgrade this somehow, but I don't know how much I want to bother putting into this though. That's the thing. This will take soldering though. This will definitely take soldering if I ever want to decide I want to upgrade this, but I do want to upgrade it, but like right now it's on the back burner. But that's an idea though. That is an idea for the future. So anyway, that's it. A picture that I definitely wanted to show off though, was 2022 pictures. Here we go. I definitely want to try and make a theme one now because it seems kind of cool. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Let me go ahead and transform, flip 180, and then transform, fit to screen. So I definitely want to try and see if I could like make something similar to like this Gura stick, but maybe I go like a different route though, like not go Gura or something. If I had more purple buttons, maybe I want to make like an Ina stick, like a Takudachi. I could make like a Takudachi stick or some shit. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I definitely want to give that a try. This looks really good too. So there's even like a little bit of Ame like in the corner. I have a blue ball. I have a blue ball and I have like blue cover dusters. But like that's if I wanted to go with a blue theme and stuff. If they're using white buttons. They look like the cheapo buttons, but I'm not exactly sure if they are cheap. Yeah, like I want to try making a theme stick now. And I think I have the parts to do 2 sticks. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I spent okay, for these buttons on here and everything. Hear me out. I spent like $160 on all these buttons, right? Right? I spent like another $250 for the boxes. So I can make another 2 sticks. I can make another 2 sticks. So one of them could be like my personal stick. And then the other one could be a theme stick. I can make a theme stick. I was actually thinking Korone Okayu. So Korone's color is it yellow or orange? Okayu's purple, right? Okayu's purple. But I was thinking like an Okayu Korone stick. Like, it'd be like half yellow and half purple, I guess. Or like half orange and half purple. Kiara's orange colored. Or something. But, or I could just make like a Hololive stick in general or something. I don't know. I have purple buttons, so I could make like a Lapis stick or something. I don't know. I definitely would need to buy a new ball top, I guess. But like, yeah. So here is the empty box that I got to do one of the sticks. Ugh. Ugh. So, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. So, as you can see, this is literally just a box. It's made out of metal, plastic and metal put together. So like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 face buttons. There's a hole right here. And then there's 4. There's 4 buttons on here. And then there's even like a cable lock thing. Hold on, let me open this. Let me open this on stream. It's like, I don't want to make a Gura stick because we already have a picture of a Gura stick. So I don't want to make a Gura stick now. Oh, I'm unwrapping this. I'm unwrapping this. It's like a Christmas present. Yo, this is saran wrap, though. This is legit saran wrap. So anyway, there's 4 face buttons on here. And then there's also... There's also got a little door. The door is where the cable... This is where the wire comes from. But... This... Also, like, this has a removable faceplate. So what this lets me do, actually, is... This lets me put whatever picture I want on the thing. So, is not on tight. It was not tight. It was not tight. It was not tight. There we go. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And then, where's the screw? Here we go. Okay. Alright, there we go. Why is this not straight? Oh, there we go. Now it's straight. Okay. So, it's got screws on like the top 4. So if I get a screwdriver, I'm gonna get one of my handheld drill screws. This one's actually pretty neat. So this one's like shaped like a gun, and it's got like a slider here, and I can just... And then like it's got like a chamber right here, and I can rotate this. It has a very nice tactical click sound too. I kind of like it. So like, it's legit like a revolver. It's a revolver with like different bits in it. I actually really like this. And even it has a light. It has a light on it too. So, I take this, and I'll go ahead and, like, unscrew this top. So, open that up. And it just pops, it just comes right off. If I can get to it. There it is. Yep, so as you can see, like, the plastic part comes right off, like that. And then basically you just put a picture. You could, like, literally just print. You could go to your printer and just print a picture right here, and then you put back on the plate. You put back on the printed covering plate, you screw it back in, and now you have your own face art. There's plastic wrap on this, right? Because, like, this looks like shit. I don't know if you guys can tell, but, like, it kind of looks like shit because it has a lot of scratches on it. But, like, I made that mistake before by not realizing that there was a plastic covering on it. Like saran wrap or something. So, like, I'm pretty sure I could peel it off. There we go, I can peel it off. There we go. Yeah, there we go, I can peel it off. Okay, hold on. Trying to... I just cut my nails! I just cut my nails! I'm trying to peel off the protective layer. But, like, you don't want to use a knife, though, right? Like, you don't want to use a knife because, like, you don't want to accidentally cut it. There we go, I got it. I got it. Oh, that feels really... I love... I don't know about you guys, it's a guilty pleasure of mine to always, like, peel, like, the clear film on, like, new electronics. Like, you know how, like, a lot of, like, LCD screens and stuff have, like, a clear film on them, and you had to peel it off? Oh. But you know what I hate? You know what gets me? When people leave it on purpose. My dad does that. My dad's laptop still has the plastic film on it. And I'm like, why do you still have that on there? And he's like, because it protects it. I'm like, yeah, but, like, you're meant to take it off, though. Like, you gotta take out the plastic bit. And then, like, my sister, her fucking, like, air fryer. Her air fryer also still has the plastic bit on it, too, as well. It's like, why am I surrounded by people that don't peel off the plastic film? You gotta take it off. You gotta take it off. I can't get it. I cut my nails. I have, like, no grip. I have, like, no grip to get these. I remember hearing from people saying that, like, you could also use, like, a heat gun or something, and, like, that loosens the film. But, like, I'm afraid to use a heat gun because, like, they also say, like, if you use too much heat, though, you end up melting the film, and, like, it adheres to the plastic thing. It's like, why would I want to risk it? Why would I want to do that, then? I just need to get, like, a small, like... I need to get, like, a small face to like, grab onto. Also, I'm not sure if you're supposed to start with the corners or something. If you're supposed to go from the corners, or if you're meant to go from somewhere else instead. I'm not sure about that. I have a little bit of nail on my thumb. There it is. I got it. I got it. Ah, there we go. Ah! Okay, now it looks clear. It looks clear as fuck. Now it looks super clear. So, if I wanted to print something else now, like, I have my printer back here, so it's like... I actually normally don't keep my printer, in my room. I actually usually have it in the living room. But for just for this stream, I brought it to my own room. I'm gonna plug it into this right here, and then... We could print something on stream if we want to. If I just gotta... Oh crap, I can't reach. I think I'm caught on something. What happened? Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? Uh-oh. Why am I stuck? There we go. This is why I want to use my wireless microphone sometimes, but the bad thing about the wireless microphone is that like it's battery powered, and like it only lasts for like 4 or 5 hours. Like it doesn't last like the entire stream for like how long I use the stream. There we go. Also, I don't know about you guys, but like I stopped buying like all-in-one printers a long time ago. I buy like strict printers. I don't buy like all-in-ones anymore. I find all-in-ones to be very like finicky. Well, what I don't like about all-in-ones is that like a lot of all-in-ones that I've tried out, it's like, hey, you can't print anything anymore. Like you can't use this. And I'm all like, okay, well, I don't need to print something though. I just need to like use a scanner. But then like the all-in-one though, it's like, nope, like I'm broken now. I'm broken until you fix the issue. But you just want to use like the one part of it. You know, I don't. That's why I don't like about them. Or like if I want to print something and it's telling me that the scanner's broken, you know, it's like, hey, there's something wrong with the scanner. It's like, okay, that's cool, but I don't need to use the scanner though. And it's all like, well, that's too bad, you know, like, that's too bad. Yeah, I'm just not gonna work. So I buy like a separate scanner. I buy a separate scanner, and then I buy a. I either buy a separate scanner and a separate printer nowadays. So that way, like, it's like a one thing only. The all-in-one's like a jack of all trades. You know what I'm saying? It's a jack of all trades. So that way, like, it's not the best at everything. So that's what I'm operating on right now, and I am not. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, I'm gonna fucking electrocute myself. Alright, cool. So I just found out that like this power adapter that I'm using is shorting out right now, so I'm not gonna use this anymore. I'm gonna unplug it. I'm gonna unplug this right now. Yeah, let's not. There we go. Let's not electrify myself on stream. Okay, cool. I'm gonna throw this away. I'm gonna fucking throw this away. This is dangerous. That is a very dangerous cord. Nope. Let's not use that one. Let's not use that. All right. Guess I'm using a different cord instead. All right. I'll use this one then. I have a good cord in here. There we go. To be fair, that extension cord I've had for like 20 years. It probably something in that cord doesn't work anymore. It's a 20-year-old extension cord. And I think I got that as a hand-me-down from like my grandparents. So like, if I got it as a hand-me-down from my grandparents, how old do you think the cord is, right? My grandparents probably had that cord for 10 years before they gave it to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how old. Like, that's how old it would be. It's just that old. Okay, so I think this cord will work. Alright, I'm gonna plug this in. You guys can't see it right now, but like behind the green screen, it's actually like very messy. So I have not like cleaned my room since like Evo, essentially. A lot of my room is like very messy. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. I want to plug this in. I want to plug this in. I want to plug this in. Oh, I can't reach it. This TV is in my way. I can't reach it. Oh, I can't reach it. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. Oh, something fell down. Something fell down, and I have no idea what fell down. I have no idea. Oh, I can't plug that in. Oh, just, Alright, that's the only thing that fell down. Alright, never mind. I cannot plug this in because I don't have that free outlet. I cannot rotate this. Alright. I need another plug to use. What's a better plug I can use? I have like a full-on like box here of like extension cords. I need to find a good wire to plug in. Is this good? I think this one's fine. It's kind of overkill for my needs, but I think... Oh, shit. Man, if I die back here, you guys won't even know. I guess you guys will know when I stop talking. If I electrify myself, you guys will know. You will know. You will know. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And I'm just going to plug in this black wire. Where's the off button on this thing? I don't know where the off button is. Is that the off button? No, that was the on button. All right. that was the on button. All right, then I need to put some paper into the printer. This is like one of those flatbed printers. So like you could print like cardstock on this thing, and like and like posters. That's what it's for. That's why I bought this one. This one was like a $200 printer, and it's strictly just a printer. It only prints. It doesn't do anything else. All right, cool. My printer has to warm up, but it's there now. All right, cool. I'm alive. All right. Alrighty. Anyway, as I was saying, we can print whatever we want on this, and it'll just work. I'm sitting on my cord again somehow. Oh, I'm like wrapping up around my chair. You know, I'm gonna choke myself on this wire one day. You guys like know how like in animes or like in even like Disney cartoons, there's always like the dude who's like around vines or something, and he ends up like choking himself out because like he's like slashing like too many vines and crap. Or like how like there's always like a spider bad guy dude, and the spider bad guy he ends up like being caught like in his own web or something. I should put this back. This is the wire chamber door thing. I don't like that this comes out fully. I kind of would like it if it was like always attached to the door. Yeah, I kind of don't like that it comes out all the way. And then of course, if you take this part out, there you go. It's empty. As you can see, it's all empty right here. So like, if I want, I could just store all my buttons in here for now, which actually sounds like a good idea. I could store all my buttons in here right now. That sounds pretty nifty, right? I don't even have to like convert this into a stick, honestly. I could just use this to like hold like extra shit in. Basically, this is a very expensive like box. That's what this is essentially. It's a very, very expensive box. Is that it? Was it all my extra buttons? How many did I buy? 2 greens, 2 purples, 2 blues, and 2 whites. Although, I guess to be fair, if I put a picture on them, it won't matter anyway. This feels really heavy duty, by the way. Like, you could kill somebody with this thing. It's a good thing that this part is the most sturdy of this, because I think everything else here is plastic. Everything else is hard plastic. The bottom part is metal, and the top part's metal. I don't know what kind of metal it is, though. I don't know if it's aluminum, or like if it's iron or something. I'm actually not sure. I don't know for certain. But anyway, if I were to get a template for this, so I believe this is the, oh shit, I should have asked. Is this the Quanball template? Or is this a different template? Oh, did I put this in backwards? There it is. I should have asked before I left. I did not ask. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could find it. I'm looking for my printer right now. I haven't used my printer in a while, so like I want to do a test print. Printer preferences. Here we go. All right, so I'm gonna do a cleaning, all colors. All right, let me see. Magenta and black is running out. Oh, god damn it! I gotta put more ink. That's why I want to do it. I gotta put more ink in it. My magenta and black is running out. Can I window capture that? Hey, look at you guys can see it. I am out of magenta and black. All right. Alright. I just opened up a brand new box of ink. Look at all that ink. Look at all that ink. I got 4 yellows. I got 4 blacks. I got 4 magentas. I got 4 cyans. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 of the bigger blacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 12. Wait, really? They give me 12 big blacks, and then they give me like 4 of the other ones. So, what do I need again? I need the big black. I need the big black, and I need the small magenta. I need the big black and the small magenta. All right. Big black, small magenta. Big black, small magenta. Alrighty. So, since I'm putting in new ink, maybe I should do a deep clean. BBC? 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 Alright. Go ahead and just open that up. Alright, so... Oh! It's a small one! I thought it was the big one it was asking for. Oh, it's asking for the small one. Let me see. I pulled out the black one, but I guess it wasn't the black one that... I pulled out the big black one, but it wasn't the big black one that they wanted me to take. They wanted the small black one. I have 12 big blacks, 4 cyans, 4 blacks, 4 magentas, and 4 yellows. Did I count that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Oh, okay. They give me a lot of the big black one, because I guess black is the most used color, I suppose. The small black is used for pictures, and then the big black is used for text. That's usually the way it goes. That's usually how they do it. All right, so go ahead and just plop that in. The only bad thing about using like these aftermarket ink cartridges is that like sometimes when you're like trying to replace the ink, you get ink on your hands, and like it takes like you can't like get them out or anything like that. If you get it on your clothes, you're basically fucked. You're fucked if you get it on your clothes. All right, there we go. Alrighty, so now that that's it, I keep like going all over my wire. All right, so I will do a deep clean. All right, I'm doing a deep clean, and then like I need to look up the I need to look up what format this is in. So if I go to... So like the other controller I had was a Mad Catz. It was a Mad Catz template. And then this one was a... That was a Homcam. That's a Homcam template. So... Fight stick art template. Okay, cool. And then like... Oh wait, I think I found it. I think I found it. For the Vuelix panel. Nope, it is not that one. The Vuelix panel has like tumors on the corners. Mine does not have tumors. It does not have tumors. Oh wait, I think I found it. No, that's not it either. Where's the good... Where can I find a template for this? Control panel template. That doesn't look like that's it either. Is that it? I don't know which one this is. Why stick... Is it a Quanba? I should have asked. I should have fucking asked. I honestly should have asked. It doesn't look like it's for a Quanba. It doesn't look like it's for a Quanba at all. There's no labeling. There's like no labeling on this like at all, which is kind of a good thing. I guess it's a good thing that there's no labeling, but like that's kind of my fault for not asking. I bought this at the Paradise. I bought this at the Paradise arcade shop vendor, so maybe it'll be on their website. Because, like, I just can't go online right now and, like, print whatever the fuck I want. Like, I have to actually, like, know like, the template that I'm printing on. Hardware, cabinet, and cocktail. Oh, cabinet. Oh, wait. Accessories. Is this where I could buy new cabinets? Because if it is, then that means I can find the template for this. I should just search cabinet on their website. That'll probably do it. Arcade cabinet handles, cabinet finger buttons, ATX brackets. They literally had like an entire like stack of these things at like the Paradise vendor thing. So it's like I want to say that it should be on their website, but then like if it's not on their website, then I guess it's like a convention only thing, which I think would be kind of dumb. I'm like looking and I can't find it. I'm looking and I legit cannot find it. Control panel. Nope. Button brackets, control panels, fasteners, glass brackets, hardware, multi-systems, plexi panels. Nope. I like how literally every fight game site right now, they can't ship. They literally cannot ship because of Evo. They're all saying like there's gonna be a huge delay and shit right now. Arcade stick template. Arcade layout template. There we go. Art. I didn't even check if this would even fit like a basic like 11 by 8 8.5 piece of paper, because I have like poster paper that I also have, but like I don't know if this even fits a thing. It doesn't. It's longer. So I'm putting the piece of paper on here actually. The plate is actually longer than a regular 8 by 5 sheet. A regular A5 sheet of paper is 8 by 5, is 8.5 inches by 11 inches. This is not a regular piece of paper. This will not fit. Which means it's longer. It's longer. I have longer. I have longer. I'm glad I checked it. I'm glad I checked this out before I try to print out something. There we go. Okay, I have longer. But here's a question though. Where's my longer sheets? Because I might not have my longer sheets on me right now. Where is it? Oh, I think I have it. Oh, I found it. I have my longer sheet. This actually fits. I don't know the dimensions for this though. I do not know the dimensions for this. It's still like in its plastic wrap, so like I've obviously like never used this before, but I have a reason to use this now. I can't even take out a sheet. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, this works. This works. How long is this? Oh, I'm dumb. Can't I just look up the dimensions on the stick? I'm dumb. I could just look at the dimensions. Where's my measuring tape? Here's my measuring tape. Okay, wait, what are the dimensions? So... this is 12 inches? I think it's 12 inches. Okay, so it's the same size as my dick. Got it. It is 12 inches by 7.5. Hold on, I need to double check this. Is it 12 inches? Okay, so it's 12 inches. I think this is 13 inches. This piece of paper I have is 13 inches. Oh, let me check. Oh, 14. No, it's 14 inches. It's 14 by 8.5. And then this is 12 inches. This is 12 inches by 7. This is 12 inches by 7.5. 12 by 7. Let me see. 12 by 7. 12 by 7 or 7 by 12? I don't know which way to go. 12 by 7 or 7 by 12. What, is your guys' dick not 12 inches long? I thought that was average. Let's see. Convert here, switch from RGB to CMYK. There we go. Isn't average 2 inches? Actually, wait. I remember hearing this really interesting fact about penis sizes. Okay, wait. I remember hearing this interesting fact about penis sizes. It's like there's like a bias. There's like a bias for penis sizes, and like when doctors wanna like measure penises, it's like patients who let them do it, they're confident about their penis size. So like it's like a bigger penis size bias, because like guys who feel uncomfortable or who think they have a small penis, they don't want to get measured. But then guys who have a big penis and are confident, they let themselves get measured, which brings the average. That brings the average up or some shit like that, you know? It's kind of like survivor's bias and shit, right? It's like if the only people who let their dicks get measured were all like fucking like 10-inch monsters, then like the average would be 10 inches. You get what I'm saying? The average would be 10 inches. Hold on. I'm still trying to look for the template for my thing. Sending 2 for boob size. It's like a lot of women who like who are comfortable talking about like their tits. They're probably like on the bigger size. So like you don't see that many like flat-chested girls bragging about their chest size and shit like that. You know, it's like somewhat like a little bit of a biasm on that part. Arcade stick art templates 7 by 12. Wait, 7.5. 7.5 times 12. Did I measure this right? It's 12 inches, right? It's 12 inches. Yeah, it's 12 inches. It is definitely not 11 inches. I might need to make my own template, which kind of sucks. I think I might need to make my own template because I can't find this. 7.5, right? It's 7.5. Yeah, this is 7.5. This is 7.5. 7.5 by 12 inches. Oh, Focus Attack. Wait, I think Focus Attack has it. Oh, Focus Attack has an entire page on templates. That actually works out. That super works out. Okay, that actually, yeah, this is good. Mad Catz 11 by 17 print only tennis based on a non-commercial 5/6 panel printing service. 11 by 17? Damn, that's huge. TES full panel template. Oh, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay, let me check. I think that's it. Let's see if that's it. My Photoshop is opening right now. I extracted the wrong thing. Please utilize this template to submit your graphic for plexiglass etching and artwork. Do not intend to resize the template. Wait, how big is this? This is 18 inches by 11 inches. Wait, that's too big. Oh, there we go. The page. It's the page. There it is. No, this template's wrong. This template's actually wrong. Yeah, this is not the right template. Nope. Also, for some reason, that Photoshop's not showing up anyway. TFE Fight Stick Pro. Okay, I think I found it. It was not the other one. I think I got it. Oh, I accidentally downloaded the Mad Catz template. I downloaded the wrong thing. Yeah, no, I totally downloaded the wrong thing. So I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Alright, so it's in layers. It's in layers, that makes sense. This looks way too skinny. This looks really skinny. If I crop this, what's the actual length if I crop it? I think this is too skinny. Image size, inches. 14 by 5 inches! Nope. That's not the right layer either. That is not the right layer. How am I getting this shit wrong? I'm actually just looking at just like the base picture. So like I'm trying to figure out which one it is. So that's too skinny. I don't think it's that one either. Mad Catz Ego. Is that it? No, that doesn't look like it's it either. Is it a razor? I think I have a razor. No, I don't have a razor because there's like these windows on there. Oh, wait. It's not these ones. It's not these ones because these also have windows. Oh, I found the crystal template. Good. Wait, I actually need this. I actually need that, but it's not what I have right now. I'll download it right now, though. I actually do need that, though. So I'll delete that. I'm still looking for mine. Is it a Hori? No, it's not a Hori. It's not a wrap. It's not a hitbox. Oh, they even got hitbox templates. Oh wow. They even got hitbox templates here. Mini arcade box. Yo, I can't understand people that use the arrow keys. Up, down, left, and right arrows. I can't understand those people. Those are 14-inch panels. 16 inches? How big are your arcade sticks? 18 inches? What the fuck? How do people have 18-inch sticks? No. Those all have like weird tumors on them. Snack box. I don't... Junk food custom arcade. Wait, I know it's not junk food. Snack box, Gen 2 edition. The snack box micro. I saw that at Evo. I did actually see that at Evo. A lot of these things have like windows on them, and my thing doesn't have a window on it. And these things are too skinny. And I think these things also have a window on them. Yeah, no, like my thing doesn't have a window. I don't think it's the Mad Cat's ego. It doesn't look like it's a Mad Cat's ego. But like I'm gonna download that anyway. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? FA Universal Fight Stick? I mean, is it universal? I think I found it. If I crop this, what's the dimensions? I need to see the dimensions if I crop this. Because I have no idea. Image size, inches. The width is 15 inches and the height is 8.5 inches. I think I went too big actually. I'm gonna make this smaller. Let's see if I found it. Image size. The width is 14 inches, and then the height is 8.2. Okay, yeah, no. Because my thing measures at 7.5 by 12. This is like the 10th time I'm measuring it. So it looks like it says Universal Fight Stick, but like it might not be. I think I might need to make my own template or something. You know what? This might be the same size as the Quanball one, even though like this is not, I think this is not a Quanball stick, but it might be the same size. So it might be. Let me see if it is. Let's see if it is. It looks like it's really skinny. It looks super skinny. Image size. The width is 14 inches. And then the height is 7 inches. So that's with the crystal. That's the crystal. So that doesn't work either. Not a Quanba panel. It's not any of these. I think I might need to actually make my own thing, because fighting edge. It might be a fighting edge. No, this is a side panel. Yeah, no, I can't figure this out. I can't figure this out. I will have to like do this some other time off stream. I kind of want to like try and print something on stream, but I can't find the template for this without like trying to go custom. So I guess not. I guess not. I think we can still print something on stream. I'll just have to go custom. But I don't want to spend too much time on this because I've already spent too much time on this. Because I have one last thing. I have one last thing to show off that I bought. So that was the empty box. That was the empty box, and I could turn that into a stick. But here's the thing though, I don't have a PSP. I don't have a PSB. I have a lot of spare buttons for this box right here. I have a lot of spare buttons. I have a spare joystick, but I don't have a PCB unless I want to tear down one of my controllers and steal PCB from that, which I don't think I want to do. I think I want to go full on custom with this. But like, that'll be like a secondary thing I work on. So what I want to do is open this shit up. And this was $150, and I still got extra, I still got an extra thing to show. Ugh. 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 It's in a cardboard box that I need to open. I need to fucking open this. Okay, I got my knife. I got my knife. Okay. Ugh. The Quanba crystal. So I did break down and buy one of the pre-mates, but I'm gonna end up changing some of the insides anyway. But this thing though is ready to go out of the box, so I can actually start playing shit. That's the reason why I wanted to get this, and also it's Quanba, so it's a decent quality. But I'm still gonna use this Quanba. I'm gonna place the original Quanba stick with this Quanba, the gravity silent joystick. So we're gonna see how clicky the original one feels. All right, so here's our knife, and we're just gonna like jam it in the box like this, right? Like, I think this is proper box technique, like this. I just wanna. Ah! I'm just kidding. I know not to cut myself. What, you think I'm emo? I'm not gonna cut myself. This is a fresh blade, by the way. Some of my blades had rust on them, so I use oxy powder to clean them out. So these are fresh blades. These are sharpened blades. These are extremely sharp, actually. It cuts like butter. It cuts so smooth. Ah, there we go. Oh! Did I ever tell you the story how I actually cut my tongue with a box cutter before? You see, when I used to work in a warehouse, I was like learning and shit. And then I had a box cutter that was like given to us, you know, for the first day and shit. And like, I remember I used my box cutter to cut like a piece of cake that was in the break room or something like that. And then like my coworkers are looking at me. They're like, "Why'd you use a box cutter?" I'm like, "Cause I couldn't find the knife." And then like there's some cake on the knife, and guess what? I licked the blade. I licked the blade to get the cake off, and then I cut my tongue. And then I remember like I was bleeding out over the sink, and then like my boss came in, and my boss was all like, why is he bleeding all over the sink?" And then my coworker was like, he licked the box cutter. And then I had to take a special class on like box cutter safety, and then like I had to be told not to lick the box cutters. Because it was really sharp. Alright. If I open this box, guess what? In this box, there is another box! There's another box in that box! Yeah. This is the crystal. It's a huge ass box. And then if I open this box, how do I open this box? Oh, I gotta open it the other way. Eh. Oh, there's a handle. There's a cool handle right here. Just in case I wanted to carry around this stupid ass box. But I don't want to carry around the stupid ass box, so I'm not going to be using that handle. Alright. Oh, yeah. It's one of those, like, foldy boxes. Oh, it's even got, like, this foam thing. This repressed foam thing. I should keep this, actually. Tessa should wear this hat. Please be patient. I have autism. Alrighty. Oh! Do I need to read this? The Quamball Crystal Instruction Manual? I need to read this, right? I need to read. How do I stick? How do I use stick? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's not in English. This shit's not in English. Here it is, that's in English. There's a turbo button on here, that's cool. My green screen fell down. Oh no, you guys can see behind me now. The green screen has fallen. Alright, we're good. I have mastered this crystal stick. No, bring back the green screen. Do not look behind the curtain. Do not look behind the curtain, everyone. There we go. I think that's fine. Ignore the man behind the curtain. Yo, this thing is huge. This thing is bigger than I thought it was. It's so big! This thing is huge. This thing is so huge. Ugh. Yo, I'm about to choke myself on this stupid microphone wire. It's a cry for help. It's a cry for help. Alrighty. Oh, there we go. Alright. So, this thing does have a, So, I will be replacing these buttons, of course. But these buttons are reusable. I replaced them. It's got a touchpad up. I should probably move the Gura thing. There we go. So I'll go ahead and just do this. There we go. So it actually has a PlayStation touchpad on here, which is one of the reasons why I wanted it. It has a touchpad right here, so I could use this even if I need to. So there's a touchpad right here for the PlayStation stuff. Maybe I could use this for the computer as well. Oh, this is clicky. This is really clicky. Yeah, it's clicky. But if I compare to this one, let's open this one up. Alright. This comes in aluminum case box, the new one. It even comes with this purple, like this purplish kind of a ball with it. And it comes with the black. It comes with the black dust cover, which I'm definitely going to replace. Yo, this is quiet. Oh, I like this. I like this way more than this does. I'm replacing this. I'm replacing that with this. 100%. And then this does come, like I said, this comes with the circle. Because here's the gate. So that's the gate right there. It's a square gate. And this comes with the circle gate. But it does not come with the octagon gate. And I like the octagon gate. It also comes with its own PCB wiring, so that's good for me. Because, like, I'll basically plug this wire into this part right here, this 4-prong part. I plug that into there, and then the wiring, I would solder to the part that I needed. And it also comes with a lighter pound spring if I want like a lighter tension. And it comes with a stronger. So this is a 2-pound. So it comes with 3 springs. The first spring is already in here. It comes with a 0.5-pound spring, a 1-pound spring, and a 2-pound spring. So this kind of gives you a lot already. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the circle stick. Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna go with the circle stick. Yeah, I think I like that better. So you put, it comes with a shaft for the joystick part. So you put the shaft on, and then you put the ball top on. Because everyone knows that the ball needs a shaft to click into. And then there you go. Yeah, no, I like this. I actually really do like this. I definitely feel that, like, I'm probably going to need a separate stream to start customizing all my sticks and stuff like that. But I still like want to like look at everything first. Oh, wait, where did this come from? I don't know where this came from. Where did this come from? I forgot how this box went in. I think it did. Oh, it does! Yeah, it just closes up. It just closes up. Okay, so it was that easy. It was that easy. Also, there is also like a whole right panel right here. There we go. So the top button is the PlayStation button. The next button is a share button. The next button is a turbo button. The next button is L3. Next button is an R3. Next button is LED. There's an LED button. Then there's a PS3 and PS4 switch to go between the two. And then there's a directional pad, a left stick, and a right stick switch down here too. And then there's an options. There is an options button right here as well. So, really, really like that. So, if I open it up on this side, there's a cover box right here. If I open this up, like this, it opens up downward. As you can see, you cannot lose the box. It's also magneted too. There's magnets right here in the corner, so it kind of closes, but it doesn't click. And then I see the wiring. I see the wiring in here, but it's not out for me. So I think I need to like open it up myself to get it out. And then here's the upside down part of it. It even has like rubber mats right here. So like it like stays in place. I like it. Okay, so here's the thing. You can also replace the art for this as well, because this has like this weird Japanese design right here. I could get rid of this Japanese design. I could get rid of this and then like put in my own art, which if I get my piece of paper out and put it over here, that looks like it fits. Yeah, that looks like it fits. This one is better than the other one, though, because the other one has screws that was protruding out from the top. This one does not. It has a flush. It has a very flush pin right here. So I think in order to unbox this, I think I need to go from the underside. So I will go ahead and grab my gun. I think I need to go from the underside. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab the styrofoam thing that came with the box. Styrofoam thing should like rest nicely with the stick part. Like this? Yeah, like that. Like that. Alright. Alright, so if I lift this up, put it the other way, and put this on, like this. Oh, look at that! Look at that, cool. It works just fine. Works just fine. So if I unscrew this, this has been sitting in the box for like the past 3 days because I've been waiting to open this up, like, for the stream. I am going to tear open into this stick. I am taking this arcade stick's, its inside virginity. I don't know. I don't know how else to say it. How else do I say it in a dirty way? I want to look at your insides, girl. I want to look at your insides. Wait, does that make me sound like a yandere? I think that makes me sound like a yandere. There's a sticker. There's like a sticker in like the bottom like left hand corner. I'm a tsundere. Hold on. That's a Phillips. I need a flathead. I need a flathead. Shit, this thing only has Phillips. I guess I'm using the knife. I'm using the knife. I'm using the knife. The knife. I was being very careful with the knife, so like I didn't scratch the bottom. I guess to be fair though, the bottom's gonna get scratched out, right? Like eventually it's gonna get scratched out because like that's a part that like touches the floor and shit. It'll get scratched out eventually, I suppose. Shit, do I need a screwdriver? How do I lift it up? Oh! I found out where the wire comes from, by the way. So, like, I thought the wire comes from the top part right here. I thought it came from that section, but actually there's a side. There's a side panel right here, and that's where the door lifts it. If I lift it up right here, there's the wire. There's the wire. It comes from the side, not from the top. Maybe I should have read the instruction manual. Eh, what the fuck is the top door for then? There we go. Yo, this is heavy. This is heavy. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We can see all the underwires and shit. Oh. Oh, look at them. Look at... Oh, this is a PCB. Yo, look at that naked PCB right there. Oh. Oh, I'm touching it. I'm touching it. There's even a ribbon. There's a precarious ribbon right here for like the touchpad. Oh, and like, look at, you can see with the, here's the wiring for the USB, so it's looping around this middle section right here. for? Is this for extra parts? This door. There's like a chamber right here. I don't know what it's for though. I think this chamber right down here is for extra parts. I'm reading the book again. Let's see. Mode switch. The quad ball LED can be toggled between the three unique. Slide the mode between the three unique control modes. Turbo button. Features. Quad ball LED stick. Mini buttons. Carry handle. Oh, it's a handle? Oh, it's a handle! I mean, why would you want to carry it like this, though? This is supposed to be a handle. It feels very... It doesn't feel that... It's plastic. If this was like a metal handle, I could somewhat maybe agree with it. It's not metal, though. It's plastic. So I don't think I feel comfortable carrying it on this side. Yeah, I don't think I like it. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, how does one change the art for this now? How do I get to the pins? How do I get to the pins? I gotta figure this out somehow. So here's the thing. The instruction manual is kind of worthless. This just tells you how to switch modes. It doesn't tell you anything about the stick itself, actually. I think I might have to like look up like a YouTube video or something. How do I punch out the top section? Because I want to change the buttons, and like I want to change the the panel. How do I do that? I'm not seeing like obvious screws or anything that like I can reach or anything like that. I'm not seeing anything too obvious. I do see the screws with the joystick, so I can take out the joystick, but I'm not worried about the joystick right now. I'm worried about trying to pop out the panel. I mean, do you just push? No. You don't just push. That seems really dangerous to just push on it or something. I'm actually flummoxed. I don't see any, Oh, is that a right angle? Oh, this is a right angle. This button right here, it's actually a right angle button. Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh. You know what? I just realized something. They gave me clear buttons for this. They're not solid color. This means that, like, if I like these buttons, I kind of don't have to change them. I could put my own artwork. On these. And, like, it's really easy to take out the buttons. It has these are clip-ins. And with the clip-ins, these tabs. So all I gotta do is, like, push in the tabs, and you gotta take the buttons out. I'm still definitely gonna change the stick, though. I'm definitely gonna change the stick. But I still have no idea how to change the, the paneling. I think I'm gonna have to read up on that. Hold on, this is backwards. Let me just put it back on. Oh yeah, this is not a compartment. This is not a compartment for extra parts. Do you know why? Because it's empty. There's literally like an empty void right here. So yeah, it's not a compartment. New hat. What you talking about? This is an old hat. This is a hat that I've always worn. That I've always worn this hat for the past. How long have I been streaming? 18 years? 18 years. This hat is 18 years. It's not like I got this hat at Evo or anything like that. That's right, Hololive EN. Hololive EN has been a thing for the past 18 years. Is there any VTuber that's been around for 18 years? Like, Kazuna Ai is like the most famous one that's been around like the longest, right? I know that Kazuna Ai did not invent VTubing, but like she was like the first famous one though. There was definitely VTubing before Kazuna Ai, but like nobody gave a shit about them though. Like Kazuna Ai had like a company, right? She was ran by a company. She had like an entire thing behind her. I'm pretty sure if I were to like look up information about like VTubing in general, like the first one was probably like an indie one or something, but like no one cared, and the technology wasn't there back then. The technology wasn't there yet? Yeah, basically. Didn't Kazuna Ai use like a lot of pre-rendered assets or something? I think Kazuna Ai used pre-rendered stuff. That's why she looked so good back then. Because even back then when Kazuna Ai was brand new, the technology still wasn't there, right? Like, there wasn't that much to the technology. So didn't Kazuna Ai kind of cheat? I mean, I say cheating, but like, I think Kazuna Ai like cheated with the technology a little bit by like using pre-renders. So right now I'm re-screwing in the bottom part because I still want to show you guys the last thing that I bought at Evo. And I bought it for this, by the way. So as we just found out, there is a handle right here. It's a handle, so it's not a compartment. So you take out this, you take out this part and you just lift it. You just kind of hold it. You hold it like this. Guys, this is plastic. This is literally made out of plastic. I do not feel comfortable holding this heavy thing like this. It's heavy, by the way. This is like a 10-pound arcade stick. This actually feels heavy. I do not feel comfortable carrying this. Also, the fact that Kazuna Ai was company ran and BTSs of people with suits and such would be borderline practical for everyday streaming. Yeah, I could see that. So, let me move this out of the way. I got a carry-in bag for an arcade stick. The carry-in bag was $75, by the way. $75. Yeah. Alrighty. It's in the white bag still. So if I open this up, rip this up. Oh, Takudachi mad. Takudachi smash. Hashtag not sponsored, but this is a Kwanba. This is a Kwanba bag for my Kwanba stick. Not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored. Yo, it's a fucking backpack. Yo, this thing is huge. This thing is literally huge. My fucking down camera can't even fit all of it. Okay, this is... There we go. You can see most of it. You can see how huge this thing is. This camera, the bottom camera, it's not zoomed in, by the way. It's just too close, I guess. But I don't have anything to mount this to. I don't really have anything else to mount this to. Well, I kind of do. Since I'm using the clip-on microphone, I guess that means technically I can technically I could use my microphone arm maybe to kind of like put the thing on. I might be able to cheat. Maybe I could cheat this out somehow. Hold on. Trying to see if I can get a better view somehow. Something like this, maybe. There we go. Oh, shit. Nope. That didn't work. That didn't work. Ah, there we go. I think that worked. I think that worked. Okay. And then I just Okay. I think that's the best as I'm gonna get. Also, I think I must have unplugged something because the color got kind of weird. There we go. I think it's good. Hold on. I need to. Oh yeah, no, it's all green. This is all like green and everything now. I don't know why the color is all green. I think I might have accidentally unplugged something. Hold on. Oh, I think I fixed it. I think all I need to do is tighten it up. Nope, I have no idea what I just did. I think I need to re-plug it back in. Um, let's see. Where is this USB going? I don't remember where this USB is going. Uh, so like I know that like I had to plug in my HD camera to like a different USB port on the back of my computer because it requires like its own like USB bandwidth bus or something. It's like one of these things. Uh, I don't know which one I'm unplugging. I kind of don't know which one I'm unplugging here. I think it's this one. There we go. I think I got it. I think I got it because like I think it froze. So I think that was the right cable. Yeah, I think that was the right cable. Um, deactivate, then reactivate. Hey, it's working. All right, cool. So I got this just for the Quamba stick, and like it should fit neatly in here. So you grab this fucking monster. Ugh. You kind of like just lay it in the backpack, and that's it. And then you kind of just like lay it out like this. It's literally just for the stick. It kind of doesn't really fit like anything else, and that's about it. So yeah, pretty much about like $250. 265. I can do math. 150 plus 75. That's 225. So that's 200. That is 225. That's $225. So yeah. There we go. I fixed it. But 225. There's also like an extra zipper here, I guess. For like whatever. I suppose. But this thing is bigger than I thought it would be though. It's definitely way bigger. I never realized just how huge arcade sticks can get, honestly. And you would think I'd know, because, like, I've been playing this shit for 25 years. But I guess it's just now hitting me, though. It's now hitting me just how big and humongous arcade sticks can really get. It's literally a backpack. It's a backpack that's only made for an arcade stick. And it's fucking heavy. I do feel a little bit uncomfortable with the joystick, though. The joystick feels like it's the weakest part of this bag. There's no joystick cover. You notice how the joystick is kind of just here? It's just there laying out, like, by itself? I'm not comfortable with that whatsoever. I don't like this. Because, like, you just plop it on like this, and I can feel it. I can feel the joystick. I don't want to feel the joystick. So far, I haven't seen any stick manufacturers address this issue, by the way. Like, you notice how, like, the arcade stick's flat, but then, like, the joystick is like a erect penis? You guys have that problem too sometimes, right? Sometimes you're just fucking like, you got a boner, and like it's in a very inappropriate place or something. You guys ever get a boner at a funeral? Like it's all like, it's like, oh my god, I have a boner right now. And like, somebody notices, and they're all like, yo, why do you got a boner? It's like, dude, like, the widow's really hot. Yo, I'm getting a boner by watching the crying widow over there. You know, it's like, yo, she's single now. The widow's really single. The widow is single right now. I'm just saying. She available right now. But yeah, like, I kind of wish the joystick would be, like, recessed. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've seen that as a feature. I've never seen anyone do, like, a recessed joystick before. And then, like, you can pull it out. Sounds so weird. Basically, you push it in. You push it in when you don't need it anymore. And then when you need it, you pull it out. You know, you just pull up the joystick. I've never seen that feature be used before. Probably it'd be really expensive. Yeah, but Kitsune, think of the alternative though. What happens when the joystick breaks? You gotta buy a new joystick, right? Unless they want you to do that. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's the plan. They want you to break it. Now here's the thing. There kind of is a solution. There actually is a solution for the boner. So if you look at it from the side, like, see what I mean from, like, the side view? Here's the side view. Notice how it's all flush, except for the joystick. The joystick is out. It's just out like that. That is the most fragile part of your arcade stick, right? And there is kind of a solution for this. It's kind of a solution, but, like, it's an out-of-box solution, though. It is an out-of-box solution. So, like, arcade stick, joystick, protector. There we go. It's like, I hate it, but it is kind of a thing. It is kind of a thing, but I think it's ugly as shit though. Okay, let me show it. Look at that. It's a dome. It's a dome that you put on your joystick, so like it covers it up. But then like notice how like big it is though. It just ends up like not being flush with your stick at all. So like it's a solution, but it's not really a solution though. It's just a giant dome that looks on it though, like that goes on the outside. It's a solution, but it's not really a solution. Yo, I can buy this at AliExpress for $10, I guess. I could buy it for $10 on AliExpress. Oh, look at see? That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So like I said, it'll protect your joystick from you like putting too much weight on it and anything like that. But like, again though, it just doesn't look very elegant. It's not a very good solution. Which is why like, I'm trying to like put out my solution to have like a joystick like be recessible so you can like push it in your stick or something. That's basically what I'm trying to say. That's basically what I'm trying to say. And then like another thing that people have done also is, and this is probably like the cheapest route that you can go, but like I kind of don't like it either, but like it's probably what I'm gonna do though. You get like a styrofoam and you cut it into a square and you just put it on top. You just put it on top of your stick. And that's it. So basically, there's kind of no reason for me to throw away this then. So here was the protective covering for the Quanba. And you see how like it's a gate right here, like it's like a recessed thing. So if I put it here, it's flush. You see, look at, you can see the joystick now. It's now flush. And now I could put my backpack thing on. And then now if I zip it up, if I zip up my backpack, and then it's like I don't feel the stick. I do not feel the stick anymore. So like, it no longer feels vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? The styrofoam that came with the stick, I might as well keep it, basically. Because it makes it flush. Also, like, I tapped my computer desk so hard that my second monitor turned off. My second monitor just turned off just now. What the fuck? Okay, awesome. But, it looks kind of ugly though, right? But, like, it's better than nothing, I guess. Because, like I said, it's naked. It's naked, then I put back on the cover, and then I can feel it. I can move. I can physically move the joystick when it's covered up. But then if I put the styrofoam cover on, and then, like, as you can see, I don't need all of this. I just need this square part. So if I get scissors, if I get, like, my utility knife, I can just cut. I can, like, cut around the edges, and I can just have this square. I can have this square right here, and it'll work. Actually, let's do it right now. Let me cut this. Alright, let's cut this right now. I got my utility knife. Remember, guys, practice knife safety. Practice knife safety. So, you cut along the line. You cut along the line. Like that. Remember, guys, cut away from your body. Don't cut towards your body. Cut away from your body, not towards your body. I think I'm cutting towards my body, though. There we go. Just cutting. I'm cutting. Cutting techniques with Tetsamaru. Cutting techniques with Tetsamaru. There we go. Alright. So, like, I cut. As you can see, I cut it. So, I cut it. I cut it. There we go. So now I have this square. I have this square. So now, if I just put it right here, boom. See? It covers the buttons, too. It covers the buttons, and it covers the joystick. And now, like, the joystick, I can no longer move it because, like, it's, like, in a protective foam. It looks basic as fuck, though. It looks super basic, but... Now when I put the cover on here, I can't move the stick anymore. So I guess that's what I'm gonna go with right now, is go with a styrofoam cover that came with the stick. It's like, I don't want to. I don't want to go with this solution, but, like, I don't see any other solution to keep my important investment safe. Especially since I'm gonna make it even more expensive. So, $150, I'm gonna replace the joystick with the new tech, and this one was $75. $90? 75. 80. Wait. I have it saved on my phone. How much was it? How much was it? Hold on. I'm checking. How much was this? Down. Where is it? SD card, download. Okay, here we go. Let's see, how much was it? Oh, not that much, 45. This was $45. All right. So $45, that goes in here. So that's gonna be replacing that. So this went from $150 to $195. If you add the bag was $75, so it's $265. It's $265 now. And then, like, I'm probably gonna... These buttons are very clicky, and I want to go with the silent buttons I got. So, I'm probably gonna change out 6 of them, and each button is $6 each. So 6 times 6 is 36. That's another $36 right there. $340? $340, I think. And I think that's what I got so far. I think that's what I got. I mean, that's just for that one stick. This is just for the one stick, because don't forget, I still have the other stick. I still got this one to work on too. And that's $75. And then this is empty. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then there's 4 right here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 times 6. 6 times 10. Well, like, I probably use cheaper buttons for the side ones. So for the 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6 times 8 is $48. I'll go cheaper, $3. So 3, 6, 9, 12. 48 plus $12, that's $60. So $60 for this. Then I also need to get a new PCB. The PCB is going to be $100 because I'm going to go for a universal one. So $60 plus 100, that's 160. And then I do need to get a new wiring. So new wire is probably going to be like about $3. $3 more. The joystick, I'm probably going to like cannibalize the joystick from this one and put it into this, so that'd be free. Oh! I forgot to screw it back in. I forgot to screw it back in. And then like I'm probably gonna change out the ball though. And then the ball is like $4, like it's like $5. So that's another $5. Shit, I lost track. The crystal, $345. The second stick, $250? I lost track. So $300 360 plus 240. That's $600. Yeah, that's pretty much what I estimated already. About $600. $600. Not including the art that I'm gonna put on here. I suppose. That's the ink. That's like ink money. I mean, ink money is expensive, actually. Yo, the printer industry is gouging us for ink, yo. The printer ink is totally gouging us for ink. I'm screwing this back in now so I don't forget. There we go. What the fuck? Oh no, the battery died! There we go. The battery died! The battery fucking died on stream! God damn it. The battery's dead. Battery's dead. Battery's dead. Also, I think I was using the wrong... Well, I tightened it. Yeah, battery's dead. Alright, awesome. I need to charge this. Okay, whatever. Do with a regular screwdriver? But I have technology! I'm not a caveman. We have technology. I'm about to go bust out my impact driver right now. I'm gonna go grab my impact driver. Me sophisticated. Oof, oof. The females love technology. Technology. I think that's it though. I think we got over everything. That's everything that I bought at Evo. That is everything. That is everything that I had bought at Evo. I will save that panel in this backpack, I guess. So wait a minute. How much did I spend on Evo then? Yeah, so around $800. And I live here, so like I didn't have to spend money for a hotel room. So I think I spent about $800 when I was at Evo. And that includes food. I'm including the food and everything. If I include the tickets though, then I technically spend $900 on Evo. And then if I had to like buy a hotel room and everything like that, a hotel room would probably run me about like, I don't know, like $80 a day or some shit. So easily $1,000. Easily $1,000 if I were to try and vacation here in Vegas. Of course, you don't have to spend $700 in merchandise like I did, of course. If you wanted to come to Evo for just Evo, and like if you told yourself you weren't gonna buy any merchandise, then like, you know, assuming that you get your Evo ticket early, then like that's at least like $90. $100 if you're gonna get like the $120 if you get the final stay ticket as well. And then like the hotel room, like I said, you could get like a really cheap hotel room for like $50 if you really want, but then you'd be away from Mandalay Bay, and then you have to like walk or drive to the Mandalay Bay. If you wanted to get a Mandalay Bay hotel room though, that's easily gonna run you up about $150 a day. So assuming that you spend the minimum 3 days at Evo, $150 times 3 is $400. You'd be spending $450 on the room by itself. Basically, here's the question to ask. Do you mind walking to the Mandalay Bay from your far away cheap hotel room? Or do you want the convenience of being in the Mandalay Bay so that way you could just like take an elevator to Evo? It's all about convenience, basically, right? Do you want to spend like $150 for 3 days? Or do you want to spend $450 for the 3 days? You know? Or do you want to try to find someone to like to mooch off, to live off of, or whatever? Find a local to live off of. Okay. How? I want to replace this Asian art. This Asian art has got to go. I gotta replace that. How am I doing that? How am I doing that? Hold on. This is not straight, and I want to make it straight. Hold on, I want to make it straight. There we go, that's straight. That was easily bothering me. There we go, that was super. Ah, fuck it! What did I drop? Oh, I just dropped my my measuring tape. I didn't need that. All right. So, what theme are we going? What theme are we going? I kind of want to go like, with like a Hololive theme, but I don't want to copy. I don't want to copy the Gura theme that I saw at Evo. So, gotta think about what theme to go with here. Let's see. Hold on. Kwanba Crystal. How to change art. There we go. Embrace the sheep. Embrace the sheep. Wait, what's Watami's colors? Like white and yellow or something? Well, what are her colors actually? I don't know what her colors are. It's mostly yellow? Oh, really? Is it mostly yellow? White and yellow? Go white and yellow. Oh, they're just regular screwdrivers. Oh, that's how it is. I was really confused on how to remove the top plexiglass. Oh, okay. Okay. So like, it looks like these are rivets. It looks like that there are rivets on here in the corners, but they're not rivets though. They're just covers. I looked on the Reddit. They're just covers. So I need a flathead. I need a flathead screwdriver that they said. Okay, let's go. Okay, get the rivets. Get rid of that shit. Get rid of that shit. All right. Since my electronic hand thing is not working, I guess I have to get a screwdriver like a caveman, which I don't want to do. Or I could get my drill. I could get my drill right now. Hold on. I'm going to... Uh-oh. There we go. I need a better way to, like, manage my microphone cable. I kind of want to, like, bring out the wireless right now, but then the wireless would end up being more work. So I'm not going to do that. I'll tell you what I am going to do, though. I'm totally going to get my drill. That's right. I refuse. I absolutely refuse to screw this shit in normally. I'm not gonna screw it in normally. There we go. I got the drill. We're going heavy duty here. Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta get out the sticker things first. So a small flathead should pry out the little rivet things. Except they're not rivets. I need a smaller one. Yeah, I thought these were rivets, but I guess they're a sticker. It's a normal screwdriver, the Reddit post said. Oh, it's a sticker! It is a sticker! Oh, it's literally just a little sticker that goes on top of it. Oh. That looks clean. That looks really clean. I kind of want to preserve these stickers, actually. If possible, I want to try to preserve these stickers. If I cannot preserve them, though, I could totally just cover them up, though. I'm glad, though, that, like, for these, the screw holes are recessed. Because for this stick, they're not recessed. You can touch. You can, like, touch these screws up here, and, like, you could totally scratch yourself if you're not careful. I mean, like, how clumsy do you have to be, though, right? But, like, you can, like, feel the screws on here, whereas, like, the screws in this are inside the stick. So this is, like, not as good, and this is better. But they're both better than, like, buying a $30 stick at Walmart, right? Where did I get my Hawk Ham? Where did I get that? GameStop? Did I get it at GameStop? I think I did. It was $30. It was my Hawk Ham stick. I think I got it at GameStop for like $30. Here it is. My patchouli. I'm not gonna change the art because like this is meant to be just like a whatever stick. I'm not gonna change the patchouli art that's already on here. But like if I was gonna change it though, I would need to actually like get a heat gun because this is a giant sticker actually. I would need to like peel off the entire thing. Ow! Did I? I think something bit me. Or it was the zipper on my pants. But I definitely want to upgrade this though, because like this is like janky. This is janky as fuck. It's a $30 stick. I want to preserve the PCB though. I definitely want to preserve the PCB. If I got bit by a spider, well, you guys, nice knowing you. Actually, not that many healthy people die from like Black Widow bites. You basically need to be like a baby. You need to be like a baby or like an old person to die from a Black Widow bite. Black Widows don't really kill people. As long as you're healthy. As long as you're healthy, you're pretty good. Now, snake bites are a different thing, though. If it was a snake bite, well, I'd already be hyperventilating right now. I'm pretty sure I would know if it was a snake, right? How the hell would I, like, not notice a snake in my room? I can't get this, I fucking can't get this out. I can't get this out for some reason. I can't get this out. There we go. There we go, got it. Is that hot glue? Oh, they fucking use hot glue on this shit. Oh. No wonder I couldn't get it out. Australians would like to know your location. Take this out. When I was watching Multi-Blood at Evo, it wasn't as hype as I was hoping it would be. I think there wasn't that many Multi-Blood players at Evo this year. Hey, you know what I really want Zune to get on? Imagine there was like an official Toho fighter made by Capcom or like Arc System Works. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Can you guys imagine seeing Toho at Evo? Imagine Zune. Imagine Zune coming to Evo, basically. I would love to see, like, Toho cosplayers at Evo. Actually, like, Scarlet Weather Rhapsodies and Image Miss Power are still played these days. People still play them. What was the fucking Hopeless Masquerade? Was that it? The other weird fighter game that we got? The flying one? Hopeless Masquerade was not that good. I didn't really like Hopeless Masquerade. Hopeless Masquerade was with that one was with that pink-haired chick, right? The one that like doesn't have facial expressions. Yeah, that was with her. I mean, like, I like that she started showing up in dojins, but I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of the game itself, though. Alright, go ahead and just... Fuck! I need the screwdriver again. I put the screwdriver away, but, like, there's still hot glue. There's still hot glue on this thing right here. I didn't get rid of all the hot glue, so, like, I actually don't have access to the screw underneath. So, like, it's not actually a sticker. They put, like, tin foil, like, over the screw to make it look like a rivet, but they hot glued, like, a piece of tin foil, like, on top of it. I'm doing my best, like, trying, like, not to scratch the plexiglass, because, like, if you scratch plexiglass, you're basically not gonna fix it. And scratched plexiglass looks really ugly. There we go. Alright, I think I got it. Oh, I am so dumb. Oh, I am so dumb. I closed my screwdriver box, so like all the coverings that like I was trying to save, it fell down. Thankfully, they only fell down inside the screwdriver box, so like I saved them. I see them right here. Yeah, I got him. But I totally forgot about it. Alright, I'm gonna do the smart thing and just put it on the floor, because it's not like I'm gonna step on it, right? Alright. I am not getting a good grip on these things. There we go. Power tools! Power tool. They call them power tools for a reason. I am using, like, the wrong bit for this, because this bit is not getting a good grip on these things. That is not the right bit. What bit am I using? I remember like reading a long time ago that like for like a square, not square, for cross, for like screwdrivers, or Phillips. For Phillips, you should stop using crosses. Like stop using Phillips screwdrivers. You start using square drivers instead, actually. That's what people were saying. Because square drivers have more teeth or whatever. Like square drivers, they like grab onto the cross better or something. Maybe I should give that a try, using one of these square drivers. Alright, here's a bit. Let's try this. Oh shit, that was really... Oh, that came out nicely. Guys! Use squares from now on. Don't use Phillips. If it's a Phillips screwdriver, don't use the cross. The cross is shit. Use a square. You get so much more leverage with the square. I'm not a vampire, though. I'm not telling you guys not to use a cross because I'm a vampire. I'm just saying don't use crosses. You definitely get more leverage using a square. Oh yeah, that's nice. Alright, so I should be able to lift up the panel now. I'm dumb. There's two more! There's two more right here in the center. There's two more here in the center. Oh, I gotta get those two. Yo, do you need 6? Do you need 6 screws to, like, tie down the plexiglass? 6 seems kind of overkill. You could probably get away with just 4. There we go. Yeah, I definitely want to try and preserve these little circled nibs, but I think I ruined one just now, though. I kind of just ruined it. Why did they use hot glue? I had to peel off. I basically had to like peel off this hot glue. It's like they don't want any. It's like they didn't really want anybody changing out the art. But they should know that in this community though, we change out the art though. Like everyone's gonna change it out. It kind of feels like they didn't want us to do it though. There we go. There we go. Oh, you know what I just got finished watching? The Castlevania Netflix American anime or whatever. It's really good. It's super good. It's super good. I just got finished watching that. I know that Netflix originals get a bad reputation, but the Netflix Castlevania like American anime thing, it's actually pretty good. It's really good. If you're getting tired of like weeaboo waifu shows, I would definitely recommend the Castlevania Netflix thing. There's lots of blood in it though. All right. Hey, this kind of takes me back to when I busted out the drill to like drill 45. Oh yeah, there was no Girls Frontline new shit at Evo that I didn't already have. Anything that was Girls Frontline at Evo, I already got. Okay, so lift it up. How do I lift it up? How do I lift it up? It's so smooth. It's smooth. Like, how do I get a grip on this thing? Do I use the flathead again? It's flat as a board. There's nothing for me to grab onto. How do I... how do I... Oh, I think I need to go from the underneath. The buttons are in my way, I think. I think I need to go underneath. I can't. It's so smooth. The Takadachi in my head is very comfortable with all the flatness. No, like, this is so smooth, though. I think I need to go from the underside. I gotta go behind. I think that's the only way I'm getting to this. Oh, I got it. Yep, I got it out, guys, but guess what? I can't do anything about it. Because the ball's in the way. Okay, so I literally need to deconstruct the entire thing. The ball's in the way. Balls. Alright. Shit, where's the pad? Where's the pad? I want my pad back. I need this. Did I zip this up? I fucking zipped this up. Alright, here we go. There we go, my pad. I wanted the pad. Alright, so I put this right here. And then I lift it upside down. And now I gotta get rid of all these screws again. Look at that! And you assholes wanted me to get a regular screwdriver. Technology. This thing shoots out a lot of air. I feel like I'm being blown right now. Come on, my speed is at 1 right now. Alright, so now I lift this thing up. So... there we go. I just cut my nails, so like I don't have a lot of leverage off my fingernails. So I lift up the back plate, which is super heavy, because I think that's made out of iron. Alright, so there's this part. So I need to get rid of the ball top. So what you have to do is you gotta put like a flathead screwdriver on this part, so you can unscrew the ball. And then I guess I would also be unscrewing the buttons too, because I do want to replace the buttons as well. I think that's what I want to do. So remember, guys, this stick was already able to be played right out of the box, but since I'm about to replace everything, though, it no longer is, because I am replacing the joystick with the Quanba Silent, joystick. Because this one's very clicky. Yeah, it's super clicky. Whereas, like, this one is not clicky. So, I definitely want that one. Oh, I gotta undo the screws. That's holding down the joystick. So, I gotta take that out, too. Shit. I need a different bit. I need a new bit for this. Also, I can't reach it. I need a longer bit. It's all about the bits. It's all about the bits. I am, like, deathly afraid of losing a bit and any of my my power tool kits, because like if I lose a bit, it's gonna haunt me forever. I remember like my uncle has like this really old car, like this really old like car ratchet set, but like he's missing like 2 ratchets, and like every time I see it, like I get triggered by it. I get super triggered by the fact that like he's missing bits in there or ratchets. I was like, why are you missing shit? Shit. Yeah, nope. Yeah, no, the cross sucks. The cross definitely sucks. Use the square. There we go. I tried using the cross again, but it wasn't getting any it wasn't like locking in the screw head. Also, the reason why people tell you not to use power tools too is that you're not supposed to over tighten screws. However, there's a knob on modern drills, and you can set the tightness level. So, as long as you have the tightness at a low level, then you're fine. Just don't make the tightness level like really, really high. Wait, do I have that backwards? Wait. Do I want my tightness at 21 or 1? Wait, how tight? Wait, I forget. I forget which one. I actually forget. I forget. Is lower higher? The 1 represents the least amount of torque, and 21 is the... Oh, got it. 1. I want to set it at 1. Got it. Okay. There we go. So if I set it at 1, it won't be that tight. There we go. There we go. I kind of forgot. Yeah, I legit kind of forgot. Did I get them all? Oh no, I'm missing one. Okay, I think I need more torque. Oh, this is bad. That screw is already, it's already like becoming, whatchamacallit. It's becoming, stripped. And I just got this. I just fucking got the stick, and the screw's already becoming stripped. Okay, I think I need to go back to using a cross. What cross is good? Okay, that's fat. That's not gonna work. I need a, need one that fits this perfectly. That's not, oh, that's still too fat. I need a skinny bit. I think that's good. No, I think I'd rather not use a cross. I'd rather use a flathead. I find that when it comes to stripped screws, flatheads tend to give you more bang for your buck. Because you want to make sure the teeth grabs onto something. That's not enough though. There we go. Yeah, this stick was completely serviceable without me having to mess with the insides. But then I wouldn't be a fighting game enthusiast if I didn't want to mess with the insides of a stick, though, as soon as I got it. Why? Shit. I cannot get this last screw out. I literally cannot get this out. How the fuck is this bit? How the fuck is like this screw like already being stripped? I can't believe it's already being stripped. The teeth, like, are not, they're not grabbing. They're not, like, locking in for whatever reason. I think I'm supposed to use a star bit. Sometimes I say for a strip bit, a star bit. And a star bit's also pretty good too. I just need something to, like, get in there to, like, hook on. Like, hook on to the inside. But right now, nothing's working. I can't. Don't know if it might be better for me to use the actual screwdriver part. Yo, nothing's grabbed. I can't turn it. Nothing's biting. I can't get anything to bite. I can't get the teeth to, like, bite into it. Yo, why is this so tight? I am making this screw worse. It's so fucking tight. I'm not using the screw again. I had to use a different screw. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck happened? I can't. I don't get why this is so tight. I don't get why it's so tight. I can't get it out. It's so stripped. It's so fucking stripped. This is the last screw I need. This is literally the last screw I need. I do have, like, I have oil. I have, like, penetration. I have penetration oil that I could probably try to use on that. But I don't want to get oil on this stick, though. It's brand new. I don't want to get oil on this. I might have to. I might fucking have to. I just need something to grab into this screw. Oh, what the fuck? Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, right? When you go left, you loosen it. It's so tight! It's so fucking tight. I keep dropping. Hold on, I keep dropping this. I'm like losing like where I placed like my my rivet covers because I'm trying to save these rivet covers. I gotta put them somewhere else because having it like on my screwdriver box is not helping. So I gotta put it somewhere where like it's not gonna move. There's 6. I'm supposed to have 6 screwdriver covers, essentially. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. Shit. It went in between. God damn it. Here it is. Gotta fish these out. Normally there are some screws that are on the inverse. I've never seen it on that on arcade stick though. Like I've never seen arcade sticks do that. I know what you mean though. I know what you mean, but so far like I haven't experienced that myself on a stick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one. I'm supposed to have 6. But I think I'm missing one though. Which kind of sucks, but I think I'm missing one of my rivet cover. Oh no, I see it inside. There it is. Alright, I have all 6, and I'm putting them somewhere safe, so like they're not gonna move. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, it's this one right here in the corner though. Oh god. It's so stripped. It's so goddamn stripped. Okay, hold on. This drill's in my way. I see nothing special on it looking from the other side. Okay. I think my penetration oil is in my car, which if it is, I definitely don't want to go over there to go and grab it. I do have like a spray can of like WD-40 right here, but I also don't want to grab that either. Here's the thing, WD-40 is a lubricant, but it's not a penetration oil though. A lot of people try to use WD-40 as a penetration oil, but like WD-40 doesn't have the same kind of it doesn't have like the same kind of like slickness. I might want to. Because like I got really good I got a really good traction on this screw, but then like it just didn't it wouldn't move though. I know one way that like I was able to get like some screws out would be to like use like a pair of pliers if I can get like like hook into the screw itself and then just turn it basically. That's how like I've done some screws. Am I able to like get in here somehow? But the screw is circular. It's not a square, so I'm not sure if I can like get any good traction off of that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell? Quanba! I want to replace this joystick with another one of your Quanbas. Okay, this square driver like no longer works. This square driver no longer works. Unless I want to use like a different square driver. Also, like, these are circular screws, so like, also like, I can't use like a ratchet either. Because sometimes like, if it's a hexagon, then like, I could use a ratchet, and then the ratchet would have like more teeth to like cover. But like, that's not gonna help me though. That is not gonna help me in this situation. Nope, nope, nope. That's just gonna end up screwing it up even more. Yeah, I remember like reading that like if you use a star bit, it might make it a little bit easier, but a star bit doesn't seem like it's locking in there though. All the other screws came out like very easily. They came out like super easily, but these ones are not though. I have seen some YouTube videos where they say like you use like a piece of rubber band to try and get like traction or something. I have rubber bands. I don't know if I want to try giving that a try, but I could try that. Like the rubber gives you like enough. Guess I'll try it. I literally have like a bag of rubber bands over here. Or at least I thought I had it. Where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah, if I get really desperate for this, I might decide I want to go to my car and grab my penetration oil. Because like I've used the penetration oil before for like very stubborn screws on my car seat when I was getting that car seat out to like make my car like more livable, more habitable. I still have like a whole can of penetration oil though. Like I bought like a big can, but it turns out I didn't need a big can though. I could have got a small can. I'm using this utility knife for goddamn everything. All right, so here's a rubber band. So you put the rubber band in the screw head that's like ripped, essentially. Oh, hot glue. So hot glue was another thing that like I also saw online too. Like if you know that the screw is unsavable, essentially you get hot glue and you hot glue a drive bit into the into the screw. And then, like, that way, like, you have, like, nothing but, like, good connection between you and the screw. And then you just turn it, essentially. I have a hot glue. I do have a hot glue gun over here. I know where my hot glue gun is. It's in my closet. But, obviously, I don't want to grab it. I can help it. I've never used this rubber band trick before, though. And I think this rubber band trick is ass. It feels like it's ass. I never used it before, but, like, that is a trick that I have seen talked about. What the fuck? What is this supposed to be doing? What is this rubber band supposed to be doing? I'm turning nothing. I'm literally turning nothing. This rubber band's... I'm breaking the rubber band right now. The rubber band's not doing shit. Nope. Gotta be kidding me. This was supposed to be literally like a quick 5-second job just to get the screw out. Do I want to use a bigger bit? Probably not. That's how you know it's a cheap screw, by the way. That's how you know. Nope. That's how you know it's a cheap ass screw. It's made out of like very soft metal, essentially. It's super soft metal, so like it just breaks at the first sign of tension. Guess that's not gonna work. Trying out different teeth. Nope, that's still too big. Still too big. I think I might get the hot glue. I might just get the hot glue. I think I want to. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yo, it's not moving. It is literally not moving. So, like, all of my bits are somewhat magnetic. I have, like, shavings. I have, like, magnetic shavings on these bits now. I know that you could also do super glue. Super glue or a hot glue or something. Anything you can to try and get a good connection. What the fuck? hold on. I can't believe I'm about to Google this. How to how to unscrew a strip screw. I can't believe I'm Googling this right now. How to remove a strip screw. One says to get a hammer. Jesus. Extracting the screw with pliers. Use a larger driver bit. Switch to your driver bit in your drill. The larger driver can distribute the pressure across more of the screw head. Switch to a manual screwdriver. Use a steel wool. I don't have any steel wool, but I know about that trick though. I've seen that trick before. Tap the screwdriver with a hammer. Cut the slot with a flathead screwdriver. Use a rotary tool and cut it. Use abrasive powder. Drill into the screw. Use rubber bands for grip. Okay, wait, this is the rubber band thing I read. This is the rubber band I think I read. I tried the rubber band. I fucking tried the rubber band thing before. I haven't tried the hammer thing, but you know what? Let me try the rubber band again. So like it's saying to like to double layer it or something. If I double layer it, all right, double layer it. Push down. Yo, this shit's not moving. This shit is not moving. Nope. All I'm doing is ruining. All I'm doing is just ruining the rubber band. I'm getting the pliers. I'm getting the goddamn pliers again, seeing if this could actually work. What the fuck, man? This is the rest of the stream right here. I got it! I got it! It moved! I got it! The pliers worked! I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, wait. I'd be better off with this camera. It looks like shit, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like crap. It's super busted. I can't use this screw anymore. I will not be able to use that screw anymore. Okay, so I need to find like another screw that could go in there. Like another machine screw. Honestly, like, for now, I'll live with 3 screws. And then, like, if I need a 4th screw, I'll look in all my screwdriver bins. I have, like, a million screws. So, like, surely one of those would fit in here. Surely one of those would fit. You're not an expert, you feel like most suggestions are BS and not exactly helpful. The pliers thing is one that I've always used, so like I didn't need the website to tell me about that. I've used the the plier thing before, and that's basically what got it out. The pliers is what got it out. Basically, the way that I know to get rid of like strip screws is either pliers or to get like crazy glue and then like glue the screw and the screwdriver together, so that way you have nothing but connection, and then unscrew it. I mean, here's the thing: you gotta throw it away anyway, right? You're already gonna end up throwing it away. So glue is like the last resort, essentially. The bad thing about the glue, though, is that like you have to make sure you don't put too much, because you know if you get too much, then like it's everywhere. So you don't want to actually get that out. All right, cool. So now I need to get rid of the ball. Anyway, crisis averted. Crisis averted. Go ahead. All right, so what we do here. So basically, the ball. Here's the thing. The ball, you just rotate counterclockwise, right? But there's a problem with that, though. There's a problem with that wisdom. If I just rotate counterclockwise, the whole thing turns. The whole thing just turns. So, in order to unscrew a ball, you gotta like hold it down. You gotta put a screwdriver on the underside so you can rotate from the top side. That's how you get rid of a ball on a. That's how you got rid of a ball on a on an arcade stick. And I just lost one of my drill bits. It fell on the floor. It fell on the floor, I think. I don't know where it went. Where'd it go? Wait, where did it go? Is that it? Yeah, I see it. Alright, cool. Alrighty. You place the screwdriver there. Gonna have to go over here. Oh, shit. It actually might have been better for me to leave the screw on for this part. It's too late now. Too late. Alright, so now you just rotate. Thank God the ball wasn't that tight. Don't you guys hate tight balls? I hate tight balls. Got it. Words of wisdom, guys. Girls don't like tight balls. They like loose balls. You heard it from Tetsamaru. Loose balls are better. There's the clear shaft. The clear shaft just fell out right now. You know, the white ball is pretty nice looking, actually. I mean, it's never used. I got it. It's brand new out of the box, so the white ball actually looks pretty good. The thing is that, like, I don't know what I would use the white ball for. I mean, I guess unless I want to make a Watame box. All right, cool. There's a joystick. Unplug these. Why is there two? So I'm used to seeing like the 4 prongs, but there's a second set of prongs in here. I don't know what that's for. Oh, I see. Joystick 1. I get it. It's like an extra switch or something. Because, like, this is the directional pad. This wire is for the D-pad, and this wire goes to that, and then that is being attached to what? What is that being attached to? Yeah, okay, I see. I don't think that's important to me right now. Oh, yeah, this is really clicky. This is so clicky. Yeah, these are just regular switches. Here's the thing. I'm not sure if this is worse or better than the $25 joystick that I got over at Paradise. I'm not actually sure if this is worse or better. So here's the two side by side. They sound the same. Like, they literally sound the same. Yeah, they sound the same, honestly. They look like they use the exact same switches. I don't actually know. I don't actually know. The thing that I'm not liking, though, is I might end up with this extra wire right here not being used by anything. Because this thing has two plugs, which I'm usually not used to seeing. This is J1. This is J1 up here. And it's a two-prong. It's a two-prong plug-in. Whereas the other one's a four-prong plug-in. But the four-prong is up, down, left, right. It's up, down, left, right. And I'm still not sure why I need this one. Or if I even need it at all, actually. I'm actually not 100% sure on that. Hopefully I don't. Hopefully I don't need this. So if I go and grab the other one now, if I grab the Quanba Gravity Silent Joystick. So I'm grabbing this one again. And this one only has like the four prongs. So that means I'll be skipping. I'm gonna end up skipping one of the attachments, which I'm not too crazy about. Here is the clear that you can't even see it on camera, but like I'm holding the clear. If I glare, if I'm holding it to the camera, you can kind of see the clear thing that came with the clear shaft. But like I don't want to use the clear shaft though. For now, I'm gonna use the default shaft and the default purple ball thing that came with this one for now. This is a lot more quieter, but I don't know if I want to actually like unscrew everything here to use one of the stronger springs that came with this, because I usually like a really tight spring. And I might want to unscrew the top part here to go with the circle gate that's on here. So here's the thing. If you played at any arcade, if you literally played at any arcade in your life, everybody uses squares. They all use a square gate. So when you move your joystick, right? When you move your joystick, okay, go ahead and put the ball in. When you move your joystick, up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right, you don't notice anything. Well, when you go in the corners, though, it sticks. It sticks in the corners. It's a square gate. So, like, if I put it upside down, you could see it sticks in the corners because it's a square. But then they have octagon. They have octagon gates, and they have circular gates. Circular gates makes it easier to pull off, like, command throws. And octagon gates gives you more leverage for charge attacks. If you primarily play charge characters, for example, then the octagon gate, it's an octagon. So you have like the 8 sides, including left and right. And left and right is what you want for charging characters. But with a square gate, the problem with the square gate is that like you might like go up and down when you don't want to go up and down. I mean, to be fair, if you do end up moving beyond those points, it probably means that you're like pushing too hard anyway. But, I don't know what spring is in here. And I'm not sure how big the actuator is in here too. Because like, I don't have any spare actuators right now. Because there's also an actuator in here too as well. And the actuator is how far the dead zone is from the push button to the joystick when like it's in its neutral position. When you look at like the inner workings of an arcade stick, it's all very technical, honestly. And most players, they're not going to notice the difference. You won't know. If you don't know about it, you don't know about it. But It looks like the actuator in this is pretty fat, though. If I were to look at the actuator on the one that this came with, this looks like it looks like a standard. This looks like a standard actuator in here. But like, I like to have like fat actuators, and some people like to have skinny actuators. The spring, though, I'm really tempted to change out the spring. The spring makes it easier to go back into neutral position. That's what makes a spring, that's what makes a heavier spring so good. I definitely want the circle gate though, so I'm definitely gonna unscrew this. Yeah, I'm 100% gonna unscrew this. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna bust out the drill for this. I lied. I'm busting out the drill. I lied. I lied. I will indeed bust out the drill, because I hate rotating. So there's four screws on this gate right here. So all I gotta do is unscrew them. You know what? I feel like this actually would have been better for me to do when it was screwed on to the backplate for this arcade stick. It's kind of too late to do that now. It's kind of like already too late to do that now, but whatever. I'm doing it now, so. And there we go. So yeah, here's the actuator. So when you push up, you're doing down actually. So actually, when it comes to the switches, up is down and down is up. Left is right and right is left. So it's backwards. It's backwards than like what you would be thinking. And these switches, you could replace them. You could honestly replace these switches with whatever you wanted, honestly. Like these are literally keyboard switches. They're keyboard switches, so you can replace them with anything that you wanted. So I definitely want to use the circle gate, but if I'm already here, maybe I want to replace the tension spring too. I think I want to replace the tension. The spring feels loose to me. It feels very loose. I think I want a tighter spring. Yeah, I think I want to go tighter. It's like, it's such a novelty thing that I think a lot of players don't think about whether or not they want to go with a tighter enough spring. So I gotta get rid of this thing right here. It's basically the clip that holds the actuator and spring in place. So usually you just gotta get a flathead screwdriver and you just gotta like kind of like push it out. But like this is being held by a spring, so you have to make sure that like this thing doesn't like fuck off in your room or something. You see, what a lot of people make the mistake of doing is like not holding down the actuator when they push out the spring. Because if you don't do that, guess what? Once the actuator is free, it's gonna jump. It's gonna jump in like a random direction in your room, and you're probably never gonna see it ever again. So, yeah, definitely gotta hold it down. Also, like the magnet on my screwdriver set, it doesn't hold anymore. So like, I actually need to hold down the bit too at the same time. Kind of sucks. There we go. Trying to get this out. I'm not sure if I could do this on stream without risk of this falling out, actually. Oh no, I got it. I got it. Okay, cool. I got it and I held it down. I held it down so I didn't lose it. So yeah, this is two parts. There's the actuator on top and there's a spring on the bottom. So And you need the spring. To be fair, you kind of don't need the spring, like need it. Basically, if you didn't have the spring, your stick, it won't go in the neutral position. It won't go neutral, basically. So you kind of want your stick to go neutral when you're not using it. So this is the lighter spring, 0.5 times. That's the 1-time spring. And here is the ×2 heavy spring. So I definitely want to use the heavy spring because I like using a heavy stick. I believe people want to use lighter springs if they're playing charge characters. I believe so. If I compare the two, so like the tighter spring, if you compare the two, the tighter spring has more rounds in it versus the lighter spring. The lighter spring has less rounds in it. So that's the ×1 spring, and here's the ×2 spring. So I definitely want this. And then I push in back in the actuator, and then I gotta put back in the locking mechanism. Putting back in the locking mechanism is the easy part. Is what I was gonna say. Where's my pliers? I don't need no single plier. I need my pliers. I need my pliers. Where's my pliers? Where's my pliers? Where's my pliers? There we go. I think got it. Oh, that's tight. Oh shit, that might be too tight for me. Oh, this is really tight. Oh. Oh shit, I think this is too tight for me. I'm used to like really loose springs in like the previous arcade sticks. So like I always went for a tighter spring. I think this one's really tight. Yo, this is actually really, really tight. I think it's too tight for me. I think this will make command grabs a little bit harder for me, actually. Nope. It's too tight. It's too tight. I gotta get it out. I gotta get it out. It's too tight. It's actually too tight. It's actually too tight. I'm going back to the OG spring. Well, actually, since I'm already here, how about I try the light spring? Let me try the light spring then. So that's a heavy spring. So the heavy spring will go back in this little baggie because I have like a little bag right here that's labeled. So that's where the heavy spring will go. And I will compare the light spring with the normal spring. And I'll see. Let's see. What's kind of annoying about these is that, like, I can't test out the actuator with the springness without putting the clamp back on. That's kind of the annoying part. I need to put the clamp back on, and then if I don't like it, I need to unclamp it. There's no other way for me to test this out, essentially. There is no other way for me to test this. Come on. There we go. All right, let me see. Let's see how the loose one. This is the loose one now. This is the 0.5 pound. That is really loose. That's pretty loose. I think I like the normal one. This is new tech. This is new tech. So like the springiness might be different than what I'm used to. I think the one that was already on there was already good for me, I think. I put back on the normal one. Yeah, that one was like really loose. Okay, let me put back on the clamp. There we go. I used my hands on that one. I didn't even have to use I didn't have to use my pliers for that. Yeah, you know what? This is fine. The one that was already on here was fine. I didn't have to mess with it. I did not have to mess with it. It was already fine as is. But the circle gate though. Here's the circle gate right here. And here was the square gate. The square gate can go fuck itself. I'm just not a fan of the corners, essentially. Not a fan of the corners. Here it is. There we go. Oh, that feels nice. Oh, it feels so nice to do a command grab in this. It feels really good. Yeah, because if I put the square gate on, if I try to put a square gate on, oh, hold on. There we go. Yeah, if I put a square gate on, you get locked in the corners. The corners kind of trap you. They kind of trap you there. It's a square gate, so you're moving in a square and not a circle. So I think circle is the way for me. I do want to. I still would rather use an octagon gate, but like from what the guy told me though, octagon gates don't exist for this particular model yet. They do not. Octagon gates do not exist. They're not a thing. They had to invent. They got to invent octagon gates for this thing. Also, I believe like I'm a weirdo for liking octagon gates because like I think octagon gates are not as popular as like circle gates and square gates are. So here's the thing, like I said before, the arcades that you play at, all arcades use square gates. And then some very rare ones, they might use like circle gates or something for like particular games, but most will use square gates. And a lot of players, if they grew up on that, they just keep using square gates though. But after I tried out octagon gates though, I fell in love. I fell in love with octagon gates. But I don't have the option to use octagon gates here, so I'm using square gates right now. Or I'm using the circle gate for now. Yeah, the circle gate makes it so much easier to do command grab because you're just moving. You're moving a circle, you're not being restricted. It's a restricted gate, essentially. And like I said, square gates moves you in a square, but that's good for the corners, but it's not good for trying to make a circular motion. It's not good for charge attacks. Octagon gates are good for charge attacks, and that's why I like octagon gates. You imagine octagon gates would be pretty good? You wonder why they're not popular? That's my question. That's exactly my question. Because like if I were to draw it out, if I were to draw it out on stream, like oop, and there you go. If I were to draw this out on stream, like the way an octagon gate would look would be like, eh. 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 Wait. I forgot what an octagon looks like. I'm dumb. Hold on. I'm googling octagon. Octagon. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So this is what the octagon gate would look like, and this is what it would be inside. That's what it would be inside the That's what would be inside the thing. So with an octagon gate, you could still do circular motions pretty well, but it has symmetrical points though on the left and right. That makes it really good for charge attacks. Whereas with a square gate, like I said, it's only in the corner. A square gate is only in the corners. An octagon gate, you have points on the left and right side, and you have points up and down. It's really good for charge characters. A square gate only has the points in the corners, and a circular gate is, well, it's a circle. It's a circle all around. So the bad thing about a circular gate, there's no locking points. So the joystick is free. The joystick is free to move in all directions. That's good, and that's also bad. It does mean that like when I hold back, I could like veer up and down more easily. A square gate is good for defensive players though. Because a square gate, you're often crouching guarding. So that's a corner. That's a corner piece right here. So if you're locked in the corner, you can either like go, if you go up into the corner, then at least up into the corner, you're blocking in the air. You go down in the corner, you're blocking down on crouching. So basically, like, the only thing that hits you is overheads. If you're going up, then you're blocking everything, essentially. However, with a circular gate, though, there is a little thing where, like, you might move out of the way, but, like, usually, like, just be good and not do that. But yeah, I really wanted to use an octagon gate, but the guy would just tell me that they don't exist for this new one, but... Because, like, I usually buy... everything I had before was always Sanwa octagon gates, and... Shit, nope, that's a square gate. Nope, that's a square gate. Nope, that's a square gate. Do I not have an octagon gate in here to just use? I don't think I have one. I think I need to buy an octagon gate. I don't think I fucking have one. Yeah, I don't have one. I don't have an extra. I don't have an extra one. I could have bought an octagon gate when I was at Evo, but then like my mind wasn't thinking. The guy told me that like the octagon Sanwa gate won't work for the combo joystick, and I was all like, oh, okay, then I guess I don't need it anymore. I should have bought it though. I should have bought it because I had the other joysticks. So I could have used this. I could have put a Sanwa on here. Yeah, like here's a Sanwa. Here's the Sanwa one right here. So like, I could have put a Sanwa gate right there, but like, the guy unsold me. He unsold me on the octagon gate. But like, I should have taken the octagon gate anyway though. But I didn't get it. Which means now I had to buy it online because there's no fucking local stores near me. There is no local stores near me where I can buy arcade stick parts. Unless you're lucky enough to live in a city where like... Unless you're lucky enough to live in a city that has like an arcade stick parts dealer, then oh yeah, this won't work. Here is a Sanwa gate restrictor. And like I'm looking at this thing. Yeah, I don't think I could get this to fit on there. Okay, you could kind of get it to work. So you could kind of put a Sanwa gate restrictor on here, but then you had to put it at an angle though. So like, that's very unorthodox. I don't know anybody that does that, to put like a gate at an angle. So my square gate is no longer in the corners. It'd be a diamond. It'd be a diamond shape now. So Now, instead of being in the corners, it's up, down, left, right. Which I guess will make it really good for charge attack players, I guess. But yeah, nobody I know, like, ever puts a gate diagonally, though. Mostly because gates aren't meant to go diagonally. But, like, since this is, like, a new Quanba thing, though, it's like, in order for me to fit a Sanwon here, the screw holes. In order to fit the screw holes in the appropriate places, I'm essentially putting the gate diagonally. I don't know how that would even work. But it looks like I can, though. Kinda looks like I kinda wanna try it. I kinda wanna just see if I can. Oh. Okay, so one is too loose. One is definitely too loose. There we go. Well, actually, one is good if I'm tightening, but one is too loose if I'm loosening. All right, so no gate, no gate. So if I would have put this on, yeah, I know this is weird. This is really weird. This doesn't belong on here. This does not belong on here at all. This was not made to accept these kind of gates. It looks like I could screw it in though. Like it looks like I could try to fit it in these screw holes, and it looks like I can do it. It's kind of janky. It's kind of like really. Oh, it's so janky. But it looks like it's working. But it looks like it's not a flush finish though. I'm not sure if I can even tighten this. I can't tighten this. Not very good anyway, but there we go. It's on there. It's on there. So it is diagonal. The screw just fell out. Yeah, no, it's not tight. Nope, and it just fell out. It just fell out. I took the entire PCB out essentially because it's not screwed in properly. Am I putting this in backwards? I hope not. I hope I'm not putting this in backwards. If I do put this in backwards, then like my left and right will be mixed up, and then my up and down will be mixed up, but I think I should be fine. I've done that before. I've honestly done that before. Like, I would like plug in everything, and then like when I plug it into my computer to like test it out, or like my PS3 or something, like my up and down are like complete reversed. And yeah, this Sanway gate's just not gonna work. No sir, it's not gonna work. Yeah, this is what the vendor was warning me about. Like, he was all like, yo, like, that's for a Sanwa. And I was like, yeah, but Sanwas usually are like, the Sanwa things are usually like, universal. But he's like, no, not this time. Like, the Quanba was not universal. The Quanba has like its own shit, essentially. I dropped one of my bits, in this box right here. So, like, I kind of want to get it out. I want to get it out before I forget about it. But yeah, this box has like so much of like regular buttons I have in here. So like this box is just extra parts, and if I want to, I could totally like build a new stick from these parts. If I want to. Where's the bit? Here's the bit. So one thing I definitely want to buy though, so like this Quanba stick is for PS3 and PS4, so I definitely gotta buy converters. I can buy a converter to have it work with like Nintendo Switch, and I can buy a converter to have it work with Xboxes, but like that never comes up, so I'm not too worried about that honestly. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that at all. But like I definitely want to buy a converter to make it work on the Switch, but usually for Evo and most tournaments, we usually don't play on the Switch anyway, because the Switch is an underpowered console. So we usually play either on PCs or we play on the PS4 or the PS3. I mean, like, not that Sony is like really trying to advertise itself to like tournament makers or anything like that. It's just that naturally, the PlayStation is better for tournament play than the Xbox or than Nintendo is. I mean, we all know, right? We all know at this point that, like, Nintendo consoles are, like, underpowered. Nintendo consoles are underpowered, so they're usually not good in a tournament setting. And then the Xboxes usually have a problem with, like, updates and shit like that and, like, trying to be online all the time. So, like, that kind of makes them also, like, not very tournament-friendly. So, honestly, just by process of elimination, we always end up using PlayStation consoles. The only time that, like, I remember that, like, we did use an Xbox console at Evo was for Killer Instinct, like the remake. Because Killer Instinct was an Xbox exclusive at the time. So, that means people were forced to play on the Xbox. However, if you had a controller stick that only worked on, like, PlayStation consoles, you need to buy a converter, essentially. And, like, the tournament holders were always nice enough anyway to let you borrow a converter if you didn't have a converter. Okay, I have 3 screws. Where did the last screw go? Where the fuck did the last screw go? Did it drop on the ground? I had all 4 screws in, but then, like, I had to be a dick and, like, try to test out whether or not the Sanwa gate would work. And it doesn't work. But, like, now I don't remember where the other screw is. I'll screw in these 3 first. See if I can find the last screw hole. I mean, like, I could probably make most of these work with, like, just 3, but I'd rather not. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, where is the last screw? Where the fuck is the other screw? Using my fucking flashlight on my phone to see if I could find what that last screw is. I don't see it on the floor or anything like that. I don't see it on the floor, and I'm not seeing it, like, in the stick itself. I'm not seeing it on my desk or anything like that. Where the what the fuck? What the hell? I'm looking on the floor right now. I don't see where the screw is. It's a black screw. I have brown carpet. I have like brown carpet. So like you would think that I'd be able to see a black screw on the carpet if it was actually on here, but I can't for the life of me find it. And I don't think it fell into my box of, like, extra parts. I mean, I'm looking in this box of extra parts right now, but I'm not seeing it. I'll tell you what I did find in this box of extra parts, though. I found, like, fucking PSP buttons in here, which I didn't know that the PSP buttons were even in here, but that's what I found in here. I also found, like, this Brook PCB, which unfortunately I think is unusable now. So, like, this was, like, my first time trying to make, like, a PC from arcade stick from scratch, and like I still have it as a reminder to myself like how much I fucked this up. So yeah, I don't know if this is savable. I don't know if this is savable, but like there's definitely like a lot of burnt spots here for the soldering that I was trying to do. So like I don't know. Because like I was trying to give this power essentially. I tried to see if I could get like RMA this thing from Paradise, but Paradise is like, nope, you fucked it up. Yeah, Paradise was trying to tell me that like I fucked it up and it's unusable. Yeah, I see like soldering joints on here. Honestly, I think it is savable though. Like, I'm pretty sure this is savable because I don't think I ruined the actual PCB itself. But then like, the thing is that like, I think it's beyond the scope of my skill level though. I'm pretty sure I could learn though. I'm very certain that like I could learn to fix it. It's just like, the question is like, do I think it's worth my time though? Do I think it's worth my time? It could be. It could be. The only problem though is that like it'd be like oh, I found a screw. The only problem though is that like it would take me all day. It would take me like literally all day to fix. So like if I was gonna do it, I found the screw. If I was gonna do it, it would be a stream. I would definitely do it for a live stream. However, I don't think it'd be a very interesting live stream. So that's why I don't want to do it. I'd rather not. I'd rather not do it. Oh, I just saw a clip of like Corone talking about Girl Lancer. And I did live stream Girl Lancer in the past before. And like she was like, oh, like I really like the art design. I really like the character design. And then like she was like, who's the artist? And then like the chat room told her who the artist was. And then she Googled it. The artist is known as the King of Breast. That kind of gives you an idea what kind of artist he is. He draws hentai. He draws hentai. If you search up the artist's name, you will get hentai. You will get hentai. He's done Girl Lancer, he's done Landgresser, he's done like a bunch of like other like old-timey games and stuff like that. And like Satoshi Ueshihara. But yeah, he is known as the King of... He is 56. He was born in 1966. He is 56 years old right now. But yeah, if I were to Google it right now, if I go to image search... Okay, good. This is safe for work. This is safe for work. I can show this on stream. Yeah. That's the dude right there. He has very, very beautiful character art though. Like I fucking love his character art. Oh, he even drew Chun-Li. That's cool. Another thing too is that like hentai wise though, he loves drawing like very detailed pubes. Like pubes are like definitely his thing. He doesn't draw like he doesn't draw like shaved girls. He draws like he draws like the pubic hairs and shit like that. But yeah, he was a very prolific hentai artist. And then like he got to like do in games. But I love this guy's art. His style is very unique. It is. I agree. His art style is very unique. Honestly, though, I feel like you could tell he does hentai just by looking at his art style. I feel like you could probably tell he does hentai. Like, there's some art styles you could tell. If it's, like, very detailed and shit like that. I have, like, Psychic Academy, like, in physical manga form. And, like, I remember, like, just learning, like, I didn't know this initially, but I remember finding out from, like, online forums that, like, the artist that does Psychic Academy also draws hentai as well. And it's like, maybe you could tell. Maybe you could tell that he draws hentai. The girls definitely look pretty boobalicious, but, like, when you look at the cover art too, you got, like, the vines and you got the girl all wrapped up in it. So it's like, this guy also does, like, hentai, but I didn't know that when I first, like, started reading Psychic Academy. Katsuaki. That's the name of the artist. Katsuaki. Yeah, it's like, here's the front page. Here's literally the front page for volume 11. It's like, yeah, you could tell he does hentai. You could totally tell he does hentai. But yeah, Psychic Academy is an action. It's an action thing, and like, also like, there's a lot of weird bondage shit in this manga too. It's meant to be very shonen style, like in its storytelling, but again though, you can definitely tell that like things get very fan servicey in this. Things get super fan servicey. And then also like the main character like keeps thinking about like all of his like harem girls like in like sexual positions and shit like that. Oh yeah, another thing too is that like I'm seeing this now too. So like Psychic Cat, they're all psychics, right? So they could talk to each other, psychic link and shit like that. However, for some reason, when psychics talk to each other via psychic link, you're naked. Never explained. Literally never explained. But like, you're naked when you psychic link to each other. So like, usually psychics only psychic link to each other if it's someone that they know or someone that they're comfortable with, because you are naked when you talk to someone like that. Oh shit, I gotta undo the ball. I can't put it in. Yeah, I gotta undo the ball. Oh shit! I dropped my balls. Alright. Alright, so the whole point of me doing this, I took so long to get rid of that, was because I want to redo the art. That was the reason for us doing this in the first place. Alright, so I need to unclip these. What's the best way for me to do that? Shit. I do not want to unplug the wires. I really don't. Because it's annoying to figure out like where shit is plugged into. I really don't want to unplug it, but I might have to. Do I have to? I think I have no choice. If I want to change the art for this, I think I have to unplug the wires. I don't think I have a choice. Take a photo of them. Doesn't really quite work out here, bro. They're all white wires. They're not color-coded. They're not... Just so we're clear here, is not the buttons I'm worried about. The buttons are not worried about. Like the square, like these are fine. These can be mixed. These can be mixed and matched. The problem is I would need to try to make sure I keep these together because these things can get crossed. And they're all white. They're not color-coded. The only thing that's color-coded right now is the D-pad. But you know what's funny? The D-pad's color-coded, but like it comes as one plug though. So like this doesn't need to be color-coded because it's already one plug. And there's only one D-pad. You don't have multiple D-pads, right? So the only wire in this entire thing that has color is the thing that I don't need colored. Like, usually, like, going back to, like, my extra parts box, for example. You see this? See how all these are different colors? I bought these like that on purpose. Because when I was making my custom stick a long time ago, I color-coded each button. So, like, blue was square. Red was circle. Yellow was, like, triangle. Like, I color-coded the wires. And then the black wires, those are ground. Those are all ground wires. The ground wires can be mixed up. You can mix up the ground wires. But the color code, I color coded my buttons. These are not color coded. So that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. Wait. I can save this. So, the wires are all white, but they're marked though. Do I have Sharpies? Actually, no, I don't need to do that anymore. The wires are marked. X, square, circle, and for triangle, they use slashes. But they're actually marked. So the square wire is going to the square button. The long line button is going to the circle button, I believe. So yeah, these are all marked. These are all marked. Square. I mean, they're kind of marked. They're kind of marked, but they're also not marked at the same time. Yeah. Oh, the X is the ground wire. Oh, that's the ground wire. Okay. Okay, what the fuck are these wires? This has extra. This has like an extra thing on there. Is that the LED? I think that's the LED. I think that's the LED one. So this Quanba has like a lot of extra attachments to it, because like regular shit that you do on your own doesn't have all these extra shit, and that's probably because of the PCB on the side here. Because this PCB has extra utility buttons. Because, like, for the joystick, I already have a thing for the D-pad. But then there's an extra thing on here that I don't have a plugin for. And I'm still confused at what this plug is doing here. It doesn't look like it lights up or anything. It doesn't seem like it lights up. So, I assume I can leave it. I assume I just leave it off. Leave it off. Just leave it off. I just reminded myself something. I'm gonna search it up. Quanba Octagon Gate. Can I buy one? Anyone selling one of these? Yes, I can. Unavailable, sold out! Is it because of Evo? I think. Yo, literally every arcade site I can't buy shit from. I literally cannot buy shit from. Every website says Evo. Well, I'm sorry, we can't ship anything because of Evo. I literally have to wait. I can't buy anything. I fucking can't buy anything. Alright. So yeah, take a picture. Take a picture. Take a picture. Take a picture. Oh shit, the flash is on. I want the flash off. I want the flash off. You know what? To be fair, if I mix up the buttons, I could fix it, like, in live. Like, basically, like, it's okay for the wires to be hot, so to speak. So, like, I could plug it into my computer, and if one of my buttons doesn't, like, if one of my buttons, like, isn't activating on the thing I want it to, I could switch the wires, like, while it's plugged in the computer. So, To be fair, if I switch the wires, it's not the worst thing in the world, honestly. It's not the worst thing. The thing is that, like, it's just annoying. Just super... Am I gonna main Bridget? Honestly, I like rushdown characters. So, like, I never mained Bridget before, so I'm probably not gonna main Bridget anyway, but I do think it's cool that she's back. What's not cool is the entire internet going to woke because of trans rights and shit like that. Like, I was like, oh, guys, really? Can't we just be happy? Can't we just be happy that like, she's back in the game? But no! Fucking trans rights, and everyone's arguing over this bullshit. I was like, guys, come on. Come on, we're better than this. We don't need to argue about this. It's like back when everyone was, like, arguing about Astolfo for, like, Fate. Everyone's like, oh my god, Astolfo's a tran. It's like, no. Astolfo is a guy that likes to cross-dress. It's still a he. Bridget's still a he. Okay. Bridget's not even tran. No, I don't know why people are even saying it. Bridget's not even tran in the first place. Bridget is a guy that is cross-dressing, likes to dress girly and feminine, and now is okay with being called a girl. But Bridget still has a dick. Bridget's not a fuda. Bridget has no breast. Bridget's not a trans. Bridget is a guy that was raised to be a girl because of his town superstition, and then, like, now he kind of has, like, a feminine aura about him. He is not trans, though. He is not. But people are leaping. They're leaping into the trans thing, though. He still has a dick, and he has no breast. Now, here's the thing. He can identify as a chick if he wants to. But, yeah. Yeah. The thing is that they don't even use that word in the game either. Here's the thing. If Arc System Works actually use the word trans in the game, they're the game creators. I'm all up for it, alright? But they don't use that word. And also, everyone is... Okay, so in the story mode for Bridget, everyone is using the same cutscene to go with their argument. They're all like, okay, here's a cutscene where Bridget is, like, with Kai and, like, the big fat dude or whatever, and it's like, all right, cowboy, you're all set. I mean, cowgirl or cowboy. Like, he doesn't know what to say. Like, at first he called Bridget a cowgirl, and then he said cowboy, and then Bridget says, oh no, it's okay, you could call me a girl, because I am a girl. But then it's like, okay, cool, so he identifies as a chick, whatever. But, like, he's still not really a trans, though. But basically, if you want to call Bridget gay, because maybe Bridget, like, is into dudes or something, I'm okay with it, right? If Bridget likes dudes, that makes him gay. But if Bridget identifies as a chick, the way I see it, it doesn't really change your physiology, though. Like, he still has a dick, and he doesn't have any breasts or anything. He's not taking, like, any, like, whatchamacallit? Like, supplements or anything like that. He's not taking, like, he's not taking, like, juices or whatever to, like, make himself more girly. Like, Bridget has never tried to make himself into a woman, essentially, you know? Bridget is a femboy. I agree, Bridget is Astolfo. Bridget is totally Astolfo. But, like, I guess the main difference is that Astolfo still sees himself as a dude, though. Whereas, like, Bridget now sees herself as a girl, so there's a little bit of a difference there. Like, Astolfo would tell you that he's a dude. Astolfo is a crossdresser. But Bridget, though, Bridget now sees herself as a girl. But that's new! That is new. So, for those that don't know the full Bridget storyline, in the last couple of games, Bridget was trying to be manly, actually. Like, Bridget's like, don't call me a chick. I'm a man. I'm a boy. I'm a guy. Like, he was trying to be more manly. It's only in this game. In this game does he say now it's okay to call him a chick. This is the first time he has ever said that. In every other game, literally every other game, Bridget has always corrected people. He's always said, I'm a dude. I'm a guy. I'm a boy. He said that all the time. This is the first time he's saying he's a chick. So, honestly, it's such a new thing to get into. It's such a new thing to get into. So, I just hate it. I just hate how woke the internet is about Bridget. My biggest problem with it, honestly, definitely, is the fact that, like, Bridget was never a trans character in the first place. If they want to make a brand new character that is trans, by all means, go for it. That's what I'm gonna say. By all means, go for it. But, like, it has to be a new character. Don't take an old character and make them trans, or try and make them trans. Listen, for all my developers out there, hey, there's a market right there for you. Make a character and just say this character's trans right from the very start. Boom. You got the trans community behind you already. Hey, listen, if I were to make a game right now, I'd do it. I'd totally do it. Yo, no, I will purposely make inclusive characters. I will make my own game and be like, yo, this guy, he gay. This chick, she's lesbian. Oh, this person right here is a trans. Like, I'll just do it from the start, so there's no question about it, because I am the writer. I'm the guy that made it. So if I say this character is trans or whatever, there you go. You have to accept my word, essentially. Which one is this? This is L1. Yo, fuck this shit. So, like, the cables are marked, and I took a picture. Fuck this shit, I'm getting a label maker. I'm getting a label maker. So that way I know L1, R1, square, triangle, circle, R2, L2. I'm getting a label maker. Alrighty. Have I become a taco? I'm not a taco. You're a taco. Alright. Alright. This first one I'm doing is L1. L1. Prince. There we go. L1, L1, L1. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start wrapping up all these wires, essentially. Wait, I didn't have to do that. I made 3 L1 labels, but I didn't have to do that. I just needed 1. I just need to make 1 label. I'm wasting, like, label. I'm wasting labels right now. All I gotta do is make 1 label per button, because I could wrap the wires around each other. So, like, I don't know why I did that. I have no idea why I did that. Where the fuck is my scissors? Where are my scissors? So, I always put my scissors, like... I always put my scissors, like, on top of my mini fridge. And then the one time that I don't do it, it's not here no more. I don't know where it is. I mean, I think I know where it is now. I think it's actually, like... I think is actually buried underneath like all my swag that I was showing off on stream. So like I'm not gonna go look for it now. So I am just gonna make do with my utility knife. I mean, like, I know that I could cut myself with the utility knife, but I'll just be extra careful. If I start bleeding on stream, you know what? It's content. It's content. Alright, so here's the thing. Alright, so I gotta unplug this. I should have unplugged these before. I definitely should have unplugged these before. Shit, I can't get it out. I can't get it out. I can't get it out. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and shit, it's like I don't want to put this back, honestly, but like I think I might have to. Because I can't get access to the I have a side window here on this stick, and I have no idea what the side window's for. Because, like, I now know that the top portion is a handle that, like, I'm probably never gonna use. But then, like, there's, like, a side window that's optional, it seems. And I don't know what it's for. And the instruction book don't tell you jack shit. Yo, I'm about to drop this stick. To be fair, everything here is actually pretty stable, and I already took the joystick out. I took the joystick out, so the only thing here that's actually vulnerable now is probably the PCB. If I lose the PCB, I lose the stick essentially, because the PCB is like the motherboard. Yeah, it's the motherboard essentially. I just have to like not lose that. So here's the button. The button's rolling out right here, but I need to put it back in now. There we go. I plugged it back in. To be fair, like, it's okay for me to do that because it's very easy to push these things in and out. Yeah, it's very easy to push these things in and out. What's not easy, though, is pulling the pins out of these things. It's easy to put them in, but it's hard to put them out. So, which is why I use pliers. I use pliers to pull these pins out. I hate doing this. I really hate doing this. What I don't like about doing this part is that, like, I'm always afraid that I'll rip the wire out, and then I need to put in new wire. That's what I'm afraid of doing. I've never done it, though. I've never done it before, but I'm always afraid of doing it. The fuck is this? I don't know what that's for. What is that for? Okay, so that's a... Here is my super long L1 thing, which I will totally get rid of. Or maybe I could leave it. Maybe I could leave that on. I don't know. Alright. So that's L1. Now I can push this out. Again, the button itself doesn't matter, because this could go wherever. Is that an LED? Oh, that is! So, like, these buttons lights up. They light up. So if I look at my other buttons, if I look at my other buttons, yeah, my other buttons don't have it. They do not have it. I actually think LEDs are kind of annoying on fight sticks. I kind of wanted to do it at first, like a long time ago, because I thought it'd be pretty swag. But then, like, when I tried other people's fight sticks at Evo before, and I was like, yo, this is kind of distracting. Like no cap, this is actually kind of dumb. I don't want them. I don't want them no more. There we go. I'm not a fan of the RGB lighting, essentially. Like, you know how like when it comes to PCs, everyone likes RGB shit? I'm one of those people that doesn't like RGB. I'm like, yo, RGB is stupid. And then like everyone looks at me like I killed the Virgin Mary or some shit. RGB is dumb. It doesn't make your computer shit run faster. Stop acting like it does. Oh! It even says LED. Yeah, it says LED on here. So that's different. So there's an extra power source for the LED, which means if I don't want it, I could always unplug it actually. Or just use any of my other controller buttons. That works too. So here's the clear. Oh. So here's the clear button. So what I can do is there's like a plunger. There's like a plunger thing right here. If I pull this out, look at that. I could make art. I can make like little circular arts and like put them in. So I can make the arts whatever I want now. It's not that hard to like take out the plunger thing from the actual like switch itself, but it's just that it's just kind of annoying because you need to go on both sides. Yeah, I need to make sure that I put this in. Oh shit, I gotta go the other way. I kind of fucked this up. I actually kind of fucked this up. Can I fix it? Yeah, I fixed it. Alright. There we go. Okay, so I need to put this in like a bag or something. I have a bag right here. I'll conveniently start putting these in a bag, in a little baggie. Okay, what's the next button I gotta go? It's R1. Honestly, I could just leave these on here. I really could. I really could just leave these on here. R1, triangle, square. Okay, so R1. Alright, so there's a label for R1, and then triangle. Try. I'll put try. I'm not gonna spell triangle. I'm not gonna spell the whole thing out. Triangle, and then square, SQUA. No, that's fine, right? I don't need to write down the entire thing. I just need to write down like enough of it in abbreviation so like I know what it means. Circle. Circ? Circ. Circ stands for circle, right? Circ stands for circle. You know what? A lot of these wires are already like twist tied anyway. So like me putting labels on them like just kind of like makes it more secure now. R2. Square, triangle, circle, X. Oh, you mean like a button on the actual joystick? I don't think it'd be that hard to implement. It's like, I guess the question to ask is like, what would you do with it though? I mean, like, make it a punch button or something? I mean, like, I don't know what you would want to put a button on the joystick for, basically. I think the only thing I could justify for doing that would be like if you're making like a rhythm game or something, like a special rhythm game. Basically, you've been making like a custom controller. A lot of rhythm games have custom controllers, like Beatmania, or like that one other game that has like a disc track thing on it or something like that. I think that's also Beatmania. Yeah, or like even like Hatsune Miku Project Diva. Project Diva also has their own custom controller too for like the PlayStation. So you could do that as well, honestly. But yeah, it's like you could it'd be very easy. I think it'd be very easy to implement a button on the joystick that you wouldn't hit over and over again. It's just that my question is like, what would you use it for? You would need a reason for it to exist, essentially. Why does this thing exist? Is all I'm asking. I think I got all the buttons. Triangle, X, circle, square, L1, R1, L2, R2. I think I got them. I think I got them all. I think that's it. Hey, what is the next? I gotta like flip it over again. That is R1. That is R1. Alright, so just peel this off. My label maker comes with two styles. It can either have like a black background with like a white lettering, or a white background with black lettering. And actually, all you gotta do is just change the cartridge, because the paper itself is black or white. And then like when you change the cartridge, the label maker, like, it instinctively knows like what to print in or something. I don't know how it works actually. It just instinctively already knows. Alright, so here's R1. You know what? I think the LED buttons, I think that doesn't matter. I don't think the LED buttons matter. So it's like, all I need to do is just put a label over the actual, like, button wires themselves. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I get no grip. I literally get no grip trying to use my fingers to pull out these wires. So I gotta use the pliers, and it just makes me scared all the time. Okay. I feel like I had to pull it really hard sometimes, but like sometimes these buttons, they're virgins. They're like virgin buttons, so like everything is like really tight. And it's like you have to pull kind of hard to pull them out. Like, they're so tight the first time. Yeah, they're just super tight. Another thing, too, that, like, a lot of people have been getting into recently, especially older players, is hitboxes. So a hitbox, doesn't use a joystick. A hitbox does not use a joystick. It just uses, like, 4 face buttons. This thing wants to, refresh anytime soon. There was an error. Are you kidding me? What do you mean there's an error? There it is. But yeah, it's just 4 face buttons, and like, it's kind of weird. So like, left, right, down, and then your thumb. Your thumb is jump. Although some people have like different configurations though, to be fair, but that's the default one. It's these four these four. So your right hand is for the face buttons. Your left hand is for Google just errored, the word's coming to an end. But yeah, you're kind of like doing this motion. And a lot of, if they're legal, this is tournament legal, by the way. A lot of older players are going to hitbox now, rather than using joysticks anymore. I'm still a joystick kind of dude, but a lot of people are like liking hitboxes more. And I believe Daigo talked about this too. A lot of older players are moving to hitbox even for sponsorships because they're finding it more comfortable. And like, when you get older, your reaction time gets slower. So the hitbox is supposed to give you faster reaction time. But I don't know. For me, I'm still young, so I guess I don't notice the difference yet right now. But like, Daigo is like pushing like 55 or some shit like that. Hold on, let me look up how old is Daigo. Oh, Daigo's 41. Okay, he's not that old. He's not that old. Hold on, wait. I'm making sure that I'm looking at the right Daigo. Yeah, he's only 41. He's not that old. Daigo is like 6 years older than me. He's born in 1981. Al was born in 1987. So yeah, he's not that old. He's not that old. Daigo mostly plays Street Fighter games, but according to this though, he has played Guilty Gear. He has played Guilty Gear, but he's mostly a Street Fighter dude. Fucking Christ, get out of there. Out of there. There we go. But there's two different ways to do buttons though. You can either do a push button, which just snaps in, or you could do a screw in. The screw-ins are more expensive. Screw-ins are more expensive than push buttons. But screw-ins though, you could like put into any stick no matter the thickness. So the screw-ins are really good for arcade cabinets. I've always wanted to make my own arcade cabinet, and I know how to make one. I just don't have the space. I do not have the space for an arcade cabinet. Triangle and square. Triangle. Where's triangle? Alright, so these two are triangle, next one's square. I've always asked myself if I want to get like into competitive gaming again, like seriously competitive gaming, and not just do it for funsies. And like, I've always on the fence about it because like I don't want it to be my life, but also like I don't want to lose my love for gaming though. You know, it's like some people can do it and still like what they're doing, whereas like other people, they get sick of it, you know? They will get sick of it and they're like, oh, I don't want to do it no more. Like, it sucks to do it now. I'm afraid of finding out like which spectrum of that I'm on. Because like, back then, I used to competitively play StarCraft and Ragnarok Online. And when I did that, I looked at the game as numbers and I stopped having fun. Because I made money. I did make money off of it. I think for StarCraft, I made about like $1,000. Not in one moment, like altogether. I made like $1,000 playing StarCraft, and then for Brave Frontier, yes, there was competitive Brave Frontier. Brave Frontier, I made $300 playing Brave Frontier, and then for Ragnarok Online, I made $500. So yeah, I heard that it really sucks to be a MOBA professional player, like League of Legends or like, you know, League of Legends or like Dota or something. Thankfully, like I've always like casually played those kind of games though. I've never tried to like play them competitively, but I heard that it sucks to play those games. Just fucking shit. I'm so scared. I'm so scared to rip these wires out. It never gets better. It never gets better. Yeah. For fighting games, you have to memorize combos. For like RTSs, like StarCraft, you gotta memorize build orders and shit. I remember reading the thing too. Execution versus memory. So like execution, Basically, you could be really good at a game as long as like you have good reaction time, like first-person shooters. And then memory games are games where like there is no reaction time. So like chess. Like chess players, there's no such thing as like dropping a combo or anything like that. If you play chess, you gotta memorize. You gotta like memorize the board state essentially. Games like RTSs and first-person shooters require a lot of execution. Like you could be really good at like memorizing the maps in like a first-person shooter, but if you can't shoot somebody in the moment, you suck. You suck. And that was me. That was me playing first-person shooters, honestly. Like I could learn the map, but like if I'm camping and a dude goes into my crosshair, I react slowly. I see a dude, click, and then like I missed. Like I've already missed my shot. Like I couldn't competitively play first-person shooters. I mean, not that I want to, because like I didn't like first-person shooters anyway. You know where every HP pack is? Yo, Quake, man. Yo, I used to play Quake a lot back in the day. X and circle. Wait. Oh no, am I getting things back? Triangle. Oh, wait. Okay, good. Yo, I think I already fucked up, but we'll see if I did. I think I got my square and triangle mixed up. We'll find out. We'll find out when I'm done. That's L2. This one's L2. Okay, that's L2. All right, that's L2. Yeah, I think I already fucked up. We'll see if I did. Maybe I didn't fuck up. Because I'm looking at it from below. I look at it from below, so it's backwards. Because I'm looking at it from behind. I'm looking at it from behind right here. If I did fuck it up, I could always just rewire it afterwards. It's just annoying. It's annoying to rewire, but I could always do it later on, though. It wouldn't be the worst thing. Would not be the worst thing in the world. Alright, that's L2. Yeah, back when I played like Ragnarok Online, for example, Ragnarok Online was definitely more memory than execution. I mean, there's a little bit of execution because, you know, it's a video game, but like Ragnarok Online was like very old school, like MMORPG style kind of gameplay. So like you didn't need a whole lot of execution to do your moves. Fucking shit. There we go. There we go. And then, like, I definitely got into RTSs really early in my StarCraft career, because like, I was like, yo, I can't keep up. I can't have, like, 500 APMs, right? 500 actions per minute or whatever like that. I can't do that. Your APM! Your APM! Now, here's the thing. They have proven that in StarCraft, you could have a low APM, though. You could have a low APM in StarCraft and be fine, but like you're still better with an APM with a high APM for StarCraft though. Even though a lot of times when they're clicking, they're not doing anything. They're kind of just clicking on the ground because they say like it keeps them in the moment or something. Honestly, I don't even know what I was aiming for. I know that my APM back then was like 200. I had 200 APM for StarCraft Brood War back in the day. And like I know that like when I started making money in the online tournaments, like basically they would pay me via PayPal. They would pay me via PayPal and shit like that. And I was actually starting to make money. But then like the practicing, losing my social life, telling people that I was too busy to hang out with them because like I was too busy playing a fucking video game. I was like, I can't do this. I can't fucking do this. Yeah, like that's what made me give up. I couldn't give up my real fag life, essentially. While you were busy getting fucked by girls, I was busy fucking other people in Street Fighter. Whatever. I think that's the thing too. Like, I feel like I'm too much of a real fag. That's why, like, I've always advertised myself as not a gamer, but like as an entertainer, essentially. I never try to advertise myself as like a hardcore kind of a thing, you know? It's like, could I get serious in the game? Sure, I can get serious. I still go to Evo every year. At this point, though, I'm going for Evo for like fun stuff. I'm not even going to Evo to get competitive now. The thing is that, like, I still participate in the tournaments though, just to see if I do win anything. Which sometimes I do actually. I often win stuff on the indie tournaments though. Like, it's a different bracket from like the indie tournaments than the, like, you know, like the real tournament circle. I did participate in like a Smash Bros tournament and I won like $50 for it, so like, that was pretty cool. I mean, obviously it was because like none of the pros were playing it, but you know. And then like the new games too, though. So like there was a Smash Brothers clone that was made like a couple years back, and I won that tournament too. There was like 10. To be fair, there was like 10 players. There was like literally only 10 of us though. And it was a brand new game. The developers were trying to make a Smash clone or whatever like that. And I remember winning that tournament, and I remember making up new combos. Because I think what I'm good at, guys, what I'm good at is thinking on my feet. Like, I'm good at learning new things. I think that's what I'm good at. So, like, I think the other players are the kind of players where, like, they would, basically, there's two kinds of players. There's those that can innovate. There's innovation, and then there's those that, like, they master a known skill. Like, they need to read it, though. They need to read the skill, like, online or something, and then they're like, I'm gonna master that in practice mode. So they practice in it. They go to practice mode for like 5 hours, for like 10 hours a day, practicing that one strategy. They master that strategy, but they didn't make it though. I made it. I think that's what I'm good at. I think I'm good at innovating, but I think I'm not good at mastering that innovation though. Because like, whenever I play through the indie tournaments, or whenever I play like one of the new developing games, like in its alpha phase or something, like alpha and beta, I'm good at finding out new shit, but then like, if somebody else would have practiced that new shit, they would probably be better than me. Like Skullgirls, like the very first Skullgirls tournament, like when it was in alpha, when it was like in its alpha, I made it to like grand finals. Out of like 20 people, I made it to grand finals. And I talked about this before for Skullgirls, because like, this was back in 2013. 2013 when Skullgirls was still in its alpha phase. I played Parasol, but Parasol was not a charge character back in the day though. She was like, her fireball thing, it was not charge. Because it's like, you hold back, and then you push forward and punch button. No, it used to be like a Hadouken. It used to be like a Hadouken motion. But then like, they changed Parasol though. And then that fucked me. that totally fucked me essentially. Because I was like, oh crap, they changed the character that I was gonna main. So like, I had to kind of like learn something else essentially. Let me see if I still have the thing. Crap, I don't think I have the thing anymore. Oh shit, I don't think I have the thing anymore. Killer Instinct, Oculus Rift, Skullgirl Squiggly testing. Oh, this wasn't 2013. It was like 2012. Oh, it was that far back? Oh shit, it was that far back. 2012. Has it been that long? Damn. It's been a long time. Wow. So back in my day, you didn't even need a ticket to go to Evo. No siree. Back in my day, Evo was free. You could just walk in. Yatagarasu tournament. Main Evo Hall. Evo Swag 2014. And that's 2015. Atlas. Oh yeah, Persona 4 Dancing All Night. Persona 4. That was in 2014. Oh, what do you know? But anyway, there's a lot of games that like I participate in tournaments from the developers, and then the game never got made. They never got made. Either because like, you know, like a falling out between the developers, or like they didn't get enough money, or whatever like that, or the game, it didn't kick off. It just sucked. For example, this one I got for free by going to grand finals and winning. Secret Poncho. I remember this game. Secret Poncho. So that should be me playing. So like I got to grand finals and I did win. It's Secret Poncho is a 2v2. It's a 2v2 kind of game. And like for winning grand finals, we basically got the game for free on Steam, and then we got some cash money or something. Board thing. Hey, Tetsamaru! See? Proof. There we go. See that? Proof. So you can see I moved up. You can see I moved up in the rankings. So here we go. So like that was my partner right there, Afrenless. I don't know. But like Tetsamaru Friendless versus Kyle and Andy. We won that one. And then Tetsamaru Friendless versus Fabianchi and Shadloop. And then for the finals, Tetsamaru and Friendless versus Bueno Sombrero and Isaiah. And we won. We won that tournament. So again, it's another one of those new game things. And to be fair, it did get released on Steam, guys. It did get released on Steam. But guess what? Do you hear anyone talking about it? Do you hear anyone talking about it? It didn't pick up. It didn't really pick up. And then there's me getting my ass kicked in Skullgirls. I believe that's me as second player, so I'm trying to play as Valentine. He's playing Philia. Oh yeah, no, he's playing Philia. Yeah, so I'm getting my ass kicked here in Skullgirls. So I don't have any 2012 footage, I guess. That kind of sucks. I mean, I did have 2012 footage on my main channel. Oh no, you guys can't go to my main channel anymore because my main channel doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. Because my main channel doesn't exist anymore. So that means that's a lost video. That is a lost video. My archive only goes back as far back as 2013. But 2012 was when Skullgirls was in its alpha phase. Yeah. Alright, I got a little off topic there. That is circle. So this next one is X, right? Alright. Have I ever got any money for playing an H game? Now that I think about it, just because you mentioned it. I feel like I did at one point. One of those competitive H games. Because such a thing exists. H games can be competitive. It just depends on what H game you're talking about. No, I'm not even joking. Okay, wait. Too hard? Wait, was it too hard? I think it was too hard. So Too Hard had an MMO back in the day. Too Hard had an MMO back in the day. And like, you know, the player base is like 99% dudes, right? The waifus though, there's only like a certain amount of waifus in the game. So everyone is trying to get with like the same chick essentially. So you had to work hard to get with those waifus. To be fair, Kitsune, there are like H game fighters, to be fair. I mean, like, they're not that good, but that's a thing. Why can't I get it out? There we go. Yeah, there are H game fighters. Ooh, this is so sharp. Yo, I bled before putting a kid in an arcade stick. No, do you know how sharp a PCB is? Motherboard PCBs are sharp, yo. They're sharp. I've bled before. God damn it, I missed one. Ah! I pulled too hard. I pulled too hard. I guess my issue with like tournaments in general, for me personally, is that like, I don't want to give up the things I love to be professional in them. Want to bet that some of them are from Illusion? Probably. Illusion makes good games. But yeah, it's like, I feel that if I want to make money in the gaming industry, being a professional gamer is not a way to do it. You're better off being a developer or something. Be an artist. Be a graphic designer, be a developer. But being a professional gamer, though, I think that's a lot harder to do. That's a lot harder to do, and like, you may have to end up practicing like 24/7. So I don't think that's a good use of your time if you care about having a social life at all. Hashtag real fag here. Speaking of H-Sim games, you guys know that that's kind of how Japan classifies like mostly all their RPGs. I didn't realize that. They don't just say RPGs. They say simulation RPGs. There's a difference. There's a difference for Japanese people between RPG game and simulation RPG. Like a regular JRPG, they call simulation. Simulation? What the fuck does simulation mean? Same thing too for dating sims. Some dating sims are visual novels, and then there's simulation dating sims. There's a difference. I did it! I finally took off the panel. This took a lot of work. This took so much work. Oh my god, it took so much work to take off this panel. Wait, is this? Is this in there? Wait, I thought it was just a sheet. Oh, do I have to buy a clear? Oh, is that a thing I have to buy separately? Hold up. Kwanba. Hold up. Quanba crystal. Quanba crystal. Oh my god. How do I do that? Please note that the artwork for this fight requires a plexiglass replacement. The original Faceplate panel contains artwork that is permanently attached to it. Oh! I need a replacement! I need a replacement for this. I need a replacement plexiglass. I don't know if this is the same size. I don't think this is the same size. Because here's my other one. Where's my drill? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. It looks stubbier. It looks shorter, essentially. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see, cover for all fight sticks, Noir, Korean panel, Shokin Star, Sega, Viewflex. Where's Crystal? Control Fine Crystal. For Quanba Crystal Q2 Glow. So $16, guys, I gotta spend $16.95. I gotta spend $16.95. Well, that's a pain. I've already taken the time to take out all the buttons. That's hilarious. I mean, I guess I could work on my other stick. That's an idea. So, this is like a really long thing. So if I were to take this. Oh yeah, no, it's short. This is stubby. This is stubby right here. Okay, so like this does not fit this. Okay, so wait, what are the measurements then? Wait, didn't I already know this one? This one's 12 inches, right? This one's 12 by 7.5. This is 12 by 7.5 inches. And then this one, how big is the Quanba? How big is the Quanba? So here's the panel. So this panel is 15 inches? Not really. It's not really 15 inches. This is 15. This is 14. It's 14.8 inches. 14.8 inches over 7.2 inches. This thing goes up to 14 inches. I don't even know if my sheet of paper even goes that long. Holy crap, it doesn't. Because my paper is 14 inches. My paper is 14 inches, but this goes almost 15. This is like 14.8 or something. I mean, this gets most of it, to be fair. This does get most of it. So like if I were to put that there and put this there, like yeah, it kind of fits. There's like a little bit of a. I just need to cut this like this overhead right here. I can put like a little something on the side, and that'll work. To be fair, actually, to To be fair, actually, you could just double print it, because that's actually what I did for my old arcade stick. You could cheat with that too if you're okay with the seam. It depends on like how. It depends on like if you care about the seam being there. I don't know if you can see it that well in here, but transform. It's kind of hard to see in this picture, and I don't really have a better picture anymore. But my old arcade stick though, that's actually 2 A5 papers put together, and there's a seam right where the joystick is. So like it just depends on how much I care about that. On the other hand, my shorter stick now, my shorter box stick right here, like this box, this one, it does fit. This one does actually fit. All I gotta do is cut it to size. This one fits 100%. Because the paper is 14 inches, but this goes to 12 inches. And then it's 8. It's 8.5. It's 8.5 by 12 it's 8.5 by 14. And then this is 7.5. The plexi is 7.5 by 12. So this actually fits. So I can actually print something for this one. Yeah, I could print something here for that. Well, for the Quanba crystal, I was not prepared. I was not prepared for that at all. To be fair, they don't sell plexiglass at Evo, so it's not like it's something I would have been able to buy, actually. They sell buttons at Evo, they sell joysticks. They sell joysticks at Evo, but they do not sell plexiglass. I've never seen them sell plexiglass at Evo. But yeah, I didn't realize that for this crystal, the plexiglass is like the art. The art's in the plexiglass. Oh, I see it. I see a layer. I see a layer in the plexiglass itself, actually. And that's where the art is. Because the art's not on the surface. Oh no, I can feel it. So the art's not on the surface, it's on the bottom. So they basically, like, what they did with the plexiglass is that, like, they stamped it, like, backwards at the factory. This does mean that, like, if I wanted to, maybe I could, like, scrub it out or something. But that seems like a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? That seems like a shit ton of work. So I might as well just order a new plexi. But I could scrub out, scrub out this pattern on here. It's not a sticker, though. It's not a sticker. It's like, it's in the plexi. I feel like if I got sandpaper, like, I think if I got sandpaper, I could probably, like, sand it. I could probably, like, sand it down or something. I mean, to be fair, I could... Let's see, where's my other paper? Here's a regular A5 paper. Yeah, it's like I said, I could layer 2 A5 papers side by side together and just put this here. And then, like, I could still put artwork in the back, but then, like, you know, the Quanba art would still be there. So, like, I definitely do need to get new plexi. Ha! Ha! I'm just poking holes in this paper because I'm mad. There we go. Ha! It's like training for like a Chinese art, where like the one touch of death or something. I think I've seen that before, actually. I feel like my dad had like a Chinese movie where it's like there's a dude practicing his fingers, and like he would like stab paper, and like he would like imagine like his opponent's like heartbeat or something, and then like you stab into it, and then like by putting like his ki energy into his finger, he like stop the opponent's heart or something. Saying it clearly might not be the best thing ever. Yeah, no, probably not. I also, like, I wouldn't want to ruin this anyway. I would not want to ruin this. I definitely do not want to ruin this. I am a little disappointed still, though. I am still a little bit disappointed. However, that doesn't mean that I still can't preemptively print something out, though. Or at the very least get like a... At the very least get like a template going on. If I wanted to, but... I'm not gonna do that anymore now. But like, I do have the Focus Attack website up though. For the Quanbot Crystal. Because Focus Attack is like where I usually buy all my other stuff. Yeah, that's what you do. Like basically that's how it works for like all things. You just all you gotta do is just lift up. You just lift up the plexi cover, and then you just put your sheet. You put your sheet underneath, and then you screw in your plexi thing. Like that's basically what I did for like my old sticks. Like that's just regular paper right there. You just you put your paper underneath, and then the plexi goes on top of it. My old sticks were stickers though. So my older sticks did not have removable art. The removable art is like more of a modern invention thing. Well, I say modern, but... Old fight sticks though had a giant sticker over the top. So essentially if you wanted to get like new art, it was not easy to replace the art. You essentially need a heat gun. You needed a heat gun, remove all the buttons, and you need like heat the sticker off. But then like with the new modern ones though, you could just print like a regular piece of paper. You could print on regular paper or like thick paper if you're worried about the ink bleeding through. And then you just like slot it. You just slot the plexiglass over it. So that way it was very easy to change art. You literally could just go in Photoshop. Go in Photoshop or go into like your favorite art program. Find something, put it over the template, and then you're pretty good. You're pretty much just there. And that's what I did for a lot of like my original stuff. So if I go over to my work folder, I have like a lot of templates for like some of my other things. Let's see. Add game capture. Is it game capture? I don't know if it's game capture. Oh, Photoshop? Does it actually work? Oh, no, this actually. Alright, game capture does not work for Photoshop. I guess I gotta do window capture. So, add window capture. Oh, okay, there's Photoshop, but for some reason you guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing. But, like, essentially, though, like, I have a lot of templates. I have a lot of templates for, like, all my art and stuff like that. Firefox, custom, nozzle check. Oh, I still have this thing asking me for a nozzle check. I think I had the same problem a long time ago, where Photoshop like doesn't properly show up in OBS or something. I feel like I remember trying to look this up a long time ago. Oh, you can even order screws from Focus Attack. I should do that. Then there's the template. Okay, so I did find the right template for it. Wow, there's like a whole instruction manual on this thing. That's pretty nice. Oh, I even had to choose like a fucking plexi color. I mean, why would I want blue? Why would I even want blue and black? That seems kind of dumb. Like, obviously I want clear. Yeah, there's clear, there's black gloss, there's black matte, there's white gloss, and then there's white matte. But obviously I want clear. Huh. There's actually a lot of customization for the Quanbo here. So they make you the plexi. They make you the plexi like to custom order because you can like design it differently. Interesting. Anyway, how do I get Photoshop to show up? Windows to Windows graphic capture? Wait, that's a thing? Add window capture. Video capture, media source, game display. I'm still not seeing the capture. Oh! Okay, now I get it. Basically, like it's because I'm on a different thing. That's why. If that's the case, I have another way to show this off. So it's like. Pretty sure I could just do this. Hey, that works. I can put it in Side Paint Tool. Side Paint Tool actually is fine capturing that. I just need to remove that first. Add, capture. Hey, Psy works. But yeah, this is what I mean by a template, though. Like this was from my Mad Cat stick that like I no longer have, but you print something like that out, and then you just you print something like that out, and then you just like put it under your plexiglass. Or in this case, the Mad Cats didn't have a plexi though. The Mad Cats was a giant sticker. So actually, what I did is like I went to like a printing shop essentially, because like printing shops have like giant stickers that they could print out for you. So I gave them the dimensions, and I told them that I wanted like, a giant sticker of like this artwork. I had it on a flash drive for them, and then they plugged in my flash drive. They took the art, they took the PNG file, and then they printed out. And then like the circles, I just cut. You know, I just cut the circles. That's basically what I did. And then like here would be like my it'd be like what the actual template looks like. So that's what a blank template looks like, and like it's just there's nothing there, so you have an idea of like how your art's supposed to fit over the template. You see just the circle for the buttons, a circle for like the joystick, and then like the little window for like your extra buttons, and that's about it. I think the Homcam one, I think I had to make myself. I think I did. Do they have a template on their site? It depends. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I don't know if Mad Catz has it specifically, because Mad Catz didn't want you to do custom artwork. So, like, I think in that case they didn't. I had to find it online by, like, other people, essentially. Hey, there it is. So there was my my last arcade stick I had. I just made the template for that one, and then I just like cut it to size basically. And of course, you always want to go like a little bit. You always want to go like a little bit over, so that way you always want to go like a little bit over, so you don't lose lose anything important. Yeah, so like there's the basic. That doesn't look like a basic template right there. So like I do have the template for the Quanba. Of course, like I guess right now like I can't use it because I gotta order the clear thing first. But like I do have it. So there's the Quanba right there. So the Quanba Crystal also compatible with the Q2 Pro template. So all I gotta do, I got this from Focus Attack because Focus Attack actually had it. So all I gotta do is like pick an artwork to do or whatever, put it in the red, and then print that out essentially to do it on my own. I guess the thing is that I need the paper though. Now I need the paper. Canvas. Yeah, how big is this again? If I were to crop this. So here's the actual plexi. So if I were to do this, just crop just that. Canvas, crop by selection. There we go. So if I do that, if I go to canvas again, inches. 14.7. Yeah, so that sounds about right. Because I'm using my tape measure. I'm using my tape measure here to see like if it actually lines up correctly. But yeah, 14.7, like 14.7 inches by 7 inches. Yeah, that's it. 14.7 by 7 inches. So that is correct. That is correct. So I cannot work on that right now. So this would just be on the back burner. I guess I do kind of want to screw back in everything. I'm not going to do that right now. And then I had the joystick right here, which I guess also will just be on the back burner for now. However, what I can do though, all these wires, all these fucking wires, all these wires. Like I have the wires labeled, so L1, X, R2, and all that. So I could go ahead and keep that out. What I can do though, I can work on this since I can actually print this out. Since I do actually have the paper for this. I do actually have the, my paper is bigger than this thing is, so I already know that. The dimensions is 12 by, the dimensions are 12 by 8, 12 by 8, 12 by 7.5. 12 by 7.7. That's weird. That is a very weird, 12 by 7.6, 7.5. So I could definitely just put in a paper here and put back on the plexi. Then I'm good. So I definitely kind of want to see if I could get something going on here for this, for my second stick, because you know, second stick, because why not? And then like my silent one, I guess I could put this in here for now, just to like give it a try, I guess. Even though the original plan was to take the one I took from the Quanba. So here's the one that came from the Quanba, and I was gonna take this and just put it in here actually. But I could also put this in here for now if I want to do something like that. But I'm probably not going to. I'm probably gonna just save this for the crystal. And I could just put this in here for like the cheapo one. I'm still kind of annoyed that there's like an extra plug right here for the Quanba though, because like I'm pretty sure that's for LEDs. It's for LED lights. And to be fair, the LED lights are probably like ugly for me anyway, because I don't like LEDs on my stick. I gave it a try and I thought it was very distracting. The problem I have here is I don't know what this is called. Because this didn't come in a box. When I got this at Evo, this literally came like this in saran wrap. So I don't know what this is called, and I didn't ask the dude. I didn't fucking ask him, because I didn't think about it at the time. And it's like, I know I got this at the Paradise arcade shop, but like, I don't see it on the website though. I don't see it. Paradise arcade shop cabinets. It's like, do they even sell cabinets there? That is called a button holder. Because like, it doesn't look like they sell cabinets from what I've seen. It doesn't seem like, oh, there it is. Excellence Arcade Stick Model T White. I have the white. I have the white model. I found it. I found it. I fucking found it. Model T Plexus template. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Paradise Arcade. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They have it. They have the fucking template. I was about to make my own template, which isn't the hardest thing. It's not the hardest thing to make your own template, but like, it's very annoying to do that. Thankfully, the Paradise Arcade place does have it. They do have it. I will save this. Oh, okay, it's a Photoshop template. Got it. Why does everybody save it as a Photoshop template? I guess it's just because that's the easiest thing that's like compatible with everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, it looks. Well, it's backwards on camera right here, but yeah, that looks right. Looks like it's about the right right distance. Yo, I thought I scratched it, but like, I'm spitting. I'm spitting so much, I got water droplets all over this plexiglass. I would need to clean this up. I need to get like one of my like Sandy wipes and just like clean this up. Get a towel or something. So all I need to do is put an art over here, and then I think I'll be pretty good. And then I do have like the four face buttons on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So like one would be for start, one would be for select, one would be for like R3, and another would be like for L3. Or the home button. I forgot. They kind of got rid of like start and select buttons on consoles these days, right? They kind of got rid of them. So it's like there's a home button. Every console has a home button now. There's a home button to get back to the main menu. There's like a share button now and shit like that, you know? $75. That's exactly what I paid. That is exactly what I paid for mine. So once again, I don't have a PCB. I don't have a PCB for this, and like, I kind of don't want to buy PCB because like they're kind of expensive. They go from like $60 to like $100. $100 PCB is like universal, so like you could use it for like other shit. But the thing is that like you could technically make any PCB universal if you have like an adapter. Another thing too is that like you don't even need to make your stick universal if you only plan on using it on like a computer or something, or for one system. In my case, I pretty much only plan to like use my sticks either for like the PlayStation consoles or like the PC. And the PC, shit, you can plug anything into a PC. So it's like I would only need an adapter for like the Switch, and that's about it. Because like most, and I guess I would also need like a PS4 adapter too, I guess, if I would use like a generic thing for this. Alright, well, I have a thing for it now. So I guess the question is, like, this was a question that I asked myself at the earlier end of the stream, but it's like, now, it's like, what art am I looking for now? What art do I want to go for this? I still want to make the, I still want to make the Kwanba. I still want to make my, this is going to be my main stick, my Kwanba one. I still want to make this into, like, maybe, like, a generic waifu stick or something. So, like, I'll just put, like, my own stuff on here. But then, like, for this one, though, this one, I kind of want to go with a theme for this. And, like, I did really like the Hololive theme that I saw over at Evo. I did like that one. That one was pretty cool. Not that one. There was a Gura. There was a Gar. It was a Gura stick, and I thought that was pretty neato. Where is it? They kind of like had it too. They had it like behind the vendor table, and like I couldn't get a good close-up shot of it. So I actually bothered. I bothered like one of the dudes working on the vendor table, and I was like, "Hey, can you use my phone to take a picture of the Gura stick?" He was nice enough. He took a picture of it for me. He took like 3 pictures, so like that kind of showed me that like he actually cared a little bit to like give me good pictures. Yeah, because that looks pretty neat. I can't tell what buttons those are, but they look like just generic white buttons to make it like a cheapo stick. And then like it looks like the art was just something that like maybe he just grabbed from like Pixiv or something like that, and then just plop it down. That's a tech case, which is what I don't have. I don't have a tech case. I could tell the tech case it's got like tumors. It's got like tumors on like the corners there. I call them tumors like it's a bad thing. There we go. Yeah, I call them tumors, but they're not really tumors. So this box I have is a very generic name though on Paradise. It's called the Excellence Arcade Stick. The Excellence Arcade Stick. Like that's just what it's called. I feel like since this is like their own like cabinet box, they could have called it something else though. They could have called it like the Paradise Cabinet, but they didn't even do that though. They didn't call it the Paradise Cabinet for whatever reason. So like this was a thing that I saw too on the when I was at Evo. It was their nope, not that one. It was their magenta analog to digital programmable stick. It's a programmable stick. So that's really interesting. So like I remember asking if I could get like an octagon gate for this, because like I said, I love using octagon gates. But the guy told me it's programmable. So you could make this into a circle, into a square, or into an octagon, or literally whatever shape you want by plugging this into your computer, plugging the joystick in the computer, and changing the software. There's a USB. There's a fucking USB thing on that. That USB is what you plug into your computer, basically. And there's the gates. So, looking at those gates, it looks like they have actuators in there or something. That looks very interesting. That looks super duper interesting. It's $100 though. It's $100. That is literally more expensive. This joystick by itself is more expensive than my Mad Catz stick that I got for $60, and it's more expensive than my Homcam that I got for $30. The joystick by itself, and also, it's just a joystick. It don't even come with the ball and shaft. Do you see a ball and shaft on there? I don't. Even the Quanba came with the ball. But you know what? The magenta for $100, you just get the pure stick. That's all you get. And I guess you get some wires. You get some wires with it. But the Quanba was nice enough to give me a dust cover, a shaft cover, and then a ball top. They were nice enough to include this in the packet. Oh shit, I almost dropped it. Hey, did you guys know that there's a story of a kid who swallowed his ball? Like, basically, like, he was switching out the ball top, and he was like, I don't know what he was doing, but like, I guess he was like messing around with the ball, and then he put the ball in his mouth, and then like he accidentally swallowed it. Now here's the thing, he didn't choke though. Thankfully he didn't choke because it's very smooth. Ball tops are like very smooth, so like even though it's really big, it went down his esophagus, and he had a fucking arcade ball in his stomach. And then like he told his dad, he was like, "Hey dad, I swallowed my arcade ball." And like his dad was like, "What?" And like they had to go to the hospital, and they had to get the ball out, because like there was no way that the ball was gonna like go through his intestines and shit like that. So they had to perform like, I think they tried to give him Epicat to throw. It's too big though. The ball is too big for him to throw it up though. So I think they had to plunge in there to like grab the ball or something. Why would you do that? Why would you swallow this thing? Yo, that's pretty big. I can fit this in my mouth. I can fit this in my mouth. I mean, can you guys imagine if I did swallow this on stream? I'd be like, okay guys, I swallowed the ball on stream. Now let's take my phone, and then we're gonna drive to the hospital. Let's drive to the hospital now. The ball is not perfectly round though, because like there is the bottom part for the screw, so it is flat in the bottom. Yeah, to be fair, most joysticks though, they don't give you a ball and shaft, to be fair. They always just give you just the joystick itself, and then you kind of have to make do with that, honestly. To be fair. Alright. I gotta figure out, like, what art to put on here. What theme am I going for? So, like, I have different ball colors. And I have different buttons. It's like, I got a purple one. I got a white one. I got some blue ones. Alright, there's a blue one. There's a solid blue one. There's like a purple one, which is kind of like a star thing. I got a white one. And then, if I go back here to my box, I have a black. I got a black one. And then of course I got different buttons. I got different colored buttons. I also got smoke. These smoke buttons too. That's another black one. I have a lot of these generic black ones. I have this red and orange one. That's another black one. I have a lot of black one. I got a lot of black buttons, but like I don't think I want to use one. I got a solid blue one right there. That's another black one. Let's see. I think I have more buttons. There you go. I have a black. There's a black ball with a black shaft in it. So like that's a black ball. So like you can see the difference between the purple and the black, I think. Nope, you can't. Not on stream. Oh, you can kind of see it on the face cam though. On the face cam, there's the difference between the purple and the black. But yeah, I got a black one right here. Got a white one, purple, blue. I have like all these other buttons too. It's like if I need more buttons, I'll probably buy more buttons anyway because I need to buy a plexiglass replacement. I need to buy a plexiglass replacement anyway for the Quanba. So like I kind of already need to do that. So if I'm gonna buy more buttons, I might as well. Oh. That's a blue button, that's a green button, that's a white button, that's a purple button. Where did my translucent ball go? That's actually a really good question. That's actually a really good question. I don't know what the translucent blue ball went. There's that one, that one, that one. I kind of like almost have like every color imaginable. And then there's this one. Then I have like this other translucent blue one. Like I have like solid colors and like translucents. And then I had this clear, I got these clear, like clear ones. The button itself is white, but like that doesn't really matter if I put artwork. Because basically, for the solid buttons, I cannot put artwork on. But then for the clear ones, I would put artwork on anyway. So like, if it's clear, I could put artwork on. I was kind of leaning towards to like a Korone or like Okayu stick or something. I feel like an Okayu stick would kind of work because like, Okayu is in gamers, so like I feel like that kind of works out a bit. Did I drop my ball? I think I might have dropped my ball somewhere. I showed off my blue ball at the start of the stream. And now I don't know where the blue ball went. Because I have a solid blue ball that I got at Evo, but then I also bought like another ball. And like it's not... I thought I threw it in here, but it's not in here. Because that's a blue shaft. That's another blue shaft. That's a green, purple, blue right there. Where'd the blue ball go? Did I drop it in here? No, it's not in this one. So this has all the Quanba buttons. So like, I guess I'll probably keep this in the bag for now. Yeah, I'll probably just keep it there for now. They kind of gave me this oversized bag when I got this joystick over at Paradise Arcade. Like, it didn't come in like a Ziploc bag or anything. It literally just came like in like this weird plastic bag with no zipper on it or anything like that. It was kind of awkward to hold, but like I just put it in my bag. I put it like in my my zipper bag that I always bring to Evo. Did I put it in here? No, it's not in here. It's not in here. I do have the extra wires in there, which I am going to need. I am going to need those extra wires, so I'm glad they gave that to me. But we still have a problem where I don't know where my ball is. What did I just knock over? I knocked over my drill. Yo, my room is a mess right now because I was showing off everything on stream. Yo, where's my ball? Oh, I found it. My ball, like, rolled over. You can see it. It's translucent on stream. Yeah, definitely, you can see it. That's cool. That's cool. So, we got all these fancy, fancy balls and buttons and do-nots and doohickeys. I think I want the flash on. Sometimes flash makes it worse because everything's reflective. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it makes it worse. Alright, I should be able to actually post this on... There we go. I posted it on the Discord, which means now I could download it for myself. You know what? I don't know about you guys. I actually kind of stopped downloading shit from my phone to my computer. I post it in Discord, and then I download it from Discord now. It almost seems arguably like more effective than that way. Cause like I don't want to have to grab like a USB cable from my phone and plug it into my computer and shit. It just seems easier now just to upload shit to Discord now. It seems arguably easier. Pictures or there we go. Here we go. So now I could go over to... I could go over now to my computer. So, yeah, because like my cameras aren't showing up that well, like what the colors actually look like. But here they do actually show up that well. There we go, much better. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards more like an Okayu kind of thing. I always like buy blue shit when I'm over at like Evo because like I like the color blue, but I don't know if I want to go with a blue theme though. But purple though, like a purple theme kind of works. I want to say that Okayu's color is like purple and like white or something. Ina's color is like purple and black, I think, if I want to go with like a Takudachi kind of theme. But I'm not sure if I want to go with like a Takudachi theme or something like that. Yeah, I kind of feel like Okayu might be kind of cool or something. I know that Fuji was saying like Watame, but Watame's color is like bright white and yellow, and I don't know if I want like a bright stick though. Although to be fair, the sides of my stick are white though, to be fair. They are white, so that kind of works out, I think, if I wanted to go with like a Watame thing. Also, like, they're white though, and the reason why I got white is because like, if it's white, I can make that whatever color I want though. It doesn't have to stay white. This is actually where I have a lot of the fun. I have a lot of fun just customizing the stick, rather than like using it to like play games and crap. I have a lot of fun just doing that, honestly. Yeah, I do have a lot of fun doing that. Off stream, I'm definitely going to put back my Quanba stick though. I don't want to just have it in pieces the entire time. But I'm not going to do it on stream because that would literally take me like an hour or two. But it won't take me that long to actually find a good artwork to print though for this. Also, like, I haven't used my printer in a while, so I kind of want an excuse to use a printer. I go to Donbar. I tend to go to Donbar for shit like this. All good. I was just making sure I wasn't sharing my window because I went to Donbaro, and as soon as I went to Donbaro, I got a face full of titty. So I don't want YouTube-kun to be mad at me again. YouTube-kun, don't get mad at me. Don't ban me again, please. Don't ban me. Don't ban me again. Oh, that's a cool picture. There's a picture of like Okayu wearing like Gura's like clothing. That's kind of cute. Yeah, I don't know like what to put in the tags for this. Like, I guess I just want Okayu by herself or something. I want high res. I definitely want high res. And I don't know if I just want Okayu solo pictures or if I want her in a picture with anybody else. This is all high res pictures. Everybody tends to draw low in portrait style and not like wallpaper style though, because usually wallpaper style is like what you're gonna look for if you just want to like put stuff on your on like, you know, for wallpaper or like an arcade stick. Unless you want to like go into Photoshop and start like making your own thing, which I did. But to be fair, like what I did though, it wasn't really that it's not like it was really like that like artistic, because all I did was just like take a bunch of like PNG files essentially. Oh, not that one. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so like, for example, like if I go back to like my original like arcade stick for this, is like, yeah, like this is just me taking like a bunch of PNG pictures and then like I just chose like a basic blue background. I googled the blue background and then I just like started like plucking waifus on there. That's all I did. I didn't do anything too crazy. And then like for another one, here's like another Patchouli template I did. And then if I go over to the Hom Cam or the other Mad Cats. There we go. Yeah, like that's the other one I did too. Again, like it's just a bunch of PNGs. It's very basic. It's not like I put like a lot of artistic thought into it, honestly. Yeah, not that much. Not that much of a artistic thing, but it's definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. So right now I'm on Donbaro and I'm just looking up like Okayu pictures, seeing if like anything screams to me. But I don't know if like there's gonna be anyone that like looks like it'd be good on an arcade stick by itself, or if I'm gonna have to do like any editing in Photoshop. What definitely sucks though is that like everyone is using like portrait style, and I'm trying to find something that's like not portrait style. But I don't think that's a tag on Donbaro for me to like look at pictures like in a certain dimension. And then some people draw pictures like in a square. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time though, I don't want to look up like wallpaper pictures, because if I do that, it's only going to be wallpaper pictures and I'd be losing out on a lot of art. So I'm basically just like going through the pictures like one page at a time, honestly. I'm just seeing like if I find anything like cutesy or anything like that. Oh shit, I forgot. I tried to put in Corone, but then like I forgot that I need to put in the whole thing though. I can't, like Donbaro doesn't let you like The DOM board, once you put in like the whole tag. There we go. Yeah, seeing if like there's anything here that... I mean, I'm kind of finding like some good stuff. I think last time I came up with like the art for like my previous arcade stick, I literally took like an entire week to come up with something, essentially. It took me a long time to try and find something. And then by find something, I mean like find like the PNG files or find pictures I would want to use as a PNG to like go along with like the art and stuff. That's how long it took me, essentially. Another thing too that like I'm specifically looking for is contrast. That's like another thing too. It's like if you try to print out something like bright, especially for like an arcade stick template, you don't it's hard to see your stick now. So like I usually go for like a darker color scheme when it comes to like what I can see on my stick. I try not to go for like a whole lot of yellows and whites or something if I can help it. Okayu's colors definitely seem to be though like a mix of like purple and white, but the white it seems more like an accent color. So like it doesn't seem too terrible. Also, I should probably put minus explicit. Because that way, like, I don't get like the porno images. I mean, like, if I wanted to, I could do that, I guess. I suppose. One thing though that like actually some tournament holders do, they actually will make you like take out your art, or they'll make you like turn back your stick if your stick is too adult-like though. Like you can't go into a tournament with the stick with custom art in it and it will have like a porno like chick on it or something. Because like they do want to try and stay family friendly. And then, like, if they see that, they'd be like, you're gonna have to get rid of that or something. Yeah, they'll make you change it. I've been to plenty of tournaments where, like, they definitely want people to have, like, a family-friendly stick. Family-friendly. Let's see, what's this? This is the 5th page. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm not sure what it is I'm looking for as far as like Okayu is concerned. Like, I don't know if I want like a cool picture with her or something, or if I want like a cutesy picture. Not sure. Not sure. Again, I'm just finding like a lot of portrait pictures. I mean, I guess to be fair, I could always use a portrait picture and put it like horizontal, so that way like it'd fit on my stick. But I feel like that looked kind of janky though. That looked kind of weird. So I'm trying to see if there's any trying to see if there's any. If there's any I could find that like fits my category. Honestly, I feel like I could probably spend like the next 2 and 3 hours alone just try and find like that perfect picture. I mean, I'm seeing some pretty good Okayu art right now, but not is either not good enough or like it's not it doesn't fit the criteria I have for like what I would want on an arcade stick, essentially. Like there's some really good like idol costume Okayu pictures out there, but it's way too bright because, you know, like there's like lights and shit like in the background. It feels like every time I look at it, I'll get like flared, you know? I'd like lose sight or something. I hate it when games do like just a blank white screen to signify like a flashbang or something. Because, like, I get flashbang in real life when they do that. Not just in video games, in anime too. Anime does that too. Like, whenever a character gets, like, flashed, or, like, whenever they see, like, a bright light or something, the entire screen turns white. And, like, I'm here, like, in my dark room or something, and all of a sudden, my entire room is, like, illuminated by, like, this white, you know, like, this fucking, like, white-ass, like, monitor. And then I can't see for like the next like 5 minutes. So definitely not a fan of that. Also, I didn't realize Okayu had like so many lewd pictures. Oh my god. Right now I'm like looking up Okayu high-res pictures. So like I'm only looking up high-res pictures only. And like a lot of these high-res pictures are like super lewd. And the thing is that like I never looked at Okayu lewdly before until like I saw her with like her teacher outfit on, and then you got to see like how much cleavage that she actually showed. Okayu wears like baggy clothing, so like you don't notice how big she is actually. Yeah, I'm just not. I saw like 3 pictures that were pretty good, and then like I went past them, and like now I don't know how to get back to them again. They were pretty good, but they weren't good enough though. They weren't quite good enough. I wish there was a way for me to look up minus portrait pictures. But that would also mean that people on Donbar would need to like tag it appropriately though, so probably no one would tag it as such. Because everything is portrait style. I might need to actually just like make my own art. But like I don't want to make the rest of this stream just me like in Photoshop, like messing around with shit though. If I was gonna do that, I might also title a whole new stream as like a draw-in stream or something. I haven't done like an actual draw-in stream in a while. Not since like I got my current drawing tablet. I did like the one stream basically. I did the one stream and then like I never did another stream after that. Also because like a lot of new games came out and you know I wanted to play those games, but I wanted to play them on stream so that way I don't like I don't miss out on that, or like also I don't get spoiled. Spoilers I'm like way more cautious about. Fucking hate running into spoilers. Yeah, I could definitely see why most of the pictures are portrait actually, because I went under the solo tag for Okayu. So if it's solo, it's probably going to be a portrait. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I'm 70 pages. I'm actually just kind of like almost like rapidly going through these right now, and like I'm like 70 pages in right now. – 72 pages in. If I were to put in wallpapers, like what would I get? The wallpaper tag is used like not a lot on Donboro. And I didn't get anything. Like that literally like gave me nothing. So I guess nobody uses the wallpaper tag anymore in Donboro. I feel like people used to use the tag, but then like they no longer use the tag anymore. I found one. I found like a pretty decent one. I found a pretty decent one. I opened it in like in a new tab, to save it just in case. It's not a super long picture though, like my my fight stick is. It's not a super long picture, but I feel like I can make it work though. I could make it work. Where is what did I save all my shit? Right now, the whole life pictures I have saved on my computer right now, they're all meme pictures actually. They're all like literally just memes. I don't have like any like good artwork saved on my computer right now. Cause you know what? A good picture lasts like 10 seconds in your brain, but a meme picture will last you a lifetime. That's a quote that I made up. You guys can take that if you want. Memes are eternal. Memes will last forever. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. Memes are more memorable than something that just happens to be really good. Oh shit. I went through 83 pages. I literally went through like 83 pages of Akayu, and I didn't see shit. I did not see shit. Huh, that's kind of bad. That's not good. I only found like one picture that like was kind of decent. I found one picture that was kind of decent. Maybe I shouldn't be looking at Donboro. Maybe I should be looking up like just Google image search. Yeah, I don't know if Google image search is gonna give me anything decent. A lot of these pictures, like I literally like already recognize from Donboro though, and then Donboro normally takes their pictures from Pixiv. Oh, I found a Yandere Okayu picture. That's kind of cool. I found one dude who made a wallpaper and it's like 30 faces of Akayu. So I don't think I want to use that either. That seems a bit much. Seems I think I found some mousepad artwork that seems pretty cool, but I'm not sure if I could get the mousepad artwork in high quality though. Yeah, I don't know if I could get this in high quality. I'm seeing like a picture of like the mousepad essentially. Doesn't exactly help me though. Hmm. And then of course, usually like for sponsored items like that, like they don't want you to have a high quality picture, of course. Yeah, they don't want you to have a high quality picture. They want you to buy the They want you to like buy the product, of course. So that makes sense. I found a fucking Okayu wallpaper, but it's just a rice ball on a purple background. That doesn't help. that doesn't actually help, honestly. I found a fucking Takodachi wallpaper, and it's a Takodachi face on a purple background. So like that also doesn't work. I do see some cool pictures of like Kuroni and Okayu together, but like it's a little bit too bright for me. Like they're like at a fucking carnival or something, and I definitely like don't want to use that. Like what I'm looking for is like a simple background. I want like a simple background with like just the character by herself, but like I don't think such a picture is gonna exist unless I make the picture myself, essentially. There's also like a poster tab I could do as well. But like posters tend to be in portrait mode though. Posters are not wallpaper mode, so that doesn't work either. Wallpaper cave, Nekomata Okayu wallpapers. Yeah, like that's in portrait. That's in portrait. Like a lot of these are in portrait mode, so like I don't get like why this shit's even here. I'm on a website called Wallpaper Cave, but like these wallpapers aren't really wallpapers though, because they're all like in goddamn portrait mode. I mean, unless you keep your monitor in portrait mode. But I'm looking for landscape, and a lot of these pictures are not, they're not in landscape at all. Yeah, no, this isn't working. Shit. And then like some of these are like in super low quality, which is kind of like why I was like looking up Donboro in the first place, because like I wanted, Donboro tends to usually only ever have like the high quality pictures, but like that didn't really work. Oh yeah, there was the Hall Up horror game that came out recently. That's kind of cool. I mean, like, I'm not gonna play it like anytime soon, but that was a thing. Yeah, no, that doesn't work either. I'm sure that there's like a specific tag that I could probably use to like find like what I want. I'm sure there is. I just don't know what tag to look up though. Yeah, I have no idea what tag to look up. I looked up Akayu solo pictures, but like I didn't really I didn't really get anything from that. And there's no such thing, there's also no such thing too as like trying to look up like minus portrait or like plus landscape, because those tags don't exist on Donboro. I feel like there would be like some kind of like dimensional tag that I could look up under Donboro if I knew more about Donboro for like looking under specific dimensions. 16 by 9. I don't know if that's a thing. I tried putting 16:9, but like I didn't get anything from that. Yeah, I didn't get anything with that like at all. All right, so if I go over to the picture that I just downloaded. I accidentally opened up Photoshop again. Because I know that Photoshop doesn't work on my OBS. Okay, so I'm going to bring this up in side paint tool. Oh no, it's already there. It's already there. Alright, so... Alright, so I'm bringing this up in side paint tool. So that is the template for my stick thing that like has a very generic name. And then if I take the art that I just got, let me see like how this shows up. I don't know like how good it'll show up, but it's probably like not going to stretch out perfectly. Probably not. It's probably not going to be perfect, but like I'll just see. So if I stretch this, yeah, so like it's not a perfect stretch. I can use I think what I can do though, I can use Photoshop to do content, some kind of like content aware fill in. Sometimes the content aware is smart enough to do that, and sometimes it's not smart enough. So I can give that a try, honestly. See if it actually works. I've used content aware fill in Photoshop a couple times, and so I need to crop this to be bigger. All right, I kind of forget how content aware works. Let's see. I do this. If I do content aware fill, that one's pretty cool. That one's pretty cool. I could see that. I could see someone using that for an arcade stick art. The problem I have with that one though is it's very busy. It's very busy. It's not something that I would want to look at. I could tell it's meant to be a cool picture though. Like she's like in battle mode and shit. There's like debris. There's like debris and shit around. But that's definitely not what I'm looking for when it comes to art. When it comes to like arcade stick art. I definitely want something more simplistic. I want something where like I can tell what it is I'm looking at like right away. So like it definitely doesn't work for my case. It doesn't work for me, but like I could definitely see it working for other people. Shit, that didn't work. That did not work. Let me see if I can do this. Yeah, I did find some really good Akayu art, but it's not long enough for me. I'm trying to do content aware to see if that could do something for me. It's really nice art though. Really nice art. If I can do this. Another thing too I tried out for like content aware is that like content aware is only about like as smart like as it can be. You gotta like have to like help out content aware sometimes to like do what you wanted to do. Hololive and a Hololive. Oh no, let me check something. Donboro search by size. Is that something I could do? Wide image. Oh. Is that a type that gets used? Wide image. Kind of. Nope. Wide image is too wide. Wide image is actually too wide. I definitely want to look at high-res, I suppose. Search for ratio 16:9. Oh, ratio. Is that what I'm supposed to be looking for? Ratio. Oh. I went to the Donbora help. Oh, I think I got it. Ratio plus, or whatever the meme is. Plus ratio. Plus ratio. Fuck. I got a picture of Kason under a Hololive tag, but that's because fucking Rushio's butterfly is here. I wouldn't really call that a fucking Hololive picture, but well, whatever. I mean, Kason used to be Coco, so like, whatever, I guess. Oh no! I said Kason was Coco. I've doxed her. I'm a terrible person. I'm a bad person. Sometimes I see like cutesy pictures of like Matsuri and I'm all like, oh, who the fuck is this cute waifu? And then I realize it's Matsuri. Oh, I found a picture of Chloe giving a fucking blowjob. I could use that for my fucking stick, right? I could use that for a stick. I'm kind of sad that Chloe doesn't I'm kind of sad that Chloe like doesn't use her mask that much anymore. I'm a little sad about that. Ina as Reimu. Ina as Reimu. That's hilarious picture. Hilarious picture. I probably won't use that though, because like it's not like the character like in their original form. I definitely tried to avoid characters cosplaying as other characters. Not that there's anything wrong with it. Not that there's anything wrong with it. So like I said, like I'm really particular about like what I use for like wallpaper images and like what I use for like when I homebrew stuff. Like for example, like here's an example of like something I homebrew for the DS. So the DS and 3DS did have homebrew, for like what it's worth, and when I did homebrew for the DS, for my homebrew thing, I went Toho. I went with the Toho theme for my DS, and when it came to like what I was like using for that, I was using pictures that were like simplistic pictures, and I was also using pictures that wasn't like very busy, like I said before. And let me see the DS system, and themes. Also, like I went like super like fancy with it. So like I could change my theme. I have it to automatically change every month actually. I mean, granted, I don't play the DS anymore, but like if I ever went back to it though, it would change by the month. And I made 12. I made 12 fucking themes. So like, here is like my Aya theme, for example. And so here's my Aya theme. And the reason why there's 4 is because the top left-hand screen was like from my programs. The top right screen was the top screen. The bottom left-hand screen was for the settings menu. And then the bottom right screen was for my, the bottom right screen was for the options menu, I think. Because settings and options were different. So like that's the Aya thing. And then like here's the Byakurin thing. Kind of the same dealio there. Like the top, you can kind of see a pattern here. The top left image is always for the programs. So like the faces, right? The face, like one face is to play the game. One face is to like is to go into like a settings mode, which goes into the other screens, and then the right screen goes into like homebrew mode or something. Here's a flange theme, so kind of the same dealio though there. Now Toho has been a really big like fan art community though. So for me, it was very easy to look up Toho wallpaper. Really easy, Toho wallpaper. Hololive, not so much. I'm not getting a whole lot of Hololive stuff. There's Raisin. Again, Toho wallpaper, Raisin. Easy, very easy to look up. Toho wallpaper, Raisin. Again, I went really fancy with this, and even though I don't use the DS anymore, it's like I'm proud of what I did back then. It took me a week. It took me a fucking week to come up with all the pictures though. So that's why I'm really like searching for some good Hololive stuff. Okai. Shit. Nekomata. There we go. See if I can get any Caillou ratioed stuff. This one kind of works. It works, but like not really for what I want, but it kind of works. One kind of works too. That one's a little bit bright. Oh wait, that's like the same picture I had before, I think, except like in a better resolution. So I think that's like, so ratio 16:9 definitely works. Oh. That one I kind of like. It's lewd, but it's not too lewd, if that makes any sense. It's lewd, but like it's like family-friendly lewd, which also doesn't make much sense. Family-friendly lewd, meaning that like I shouldn't get kicked out of a convention if I like rolled in with this thing or something. Family-friendly lewd. Yeah, this one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Wait a minute, don't I like literally already have this picture? No, I don't. It just looks the same. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. I'll save it. It's a little bit on the bright side, but it might be good enough to use though. Also, like it has a purple border around it, which makes me want to use it more, because the purple border kind of helps me out a little bit. Yeah, I kind of want to use it just for that border. And then like I have a picture here of like Okayu in her idol costume, but like I'm not sure if I'll use it though. I don't think I'll use it because like it's her in her idol costume, it's not her like in her OG costume. And then I had this weird picture of like Okayu holding like a crystal or something. That doesn't seem to be very good. Doesn't seem very hollow. We'll see if this works. See if this works. Control C, and then Control V. Oh shit, that kind of works almost perfectly. I just gotta like just center this a little bit. That kind of works. That kind of works perfectly. It's not ideal. It's definitely not ideal for what I want though. It's not the most ideal setting. Especially like the right side. The right side definitely feels very it feels very bright. It feels very bright colored, so I don't know if I want to go for that. But I feel like I'm getting somewhere. I definitely feel like definitely feel like I'm getting somewhere here. A big problem with me, like, looking up the 16:9 ratio is that, like, I am getting the landscape pictures that I want, but I do feel like I'm definitely missing out on some art, though. Yeah, it's like, this is not... It's not a perfect solution. I definitely want to avoid, like, far range shots, too. Like, shots where, like, the character's, like, super far away. Yeah, I want to avoid stuff like that, too. Move the twist near your buttons. Possibly. The thing is that, like, here's the thing. I'm not too worried... I'm not too worried about, like, losing parts of the picture to the buttons. I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about contrast. I'm worried about image contrast, basically. Image contrast is basically, like, what's fucking me over right now. Because the thing about this is that, like, it's gonna be something that I look at all the time, essentially. It's something that I'm going to be looking at a lot. If this actually gets put on there. But like something like this. Like this is like a very simplistic background. I could definitely tell like it's Ina, for example. Like this definitely works right here. Something like this definitely works. I'm still not completely sold on it, but like that's better than like what I had before. 100% better than what I had before. Yeah, it definitely sucks just because, like, everyone that draws in, like, portrait mode. That's just the thing that just sucks about it. And, like, to be fair, I understand why everybody draws in portrait mode, because, like, that's literally the size of, like, a standard, like, A5 paper. And, like, most people don't draw in landscape mode for some reason, because, like, they naturally have their paper in portrait mode, which is weird, though, because our screens are 16:9 now. It's like, drawing in portrait mode kind of made sense back in the day when you're, when we're using 4:3 monitors, like, it's the square, the almost square monitor. But now that we all use our monitors in landscape mode in 16:9, I don't see a reason why everybody should draw in portrait mode anymore. But like everyone is drawing in portrait mode still, and I think that might have to do with the fact that like people are not sideways, and that makes any sense. A lot of times when people draw anime characters, they want to fit the entire body on the screen, and guess what, guys? People are tall. People are sticks, people are vertical, people are not horizontal. If we were dogs, if we were like dogs and cats, if humans were more four-legged creatures, then like we would probably have more art, I guess, of like not in portrait mode, I suppose. If that makes any sense. high res. There we go. But yeah, I usually use Donbro for this, and I know that Donbro isn't giving me every option there is available, but then like, the reason why I use Donbro is because Donbro, it cherry picks high quality images. If I try to use Google image search, sometimes it's a crap shot. Sometimes I do use Google image though, if I'm like really desperate to like look for certain pictures. Especially like if I'm looking for something like obscure. But like if I'm looking for something like somewhat mainstream, I think Donbro tends to be like a little bit better for that. Just because again, it's more geared to high quality art. And Pixiv. Pixiv is a crap shot. I very rarely try to go through fine art in Pixiv, unless like it's a brand new IP or something. Because Pixiv is just as bad as Donboro. When it comes to like a mixture between low quality art and like high quality art. Like I know that like a lot of people are like you know, they're like, oh my god, Pixiv is Japanese, so it's more Weibo centric or whatever. It's like, bitch, Pixiv is the same thing as DeviantArt. Like people make fun of DeviantArt for like low quality fan art or something like that. It's like, bro, DeviantArt is not special. That's like literally every fan art site forever. And it's like DeviantArt is the same thing as Pixiv. It's like Pixiv just has more Japanese people uploading to it, obviously, because Pixiv is a Japanese website. So because of that, you know, there's gonna be more anime. There's gonna be more anime related stuff on Pixiv. But that doesn't automatically mean that Pixiv is better than DeviantArt. If you think that Pixiv is better than DeviantArt, then that pretty much just makes you a definition of a weeabo, basically. You're totally like a weeabo. Now here's the thing. If you are more geared towards anime art in general though, because that's the thing that you like, then Pixiv probably is better though, just because like most Japanese people are drawing anime art. But to say that Pixiv is overall better than DeviantArt though, is definitely like a weeabo statement. Like if anything, like I actually would rather go to DeviantArt if I was looking for like more Western art styles or like Western IPs or something. Like StarCraft or Blizzard games or something. Like you know, it's like if I'm gonna look up like Blizzard games or StarCraft or whatever like that, or like fucking Overwatch. If I'm looking up like Overwatch art, then like I'm probably gonna look up DeviantArt and not Pixiv. I mean, like, I guess I would look up Pixiv, like, Overwatch shit if I want, like, a more Japanese-style-centric thing for that, I guess. But, you know, if I want to, like, get more pictures of Overwatch in general, DeviantArt would probably be the place to look, and not Pixiv. That's me not being a weeabo, essentially. Hashtag not a weeabo. Not a weeabo. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if I could... I wonder if there's actually, like, any good shit, actually, on the Hololive website. I wonder if that might be a thing. I didn't think about it until now. Because, like, that would be, like, official art, and there might be some cool things on the official art side. I mean, could be a thing. I usually, like, don't bother going to, like, the official websites for, like, art, because fan art usually tends to be better. I'll say that fan art usually tends to be better. Let's see, Hololive. Let's see. Music, data, news, talents. Yeah, I'm just looking up looking up random shit at this point. At this point, I think it just might be better to like make my own shit. Might be better for me to make my own shit. Which if I do make my own shit, then like I definitely won't be live streaming that. That'd be something that I just do off stream. I don't think I'm like fucking artistic enough to try and do like not even a draw. It wouldn't even be classified as a drawing stream. It would not be a drawing stream. It would just be like a messing around in Photoshop stream, essentially. It'd be like a Just Chan stream or some shit. I don't think I'm artistic enough for that. I mean, there are streamers, though. There are streamers that do that, where it's like, they technically aren't even drawing. Like, they're just, like, messing around with, like, layers, like, in Photoshop or something. They're messing around with layers in Photoshop, or, like, they're CG in, like, they're coloring or something, but they're not actually, like, making new art or whatever like that. I mean, that's cool. That's cool, like, if you're into the artistic side of things. I don't think I've ever watched a drawing stream from, like, start to finish from, like, anybody ever. I know that Ina has done that, and I know that, like, Sana has done that too. Like, drawing streams. But I don't think I've ever watched one, like, straight from, like, start to finish. And it's not like I don't have anything to learn from them or anything like that. I think it's more like... I'm looking for something... You're drawing your own stuff, be like Ina Drool Face. I know that, like, one of the biggest caveats to, like, people drawing shit themselves is because, like, hashtag I can't find what I want, so I'm gonna draw it myself. Actually, that's how a lot of people get into porno. Like 3D, like the 3D porno community is huge. It's like, oh, like how did you become like a 3D hentai artist or something? And it's like, oh, because like when I looked up like when I tried to look at like wank material, I couldn't find people doing like gangbang bestiality videos. So I decided to make gangbang bestiality videos myself. It's like, oh, okay then. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. I remember like that's how like a lot of monster 3D porn comes out too. Like a lot of people that do like monster 3D porn on Patreon and shit like that, they got into it and then they started making money off of it because they couldn't find good monster porn like on Rue 34 video or some shit like that. So like that's how they got into it. By monster porn, I don't mean like porn like Frankenstein fucking Dracula. I mean like cute anime girls being banged by monsters. That's what I mean by monster porn. Or whatever shit like that. I know that there was one guy who was like really into anal or something. And he's all like, oh, I couldn't find like enough anal monster videos. Specifically, he had like a very specific thing. He wanted anal monster videos. And there wasn't like enough of it for him. So he started making that like an SFM or something. Because there's a lot of SFM porn out there. And then like, he actually became like one of the top like SFM porno makers now. Like literally that's what he does for a living. That's what he does. He just makes SFM porn. But like it's all like monster rape though. It's all high quality monster rape on like cute anime girl or like some shit like that. And then it turns out he's not the only one with that fetish. A lot of people wank off to that shit. But like there was nobody making high quality versions of that though. So he's like, I'm gonna do it then. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn how to do 3D art so I can do it myself. And to be fair, a lot of these guys are just animators. They don't actually make their own 3D models from scratch. They let somebody else make the high quality 3D model that you could like make naked or something, and then they animate. That's all they do. They just animate. And then there's a lot of fucking like indie voice actors who get their start by voicing those 3D or 2D animated pornography like indie shit that's on Patreon and shit. Like if you go to Twitter, honestly, if you go to Twitter and you just look up like hentai voice actor, you'll see like a lot of Western girls or something. I say Western, but you know, like you see a lot of American girls, and like they specifically voice, and by voice I mean they moan in front of a microphone for people to do like their 3D porn shit. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, you know, I'm just saying. Just saying. I noticed that, it's definitely hard to look up like singular pictures that like fits my criteria versus like cast pictures. Cast pictures are pretty easy to do, but then like the problem with cast pictures is that again it's too busy. I'm okay with like 1 or 2 characters. 1 or 2 characters I'm okay with, but like I'm not okay with like 16 fucking characters on the screen. 16 characters on the screen is like a little bit too much for me. 10 characters on the screen is like a little bit too much for me. Definitely not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. $16 by no. Imagine telling you a high school guidance counselor, yeah, I went to animate monster, ... But you know what, though? Like, it pays the bills, man. It pays the bills. Hey, listen. If you got, like, a very specific fetish that you can cater to, by all means, go for it. And you know what? Also, to be fair, like, also to be fair, like, legit, that's how the furry community gets their money. It's like, yo, I want to see like a werewolf, like a furry werewolf, fuck a rabbit. It's like also I want a story, you know, like I want to it's like I don't want to see just a sex picture. I want to see like the female bunny character be like, oh no, the werewolf is gonna eat me or something, you know, and then the wolf is all like, yeah, I'm gonna eat you sexually, and then he strips the rabbit, and then they do it. And it's all like, yeah, I get up on that shit. Yeah. I will pay you $300 to draw that shit for me. I will pay you $300. It's like, listen, I'll do it for you black and white for $100. It's like, no, man, I want color. I'll pay any price. I will pay any amount, man. I will legit pay any amount. That's how, no, when you think about it though, like that's how it'd be though. Like you offer like the cheaper options, you know what I'm saying? Like you offer like the headshot for like $50. You offer the black and white full portrait for like whatever else amount of money or something. And like, then somebody's like, yo, I'm gonna pay you $500 to like draw like a whole ass comic basically of my one singular fetish. It's like, yo, people pay for that shit. People pay for that shit. And you know what? Who are you to argue? Who are you to argue with the cash? It's like they're willing to pay for it. They got the money. You know, like not gonna argue. Not gonna argue. One dojin, please. It's like a whole dojin? I don't know, bro. That's gonna cost you like $1,000. It's all like done. Where do I fucking PayPal? Where do I PayPal you to, you know? It's like, oh shit, seriously? Like, legit? Really? It's like, yeah, son. Yeah, son, really. Really. It's like, I always joke about getting into like the furry art community. But it's like, yo, I don't know, there'd be money though. I don't know, like, a man's gotta pay the bills somehow. A man's gotta pay the bills. Got bills to pay. Honestly, like, oh yeah, here's the thing, like, I feel like if I was a father and my kids would do something like unscrupulous or whatever to like make money, it's like, listen, if it's, as long as it's not illegal, that's all I'm asking. As long as you're not like a drug dealer or like you're part of a yakuza or something, as long as you're not like selling slaves or some shit like that, it's like, listen, you do porno, Or like you film. Maybe you don't actually do the porno. You just film. You just like film the porno or whatever shit like that, you know? Or like you draw manga. It's like, oh, you draw manga? That's cool, son. And then like my son shows me his Pixiv and like he draws like gangbang rape dojins. But he gets paid like a lot of money. And I'm like, that's cool. It's like, listen, I don't really get this whole NTR gangbang thing you got going on here, son. But like, if you get paid like $5,000 a month for doing it, then by all means, son, you go for it. You go for it. I don't get it, right? It's like I don't get it. But you making the money. You bringing the bread. You become the breadwinner basically. Same thing too for being a streamer. Like, I've definitely seen actually some stories about like how some streamers, they essentially got disowned by their family because they were a streamer. It's like, go get a real job. It's like, I'm an entertainer. It's like, when you say real job, are you saying it's okay for me to be a clown or something? Because clowns are entertainers. You know? It's like, yo, like, listen, I stream Call of Duty like 5 hours a day, 5 times a week, and I get like a $1,000 donation every day I stream. I essentially get paid $5,000 a week. How much money are you making? You know? Dude, OnlyFans though. Like, shit. Like, oh my god. Some of the bitches on OnlyFans, they get paid like literally like $10,000 a week. 10K a week from horny bastards who cater to their specific fetishes. And the thing is that OnlyFans is very safe. Like, you're not like an actual stripper in a strip joint. You know, you're just kind of at home doing whatever. It's like, I mean, sure, if someone doxes you, that's dangerous. But like, a dox is dangerous no matter what, to be fair. But it's like, yo, don't you want to make 10K a week? You know, like, it's like, oh yeah, bitch, like suck on that dildo. It's like, okay. It's like suck on that dildo for like 10 seconds, and then like the dude will fucking donate you like $500. It's like, shit, man. And then like people will get on your case too. They'd be like, it's not good money. Yo, what the fuck does good money mean? Like, what does that even mean? So, are you saying that like it's better to get paid minimum wage at like a gas station or something like that? Like, is it better to get paid minimum wage to be a gas station attendant than it is to like have an OnlyFans and get paid like 10K a week? You know? Then shit, yo, if it's dirty money, I'm taking the dirty money. I don't know about you guys, but I am definitely taking the dirty money. Yo, I don't give a crap. But you know what though? You know, here's the other thing too. It's like, if you're gonna make fun of me for making dirty money, then like if you need to ask me to like borrow money in the future, guess what my answer's gonna be? My answer's gonna be hell no. Hell no. Oh dude, can I borrow like $200? I gotta pay the rent. I'll pay you back. It's like, hey, weren't you the same bitch that like told me I was making dirty money? Yeah, go fuck yourself. go fuck yourself, really. And you know what? It's like, you could have kept it to yourself too. You could have just kept it to yourself, but no. You had to like you had to let me know out loud too. You had to let me know that like, you know, that like I was essentially selling myself on OnlyFans. You basically treated me like a whore or some shit like that, you know? It's like, really? I'm a man whore? I'm a man whore now? Okay then. Okay. Don't ask me for shit. Make your honest. Go and make your honest money. Working fucking a minimum wage job or some shit like that. Here's the thing though. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with working minimum wage. I think the real issue here is whether or not you can live off of it. Like, if minimum wage was guaranteed to at least, like, pay the bills, like, for, like, a small time apartment or whatever like that, and then, like, to at least get you, like, a healthy diet of food, you know, for, like, per paycheck, then, like, I think that's good. You know, that's good. But then, like, if your minimum wage job, like, can barely pay for just the electricity bill, then I think we got problems. Either you need to go and try to find, like, another job, or the government that you're in probably sucks ass then. Because they haven't raised the minimum wage. They haven't... The standard of living has got more expensive, but then, like, they haven't raised the minimum wage to reflect the standard of living there. I think that's the big takeaway here. I think working in the porno industry is completely valid. It is 100% valid. There's nothing... There's, like, nothing really wrong with it. Or shit like that, you know? Like... I guess I'll say this, right? Construction workers. Garbage dumpster people, right? It's like, those people make your neighborhood livable, right? But nobody respects them. People don't respect garbage truck drivers or whatever like that. You know, people don't respect construction workers. But then, like, people will respect Hollywood actors, though. It's like, what do Hollywood actors do for you? They played in your favorite movie, right? But then that's about it, right? It's like, when you think about it, like, it really is kind of like backwards. It's like, why are we paying the Hollywood actor like $5 million to star in this movie when, like, the construction worker is making, like, a little bit above minimum wage? You know, the guy who actually has a chisel, the guy who actually has a pickaxe, and he's digging in the dirt to, like, lay the foundation for the building for, like, that mega mall that's being built right now or something. Why is that construction worker being paid so little when the Hollywood actor is getting paid, like, $1 million to, like, star in a movie or something? Yeah, you're right. Like, the whole porno thing really is, like, the world's oldest trade. It's better now. That's his thing, too, though, with the internet. With the internet, it's so much better now to work in porno than it ever has been in the past. It's so much better. Yo, as long as you got, like, a decent face. Like, I'm not even gonna say pretty face. If you got, like, a decent face, and you got, like, a really good body, then, like, you're Gucci, man. You're Gucci. Yo, like, cosplayer chicks, right? Like, cosplayer chicks make a lot of money, and then, like, some people even ask cosplayer chicks, too. And then, like, I mean, like, the creepy comments thing, too. It's all like, yo, like, I bet you would make more money working in porno. And then, like, some cosplayer chicks, they can take it, and some cosplayer chicks don't like being told that. But then, like, I remember Jessica Nigiri. She's like one of the more prevalent cosplayer chicks. Jessica Nigiri, she's okay with people saying that about her, and she even admits, she says, like, oh, like, people say I should do porn, but I think there's hotter chicks than me that do porn. And you know what? I'm inclined to agree. Like, here's the thing. If Jessica Nigiri were to ever actually do actual porn, I give it a watch, right? I'll admit, I'll give it a watch. But to say that Jessica Nigiri is, like, the hottest chick ever, though, it's like, yo, like, I think there's better. I think there is better, there's better chicks in, like, X videos, or like fucking Bang Bros? Bang Bros. There's better chicks, like, in Bang Bros, or X videos, Pornhub, and, like, whatever shit like that, right? It's like, also, like, if you're into Jessica Nigiri, yo, bro, real talk, you could probably find a lookalike. I'm just saying. You could probably find, like, a lookalike of Jessica Nigiri somewhere on Pornhub or, like, X videos or something. and then like you could fap to them or some shit like that. Probably. You might be able to if you just look. If you just like look around a bit. It probably wouldn't be that hard. Actually, there's actually entire websites dedicated to that. Like, to find, like, porno actresses that do porn, and, like, to, like, list, like, what they look like if you're trying to, like, fap to somebody that doesn't do porn or something. And then there are some porn actresses that actually do, like, put on makeup and shit to make themselves look like Hollywood actors or something. Like, yo, do you know how many, like, Britney Spears porn there is or something? Like, there's, like, Britney Spears porn. There's, like, fucking, like, Jessica Alba porn. Okay, I'm kind of old for saying that. There's Scarlett Johansson. There's, like, Scarlett Johansson porn. And as far as I know, Scarlett Johansson's never done porn. But, like, there's lookalikes, though. Like, there's like, porn artists that make them look like Scarlett Johansson. And then, like, they suck dick or whatever. And it's like, oh, like, you could fap to it. And, like, you could just pretend it's Scarlett Johansson. Even though you know it's not, like, Scarlett Johansson or your favorite like porn actress or like that. There's like an entire specific line of porn like just for that, for people that like are looking to fap towards like their favorite person or whatever. I've even seen it too for like cosplayer chicks too, like people's like, hey, like we saw this porno of you or something, and then like they look at it and they're like, oh, that's not me, that's just a lookalike or something, and it's like, are they telling the truth? I'm inclined to believe so. They may or may not be telling the truth, and maybe it's a leaked sex cam or whatever, or maybe it's not a leaked sex cam. Maybe they did do porn like that one time, and then they gave it up on it or something. Like they never did porn afterwards or some shit like that, you know? Really, really depends. Yo, bro, I've gone through like 70 pages of art right now. I do see a lot of good individual arts that I can use. If I were to like make my own thing. I would also need to make my own goddamn background though. Because I don't want just a white. That's another thing too. I don't want just like a white background. Obviously I would need like a background to fit the pictures I'm using. Don't necessarily want that though. Just thinking about looking at that pad, could you have one that has touch pads like the Steam controller, or would that be banned? As far as I'm concerned, like things are only a bannable offense if things are only a bannable offense if it looks like it gives you more of an illegal advantage versus somebody else. And as far as I know, nobody serious into fighting games wants to do a touchpad thing anyway. You would be the first if you actually wanted to do that. Like, you know, like my fucking like PlayStation 4 controller. It's like, if you want to like program the punches to like the touchpad or whatever like that, like I'm sure you could. The question is it better? Would you want to? That's the real question to ask. As far as I know, no one's done it. No one's done it because I think it's a stupid idea. But maybe it's not a stupid idea. Maybe it's not. For the most part, what's considered banned in tournaments is like no macros. So like nothing where it's like, I push one button and that one button pushes like 3 buttons. Can't have that. Or it's like, hey, I push this button and it does a fireball. It does a Hadouken for me. It's like, nope, can't have that either, you know? You also, like, can't, like, I know that for Smash Brothers this was bannable, but, like, there's, like, a Smash Brothers specific thing. For Smash Brothers, when you use the C-Stick, the C-Stick can be used for, like, the heart attack thing, but the super hard, like, attack. And it's like, there's a mod that you can do to your C-Stick to, like, make that jump easier from neutral position to like left and right position or some shit like that, and that's bannable. Like if they catch you doing that or something. Yeah, like it really just kind of like depends, like if it just gives you like more of an advantage or not. As long as it doesn't give you like a macro advantage, or as long as it doesn't like do something for the player that they can't do on their own, then like it's not bannable. Fuck, my thing went down. Oh, this orange button don't work. Oh no, it does work, but like the pads on the side though, they're not outstretched anymore. Oh shit. My orange button works, but like the snap buttons they're not snapping no more. It's still workable. It still works, but it no longer snaps. I've never used this orange button though. I bought this one time at Evo. Like back in like fucking Evo like 2014, just to have. Just to fucking have it. I never used it for anything. And also like it's one of these solid buttons too. I'm not a fan of solid buttons. Not that they look ugly or anything. I think they look quite good. I guess if you're like gonna use them for like an arcade cabinet. But for a fight stick though, for a fight stick cabinet, not so sure. Not so sure about that. That one, all these solid colors, I never really use them. This red one, this orange one, this blue one, this green one, this black one. I have multiple black ones. There's a reason why I have all these black ones. I didn't buy them. These black ones came from a Mad Catz controller. So like my Mad Catz controller, I immediately switched them for the Sanwa buttons, because these Sanwa buttons have like a better feel to them. But like if I ever needed buttons just to use as buttons though, I have them, because they still work, and like I'm not gonna throw it away or something. They still work. They still work. The most important thing about like any arcade stick is the PCB. So you might need to actually have to buy a PCB online probably, if you don't want to like if you don't want to gut a PCB from a regular controller, which you can do. I've done that before. I would buy like a cheap like knockoff controller at GameStop, rip it out, take out the PCB from there, $30, like a $30 controller, and like just get the motherboard from here, and then like fucking hot glue it inside of a just hot glue it in a, you know, in a fucking arcade stick. It works. Actually, that's the old way. That is the old-fashioned way to make an arcade stick. Because back in the day, like really back in the day, there was no such thing as like buying like a separate PCB for arcade stick usage. That wasn't a thing. So anybody that wanted an arcade stick, they had to actually gut a controller, and they had to solder the connections, basically. But you know, I think the new school way to do it now is just to buy like a pre-made PCB, so like you don't have to worry about like any complicated bullshit. Yeah, you could buy like a soldered PCB now for really cheap because it requires soldering. But like they're kind of like annoying to use. On Focus Attack, I can buy a PS3, PS4 fighting board for $50, which is basically the price of a whole controller. Which, when you think about it, that's actually kind of expensive, because like you can buy a working controller for $30. You could buy a working controller for like $30. But to buy just the motherboard for $50 though, that's kind of expensive, because you had to buy the buttons too. Now you're gonna have to buy the buttons, you're gonna have to buy the joystick, everything else like that. I could buy a wireless PS3 and PS4 board for $70. For $70. That definitely seems also, again, kind of overpriced, because your you could buy a PlayStation controller easily for, you know, 50 or 60 bucks. And then the Universal thing is $100. That's $100 for the Universal one. Eeh. Ugh. But it's Universal though. It's Universal, so that's the good thing about it. I think as far as the Universal thing is concerned, I think the only thing this does not work on is the Switch. I think that's the only thing it doesn't work on. Let me see. It works on PS3, 360. It works on Xbox One, PS4. Obviously, it works on PC. I mean, it's not really universal. It's more universal than the other ones. PS3, PS4, PC, Xbox 360, and Xbox One. Over time, firmware updates increase versatility, making it compatible with even more consoles. Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Wii and Wii U, PlayStation Classic, and Neo Geo Mini. Okay, so that's with the firmware update. Okay, so like now it's definitely more universal. Definitely a lot more. But still, though, it's definitely expensive for what it is, though. It is 100% really expensive for what it is. Like, honestly, if you want to save money on the PCB, you really are kind of like, you really are better off just buying like a, you're better off like just buying a fucking controller at GameStop and then just gutting it. As long as you're okay with soldering. Although, Brook Zero Pi Fighting Board, PlayStation 1, PS3, PS2, PSX, PC, and Switch. Wait, and a Switch? Why is this only $25? Why is this only 20? This seems super cheap. Why is this? Why does this seem super cheap? I'm kind of skeptical now. Cause yo, I might want to buy this then. This seems ridiculously cheap. This seems unimaginably cheap. The Zero Pi Fighting Board PCB packs a lot to a small price, offering PS3 via USB, PS2 via J15 connection, PlayStation 1 and PSX via J15 connection, PC via USB, and the Nintendo Switch. I mean, kind of that's everything I need, honestly, because like I don't play on fucking Xboxes. That's like literally everything I need. What the fuck? And then like it's not compatible with the PS4, but then like all you need is a PS3 to PS4 converter though. Which I think I don't have anymore, because I think it's fucking lost. Because I think that was in the same box as all my other arcade sticks. So that makes me very sad. Yeah, so like why would I not want to buy this? Yeah, why would I not want to buy this? The only bad thing though is that like you do need to buy the wires though. So again, it gets more expensive. You need to buy the wires. Kind of yeah, kind of ass. It's like some of the parts alone, like even for like the USB connector to like the PCB board, it costs $8. $8, yo. $8. $8 for like just the USB connector. That's not including the wire. And then you still need to like buy like the buttons and like that. I say $25 is cheap, But then like it still gets really expensive, like when you start like adding in like all the extra crap though. It still gets pretty expensive. Yeah. So like in the end, this whole like making your own custom stick thing, it's definitely not for casual people. It's just for enthusiasts only. Kind of the same too for like building a computer. The casual consumer does not need to make their own computer at all. They could just buy a laptop or they could just buy like a pre-made desktop and like it'll work just fine. Honestly, it'll work. It'll work just fine. But it's fun though. This is still like really fun to do, and like it's something that like I'll probably always have fun doing. I actually have a custom-made like Xbox 360 controller that like lights up and shit. And I don't even play Xbox, but I just happen to have an Xbox controller like that I wasn't doing anything with because someone gave it to me. So I modded it. I modded it for like literally like no reason, like whatsoever. It's like I didn't have to, but I did anyway. Yo, I think I spent about like an hour on stream, like literally like just looking up like art and like not being satisfied with like anything that I'm looking at. Like I'm just looking up art and like not seeing anything that I want to use. Yeah, it's like at this point like I might just have to like make something up myself. So like I'll take like a picture here, I'll convert it to like a PNG, I'll layer it over like my own like purple background or something. Then like I'll take like another picture here, use that maybe, then like complete it all like in Photoshop or whatever shit like that, and then like afterwards, then I can finally print it out. It kind of makes me sad that like what I'm looking for specifically, I can't find, which means that probably no one's drawn it out though for me. So like either like I draw it out myself or I make do with something else. Yeah, I ain't finding shit. I always find like a couple of these pictures where they're like they look pretty decent. But again though, like I had to think about it though. It's like I had to think about like whether or not I would use it for an art. And the thing is that like I can easily just print out like a new thing for my stick anyway, so it doesn't have to be permanent, to be fair. It doesn't have to be permanent like at all. I could always like just change it up like whenever I want. But like even putting that aside though, like it would feel like a waste of ink though. Like if I end up changing it anyway, it would feel like I wasted my precious printer ink. And yo, printer ink is no joke. Fucking price gouging us these days for the printer ink. This one seems kind of cute. I don't know how well this one will work, but this one actually seems kind of adorable. I was kind of looking for like cute and sexy, but like I'll go with adorable, I think. I think adorable kind of works too. I don't know. I literally don't know like how well this will work, but I'll see if this does work. Let's see. Where did it get saved? Control A, Control C. Close. I opened up like so many fucking tabs inside Paint Tool, so like I'm like exiting out of all these tabs now. Exit out. Exit out. takes it out. There we go. Alright, let's see how this works. Let's see how this one works. Nope, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It doesn't work in stick form. It definitely does not work in stick format. Nope. Nope. It does not. Does not work. Does not work at all. It is trash. It is trash. The art itself is actually pretty good, but to use it like on a stick, especially with like the holes and stuff, it's not good at all. I saw this picture come up a couple times before. I've kind of gone back to like looking at I gone back to like looking at like Google Image to see if I like get anything that looks kind of cool. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you actually do get kind of lucky sometimes. I know that also, like, sometimes, like, sometimes you also get, like, stuff where it's like, oh, like, it's just a picture that, like, somebody else worked on, too. But you know what? It works for my purposes. No, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, more portraits. More portraits. What if I do 16 by 9? I mean, like, 16 by 9, like, still probably, like, won't get me, like, all searches that, like, I would like to see. Kinda good enough, though. Okay, so, like, I definitely saw this before. God damn it. Okay, here we go. What number is this? I don't know how well this one's gonna work, but Control C, Control V. See if I can get like something working here. Yeah, it's kind of ass. it's kind of ass. Again, the picture itself looks decent. That does not work for my purposes, though. This one might actually work. This one could work. It seems like of appropriate sizings. I could make this work somehow, I think. It's got like a simplistic background that like I'm kind of looking for again, and like when it comes to like fight stick art. Because I don't want it to be too busy. Yeah, this one actually kind of works. All right, cool. I think I came up with the came up with a good enough art. My Alexa thought I was talking to her. All right, so like I'm gonna bring this up in Photoshop actually, because like Photoshop is just better for printing rather than Paint Tool. Paint Tool is good for making like digital art, but like I'm about to print out something instead. So let's see if I can make this work. All right, so add artwork here. Okay, let's see. Oh shit, this might not be high res enough though. This might not be high res. The art here might not be high res enough. Oh no, it was fine. For some reason, like it looked very it looked very blurry for some reason, but it actually worked out pretty well. Yeah, that one sucks too. I do see some like wallpapers like people have made up, but like it's kind of like the same way that I would make a wallpaper, where like it's over like a very generic background, and it's like if I wanted a generic background, I'd do it myself, essentially. I might as well do it myself then, so that way like I get the way that I want it. All right, let's see. I do have an idea though. I do have an idea for what I could do though. That's too big. The thing that's kind of sucking right here is that like the image dimensions are not quite up there. So like I'm trying to see if I could get this to work without like compromising the art itself. Which actually, I just had a eureka moment. I'm gonna try out the content aware thing again. That like I did before. That I tried to do before. See like if I could get this to work out again. Because I think I have like more to work with this time for the like the content aware image. I might have more to work with. Holy shit! I turned Akayu into a fucking harem protagonist. Don't worry about what I just said. Just know that like that's basically what happened. Yeah, that didn't quite work. I think I have a way to actually like make this work though, but the only problem though is that like I can't make it work fast enough on stream. Like I would need to spend like the next few hours on this essentially. So 100% not gonna work. Not gonna work. But I think I settled on the picture though. Please extend artworks beyond the red line to prevent white edges when cutting. Oh shit! I fucked up. It's a good thing I'm about to check now, but like I actually went to like the wrong template. I went to the crystal Quanba template, but we're not printing for the Quanba template though. We are printing out for the T model series. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Whoever did this, like, it's all, like, in Japanese. I mean, that doesn't hurt me at all, but, like, it's kind of interesting to note, though. Interesting to note that, like, it's in Japanese. I don't know anything about, like, how Paradise Arcade operates or anything like that, but it is pretty interesting. All right, cool. That kind of works out. Now I just need to print it out. So I do right now. It's in like RGB mode, but I do need to make this into like CMYK mode. I forget how to do that. Image adjustments. Shit. Mode. Here it is. Mode. I go to mode. Yeah, that works. That works. The thing is that like when you try to print an RGB like from your computer straight to the printer you put in extra work on the printer to like print in those RGB colors, and the printer can't do it. So it's better to actually do it software side first to convert your picture to CMYK, so that way your printer doesn't have to do the extra work. That's basically what I've learned when it comes to like making fight sticks. Essentially, that's basically what I learned. Um, so we definitely want landscape, then print settings. So like right now, my printer thinks that like I'm printing like in regular A5 print, but I'm gonna use like the super. I'm gonna use like the super long paper thing here though. So what is this again? This is 14 inches. This is 14 inches by 8.5. This is 14 by 8.5 inches. So I'm just gonna like pull off this on my printer and then see what we get here. All right. I already did a deep clean on I already did a deep clean on my printer, so like hopefully it prints out correctly. Because usually like if I'm worried about like a good print, I would deep clean my printer like 5 or 6 times, but that wastes ink though. That like wastes like a ton of ink. Photo papers, envelope. Oh, that's not working. Legal. Liz letter for 8 by 11 and then 8.5 by 14. So that's what I have. Cool. Also, there's A3, which is 13 by 19. So I think I need to buy A3 for my Quanba. If I go back to the Focus Attack website, let's see. So yeah, blank plexi cover for Quanba Crystal. So like, what is the sizings for this again? Hey, even warranty too. The internal wiring for the buttons or LED line is not color coded. Before disconnecting the wire from each button, it is recommended that you label each wire according to the console's button input. Hey, I did that too. I already did that. I was smart. I was I was smart enough for that. But yeah, I need to measure the thing out again though, because like I kind of already forgot. It's like the the generic fight stick is the generic fight stick is 12 inches, is 12 inches by 7.5. And then the Quanba is a very long one. It's 15 inches. It's 15 inches by 7 inches. 15 by 7. So by going by my printer settings, I can go the next size up. So there's 8.5 by 14, and then there's 11 by 17. There's also like A3, which is 13 by 19, and 13 by 19 also works as well. Because I need to go up to 15 inches, and my current one goes up to 14 inches. My current paper is too short for it. I need like 50. I need like another 15. And based on what I'm seeing here, I don't 11 by 17 is like the next step up, I guess. Yeah, 11 by 17 is the next step up. 8.5 by 14. So Just going to go ahead and just hit OK. Yeah, there we go. Position, center, the scale is at 100%. So if the scale's at 100%, that means like I should not be like cutting it close or anything like that. All right, cool. I'm printing it. Hopefully it prints out fine. I could hear it print out. Yeah, to be fair, the Quanba thing, like, it's not ugly. This isn't like the ugliest stick I've ever seen, but like I still want to do like my own artwork. Although like I'm kind of disappointed though that like they natively don't support you to do your own artwork though. You gotta buy like new plexiglass for this. Very skinny one compared to the fat one that I got down here. Yeah. Another thing too is that like they probably expect players to like switch out the parts. They have to expect players to switch out the parts, so I'm surprised it's not like exchangeable friendly without buying more plexiglass. Hey! That came out pretty decent. So the colors like definitely like don't jump out that much. I bet I could probably do better, but like I kind of just did this just for the stream, just to see if I could. So, but this definitely works. I need to grab my scissors now, and I also have this. I have a knife. I have like a knife scalpel thing, which is really good for like cutting circles. I need to make sure that like I do it on top of something, so that way like I don't poke holes in my plexiglass or whatever like that. Like here's some paper. Here's some paper right here, so I could probably do it on this. So paper, I mean that's like the instruction manual, which like doesn't tell me shit anyway. So like that works honestly. Oh wait, this works too. I could use like the rest of my other paper, but I'll use the backside, so it's the cardboard, to like do my cutting. Yeah, this totally works. This 100% totally works. That's sacrificial. That is definitely sacrificial paper right there. Alright, once again. We are looking for the elusive scissors I lost, because now I definitely need the scissors. I think I know where my scissors went. Like it's like falling on the floor or something, but I can't find it. Anyway, I can't use my my less than desirable scissors. They are like in a container where like it's actually like they're in a container and the container's like taped up actually. So like if I want to get to it, I have to actually like bust out like a blade or something to cut it open, which I don't want to do. So I will try to make this work with just the scalpel. And hopefully this works out pretty well. Alright, so I'm just going to basically trace over with this, and hopefully it's still sharp enough to cut through. It sounds like it is. Yeah, the last time I did this, honestly, was like back in like 2013, I think, when I made my very first arcade stick. And like, it definitely wasn't ideal. But like, I remember that that video getting like 1,000 views though. Yeah, I remember getting like 1,000 views. Pretty neat. Especially like back in the day when like I wasn't really streaming or anything like that. I was just uploading like random Toho videos. I was just like uploading like random Toho videos on the interwebs or whatever. Oh shit, it didn't go through. Alright, so I need to like cut deeper. Yeah, I'm like afraid to cut really deep, but I guess now I don't need to be afraid anymore. I don't want to cut like off to the sides where like Akayu's face is. I definitely don't want to do that. I gotta retrace this entire circle again, which kind of sucks. But this time I'm actually pushing hard though. I'm pushing hard on the paper to actually make sure that I cut it this time. It's really hard to move a scalpel like in a complete circle unless you make like really small turns. But like I'm getting kind of impatient because I just want this to be over with. So I'm kind of going like a little bit fast. There we go. See if I can poke this out now. I can see the markings on this side, so like I think I could trace back on this back side now to cut them out. I'm also like using like thicker than normal paper too. Like this is like 90-pound paper, I believe. Because like when you buy paper, you actually buy paper by the pound. And the pound is not how heavy it is, I believe. The pound is just like the thickness of it. Well, actually it is kind of like how heavy it is. It's like I have 90-pound paper, and I believe the way that they find out what those numbers is like how much would it weigh if you had like 1,000 sheets of them or something. That's what makes it 90 pounds. Because most paper that you get for printing paper, like at the store, is like 30 pound. It's 30-pound paper. So 30-pound paper, what that means is it's 30-pound paper for like 1,000 sheets or something. But I have 90-pound paper for 1,000 sheets. Something along those lines. Okay, I think this was the way to do it. You cut a cross section right straight through the middle. I think that was the way to do it, and it's just easier. It's easier to like cut the rest of the sides out now. Like instead of like trying to go in a circle or something. I think that was the way to go. I think that was the way I did it beforehand or something. I definitely went over on this, but like I guess I'm not too upset about this because like this is probably just a placeholder for the future when like I might do in like another one of these streams or something. Yeah, I wish I had my fucking scissors with me. Really wish I had my scissors. Yeah, like I'm like straight up like cutting through. I'm like cutting through this this sacrificial paper that I have. I'm like totally cutting through it right now. But there's no better way to like cut a circle in a piece of paper without like using a hole puncher or something other than like a scalpel. A scalpel is definitely the best way to do it. Just cut through. Once again, I'm making deep cuts. And I actually have to make sure that like I don't cut myself here. I'm trying really hard not to cut myself. There we go. Yeah, I definitely want scissors now for like these edges. I definitely want scissors. Scissors would be nice. Scissors would be so nice. I guess I'm cutting the tape. Yeah, this is what I meant before. Like, this is actually taped up from the bottom, so I'm using my utility knife for this. It's duct tape. It's literally duct tape. Although, actually, now that I think about... Nope. I was about to use my utility knife to cut this, but nope, it's way too long for that. It is super long for that. It's better to use a utility knife to cut this duct tape. Make this thing usable. There we go. I mean, like, my utility knife is, like, very sharp right now, but, like, it might be a little bit too sharp, I think. Alright, that is, like, my dinky scissors. That's, like, the scissors, like, that's, like, not as good. But, it's better than it's better than nothing. At least until, like, I can find, like, my good stick. I'll go ahead and, like, put the plastic bag, though, or back over this, like, this pencil container that I have, because, like, it does help keep the dust out. It keeps the dust out, so, like, I'll go ahead and just keep it there. And then maybe I'll find my scissors later on. Alright, so if I cut this. Yeah, it definitely doesn't cut as smooth. It 100% does not cut as smooth. I feel like a jagginess, like, when I cut it. My other scissors are definitely better. I think this might be also, like, for, like some kind of, like, arts and crafts scissors. So, like, maybe, like, that's why it's not that good, too. I'm effectively trying to cut, like, cardstock right now. And, like, cardstock is a lot more thicker to cut, rather than regular paper. Yeah, I'm gonna give the utility knife a try. I'm gonna see if that works. I'm gonna see if I can give the utility knife a try. I need a sacrificial piece. I guess this is sacrificial, but, like, I want something more sacrificial. Oh, this actually feels easier? This does feel somewhat easier, actually. Maybe because the blade is brand new. Oh, that was actually really painless. Oh shit, that was actually like super duper painless. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna cut it like this now, using the utility knife. It's definitely not... I think most people, like, don't do this. This is like a me-only thing, I feel. 100%. I am running out of room to cut here. Like, my arm is actually hitting the side of, like, my microphone boom arm. There we go. But yeah, it came out, fucking comes out clean though. Comes out really clean actually. And if I do this, let's see. There is a red line on the very out edge of this this print, and I can tell that the red line is supposed to be the part that's supposed to cut. But like, since I'm not cutting this perfectly though, I am getting that red line in the final cut piece, and that kind of annoys me. So I think next time I print out like a new piece of art for this, I definitely want to get rid of the red line. 100%, yeah. Yeah, like this top section right here, and in the left section, there's like a red line up here. But like, it's too thin now to cut it. Like I can't conceivably cut it now. And then there's also like the screw holes, so I do need to cut the screw holes. The screw holes I don't actually need to like cut an entire circle for. I just need to make the cross, so that way the screw can like break through easily. Like this one I could kind of just leave. I could just leave this in. The screws will have something to grab onto, so it'll actually be a tight. Ah, shit, I went too far. I don't think it'll be that noticeable, because it is a screw hole, so like it'll be in the corner. But that definitely makes me sad. Alright, so now I have to do is just cut out the actual holes now. So this, now I don't have to like do a whole circle on one go. All I gotta do is just like go like a quarter circle. And a quarter circle is definitely much more manageable to do in one go without screwing up. I say that, but like it already feels like I'm trying to do the whole circle anyway though. Yeah, it comes out pretty clean, just to cut out like the quarter circles. It's like, I guess it's not really necessary. I definitely could just like get away with just trying to do like the whole circle, I suppose. Yeah, definitely. But I guess I'm kind of making more trash too, now that I think about it. So maybe I should have just done like the whole circle thing. Maybe I'll try it out next time, because like, I don't know if I'm gonna live with this Okayu picture. Yeah, I don't know if this Okayu picture is something I'm gonna live with. I actually have no idea. I'll say this too, like, to do like a picture like this too for an arcade stick, you definitely want to do like high pound paper. You don't want to use like 30-pound paper, and you don't want to use like 40-pound paper either. Like I said, I'm using 90-pound paper, so like the paper is definitely thicker than like regular printing paper. However, it adheres to the color a lot more though. And I think that's actually very important for it to adhere to the color of the print. Because regular printer paper is like very flimsy. It's flimsy, but to be fair, I guess it is easier to cut. But if this is going to be for an arcade stick that you plan to look at a lot though, you might want to go for the you might actually want to go for like the higher quality paper, even if it is a little bit more expensive in the store. Because, you know, you're paying more for more material, from 30 pounds to 90 pounds. So, like, you know, you're paying for cardstock, like I said. Although I believe cardstock isn't even 90 pounds, though. Cardstock is something crazy. Cardstock is like, shit, I don't know. It's like 120 pounds. I mean, by the time you get to that point, though, like, it's not even paper anymore. It's cardboard by the time you get to that point. I think some cardstock even goes like 200-pound paper or something. So again, like, it'd be like 200 pounds for like 1,000 sheets, I believe. No, wait. 1,000 sheets doesn't sound like I think it's 10,000. I think that makes more sense. That'd be like 10,000 sheets. Yeah, that definitely makes more sense. So like 30 pound. 30 pound paper is like 10,000 sheets of paper, which would be 30 pounds. And then 90 pound paper would be 10,000 sheets, which would be 90 pounds. Something along those lines. So I'm just going to... I spend so much time trying to find like the perfect art, and like you spend a lot of time just trying to cut out these stupid circles. I know that some people, they don't even bother. They kind of like just punch out a hole with their finger, and then they kind of like just they kind of just like just push the arcade stick button like right through the hole or something. I know that's what some people do. I feel like that's kind of like too messy though. It feels very, very messy, and like I feel like I don't want that to poke through my arcade stick. Even though it's on the inside though, that's the thing too. It's on the inside, so like it shouldn't matter that much, honestly. It really shouldn't matter all that much to me. The fact that like I cut the cross right through this, so they should already like leave enough of a room for the buttons to like poke through. This should, but here I am trying to cut like an entire circle, you know, for the button to like get through. Also, like I'm not even trying to be perfect anymore because I just realized that like it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be close, essentially. It does not to be a perfect circle that like goes along like the red line edge that's like on here. All I need is like the specific amount of room needed to like just punch like the majority of the button through. And then like whatever overlap there is, the overlap will get scrunched in or something. So yeah, definitely like not something that I need to worry about being perfect for. Because you won't notice it. You literally like will not notice the paper poking out, I believe. I don't believe you'll notice it. Go the other side. I forgot like why I bought this this paper scalpel. I got this in an arts and crafts store, and I think I literally bought it for arcade sticks. Like I didn't buy it for arts and crafts. Like I read about it online about like the best way to cut circles in the paper, and like somebody mentioned like you use a scalpel. They're not terribly expensive. They're like maybe like $10 if you get like a good brand one or something, or you could get them for like $5. But like, I think the $5 ones like they don't hold their sharpness or something like that, you know. I mean, you could sharpen these to be fair. It's just a regular like metal blade, so like you could totally like put this like on a stone cutting edge or something. Like you definitely could just sharpen this like you would with the kitchen knife. Although like I'm not sure many people would want to sharpen one of their scalpels like this. They might just buy a new one like the moment it starts getting dull. But I feel like that'd be a waste of material, so I definitely would want to sharpen it. Get like a whetstone or something. And honestly, like especially if you do a lot of home cooking, you definitely should learn how to use a whetstone for like basic, very basic like knife sharpening, I guess. Because like if you know how to use a whetstone for like your kitchen knife sharpening, then that means you know how to whetstone for like other shit, such as a scalpel, for example. You know, you learn how to whetstone for like other stuff that like could use sharpening. You could also whetstone scissors too. Like you could put scissors through your whetstone to like make it super sharp. There was an online trick that I read that like you could sharpen scissors by cutting through like a soda can or something. I tried that, but I couldn't notice the difference though. I could not notice a difference with trying to cut through a can of soda. Because the can of soda like kind of acts as a whetstone, I guess, but I don't know. So like I definitely like punched a lot of holes through like the Quanba instruction manual. So like this is definitely trash now. But I'm just gonna kind of like read through it like one last time just to see if there's anything here that like I should read about. And it doesn't look like there is. Looks like I kind of know everything now. The Quanba LED stick. Oh, okay. So the LED stick, actually, it does have, the LED stick, it does actually have, the joystick does have LED. Sorry, that's what I'm trying to say. So maybe I actually want to see what the Quanbot looks like when I have all the original pieces in there, maybe. Something like that. Alright, so I can put this in. Hey, it fits! It fits. It's pretty much right on there. And let's see. I'll just pop in some purple ones just because I can, so. I have the second purple one in here, so I kind of want to grab it. So, put that in there. Looks pretty nice. Looks pretty nice. It might be kind of hard to see the purple off of this. Maybe. Might be a little bit tough to see. It might be just the camera itself, maybe. Then like I'll plug in the white ones for contrast. Yeah, I kind of like the look of this. Where's the other button? I'll put that button in here. So here's the backside. So you can see the buttons poking out now from the backside. And I'm just gonna like put honestly like most of these in here, just so that way I don't lose them. Yeah, I'm just gonna label these in here. These are extra buttons that like I'll put back in my cardboard box. I'll put that back in the cardboard box. I definitely want to separate like my good buttons from like the trash buttons, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Yeah, I definitely want to separate these. And then if I... This should go this way, I believe. So... Wait, how does this go again? Oh yeah, that works. So these uses like a nut and bolt system actually. I'm like hand tightening these right now, and like this seems like it's working. Where did the cover go? Did I drop that? I have no idea where the cover just went. Oh! I'm glad that like I didn't lose all the nuts because I very dumbly just like tilted the entire thing over just to see what it would look. Oh, I found the cover. Just to see what it would look like, and yeah, there's like a blank canvas right there, so I think I do need to take out the other bolts. Oh no, actually, wait, there's supposed to be a blank spot right there. Yeah, you don't actually want it flush, because, like, you're gonna use the dust cover anyway. Yeah, you don't want to have it on there. And also, I cannot unhand tighten those things anyway. Oh shit, this is too tight. So maybe I want it the other way then. I don't think it works this way, but like since I don't have a PCB anyway to test out, it's okay for me to install this backwards, I suppose. Yeah, this is okay for me to install backwards because like if it is backwards, I could always like turn over anyway. Yeah, I could always turn back over, but for now, I'll go ahead and just plug this in this way. So I just have somewhere to put this in, so like it looks kind of complete, because that'd be kind of nice for it to look complete. All right, and then I just flip this over, and yeah, like the paper is not like cut like perfectly, but like it works though. And then here is the dust cover, and then there's this. Yeah, it looks nice. Looks nice. Shit, son, I'm kind of satisfied with that. Those two buttons now kind of look a little lonely, so like I'm gonna go ahead and just like put like my black buttons on the side. I have like blue and green buttons in there, which I don't want to use. I do not want to use those. So I'll just push these in. All right. Awesome. Yep, I forgot to put the shaft in. And the whole purpose of the shaft is that like it just protects the actual joystick itself. So that way the shaft the shaft gets dirty and the shaft will get scratched up if there needs to be if it's gonna get scratched. That's the only reason why that exists. You got these side buttons here. It's like I could use these black buttons for that, honestly. These black buttons really are they're just kind of like just throwaway buttons, and they snap in just fine. Yeah, that works out pretty well. And then like if I put the screws in, so the paper is definitely kind of like holding the screws in a little bit, but like I did puncture a hole through the paper by making a cross, so that already kind of works out. I just need to actually like get it in there. And then if I just grab the drill, I should be able to like just, yeah, that actually works. Yeah, there we go. So that took a long time, but in the end, I ended up getting something like somewhat usable. The plexiglass is definitely like not really clean anymore because I've kind of dirtied it up. It's probably like dirty on the other side as well. But I'm overall happy with this. Definitely. I'm definitely like overall happy with that. So cool. And then I have like these buttons on the side, which also like don't do anything, but like they're just there. I guess I would want purple buttons for that, like purple and white buttons, I suppose. But these two holes can actually just stay there, I suppose. Yeah, I guess it's okay for these screws to be there. You're not really touching them, I suppose, unless you like hold your hand like this. But the screw is like a soft screw, so like it's not like poking into you or anything. Awesome. It is fucking 2 a.m. my time. I've definitely streamed longer than I wanted to. I've been streaming for like 8 hours and 30 minutes. That was the Evo wrap up stream, and I have work in like 8 hours. I literally have work in 8 hours. So I will see you guys in the next live stream. It's probably gonna be more fine game shit though. So may look for it, not forward to that. I'll see y'all bitches later.